The thread could all unspin, but it's all that I wanted to question what's within. Oh, we're going deep from all the noise, but so scared of letting silence in. can't take the pressure and leave you behind.
Hello everybody, my name is X and welcome to Comfy Sabers Season 3. My name is X and still, and I'm here with my boy Buzzer or PeterVomMkay.
Or George, or Jorg, or Zah, apparently.
Jorg,
that's what it says on the stream.
I mean, on the stream it says I ... so you can call me
Yeah. ... I ellipsis.
I think I need to wait. I know how to fix this. There we go. There we go. Now we have circumvented the safety features of Discord, and you can tell
99 cent.
Yes, exactly. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm pretty good.
You're pretty good. Have you? Okay, so first of all, right, we need to talk about the elephant in the room, which is the prize pool. I don't want to say anything else because we have like the most stupid prize pool I think seen ever, and this is before the tourney has started. We're currently at 948 euros.
That's quite a bit.
That's before the first tourney date. We have 2 weekends. I don't understand how this is even possible, considering that most big tourneys are like not even half that after the tourney's over. This is actually insane. I'm gonna thank everybody for this. I guarantee you we're gonna hit 1k, but I want to hit 1k today. So yes, there is
52 euros right now. Do it.
There is a link.
You won't.
If we get 1,000 before the first freaking match, I'm gonna lose it. So, you have 5 minutes until the first matchup, which is, by the way, going to be Mimerss versus Hamburgesa. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but I like them a lot because I love hamburgers. People know I'm a burger person. So, Hamburgesa, love the name.
Representing Team Burger Time in the last act tournament.
Exactly. Me being the captain for Burger Time, I just...
You gotta change your server picture back to that burger. That's important.
I could.
Alrighty.
So okay, let's talk about this tourney a little bit. I'm pretty sure that everyone who has tuned in right now actually knows exactly what this is about, because at the same time we still have the roster reveal going on by CC, so all the people who would usually just randomly join into a tourney are probably there. I'm still gonna explain what this tourney is about. This tourney is for players of non-top level skill, which means we're looking at players for this division for rank 3000 and below. Below not meaning smaller number, but meaning bigger number because you're a lower rank. So we're gonna have the lower division of the two. The higher division is going to be top 2000 to 3000 approximately. Of course, these are not hard set limits. Exactly. I can see Tarantula it unfortunately had to be pushed up to higher division, even though they're exactly rank 3k. We did put
there was a level of skill evaluation.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say we took the qualifier scores, we looked at the scores of top players, etc. We looked at pretty much everything and tried to make the most knowledgeable choice we could in that.
I mean,
as much as possible, of course.
Yeah, obviously we couldn't take peak rank, because if we went by peak rank, Magician would be out because he was 3 in 2018.
I was gonna say I think he was top 5, so it would have been a bit of a problem.
Yeah.
But that's like 5 years ago. No.
That was
boy, but
six almost. Man.
he's not
All right.
level anymore. All right. Yes. So a little bit about the schedule for today. So today we are going to see winners round 1 up to winners round 3, including losers round 2 as well. So we're gonna have quite a few matches. We're gonna try to get everyone on stream a little bit. So if you're like watching because you're gonna play later, don't sweat it. We're gonna try to get you on stream. And if you are, don't get nervous. I'm just gonna like talk over you and hopefully not jinx you, even though I'm known to do that.
Just remember, there's only a few hundred of your best friends watching.
Yeah.
Just think of it like that.
There's only 1,000 euros on the line. You don't need to be nervous.
Only 1,000 euros. Just like picture us all naked.
I honestly, like, judging by comments, some people always do that.
Imagine my gleaming abs.
Veins popping everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's gonna help with turning nerves. It's not gonna be distracting at all.
Yeah, make sure if you hold your controller and you drop it, you're out. So grip it as tightly until it creaks.
That is a great idea, especially with like
Index.
the index controllers who have the like pressure sensitivity thing, so they're kind of like not
This brings me back.
But
Yeah.
okay,
Brings me back to my first tournament. I was on CV1 and people I was playing against were on CV1 and it was a battle of who could put up their sensors better.
Oh, that's incredible. Who won? Did you win?
Yeah, I won because I only got 3 misses on the mid-speed map.
I mean, that's
crazy.
Honestly, that's if there were not like tracking losses, you actually did what you needed to do for that tournament.
And then my second match was against EpicMoo34 in 2021 when she was ranked like 12. So that didn't go so well.
That seems like a little unfair. But that's like, what rank were you at that point?
Probably the same rank I am now.
Okay, so nothing. I was gonna say, could you have participated in Comfy Sabers? But the answer is no.
No, I think I was
Pretty
around my
messed
peak rank like 3 months after that, like 900, and it's just been all downhill from there.
Well,
All right.
if it's the same rank,
Anyway, I cut you off very thoroughly.
It is okay. I was gonna go over the brackets, but I guess we can do that now that we can actually see them. So we are having two. Is it 2 matches at the same time? Let me.
Yeah, two simultaneous matches. We've got Pedder versus AlexxSeven and Mimerss versus Hamburgesa, or however you say that. So we're going to be having match 2 broadcast.
Meryl and PeterVomMond and Magic Girl and ItsLuminastra are also at the same time.
Oh, I see. Just someone's slow on the challenge.
I'm assuming this is because the matches has not they've not started yet. They still have 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So they're not slow, they're doing their best. But yeah, in the beginning we're gonna have 4 matches at the same time. This is gonna change as the tourney progresses as well. And we are, as I said, watching Mimerss versus Hamburgesa, which is kind of interesting because Hamburgesa, being the lowest seed right now, actually made it in because someone had to drop out. So I'm actually kind of happy that we chose this bracket size. These brackets look kind of cursed, I know. But we have, I think, the pretty much like the optimum bracket size for the amount of player that signed up, because pretty much everyone made it. Except for a few that we had to obviously like kick out because they were just good.
I mean, the whole idea of this tournament is to be inclusive for people who aren't good enough for the other stuff. And if we had them, like, half of the people not make it, it wouldn't be very fair. Anyway, map pool.
Exactly. So map pools are, not map pools, but like picks and bans are starting. I gotta be honest, like, this is gonna be a very hard one to predict because I feel like it's mostly gonna come down to preference of the players. I know that Hamburgesa is not as good with like difficult stuff, so maybe like we're just gonna see some bans on the more difficult maps here.
Yeah, Bloody Kiss out immediately. No, that makes sense. That's a fairly fast map, so it makes sense to see that out.
Yeah,
I'm just hoping to see Hot Mess. I really like that map.
Okay, and
Will Freak.
Oh no!
Why did I say that? That map's really good. You should play it. If you're in chat right now, don't stop watching, but when the stream is over, you download that map and play it. It's awesome. It's great.
Okay, so interesting. Hamburgesa going for speed. Meanwhile, Mimerss banning it. Mom
is going for accuracy. That makes sense. I've looked at her scores recently. She's been playing quite a bit of accuracy. So, Burn being banned. Not the Burn from the campaign. Completely different song. Threw me off when I saw the track listing.
There's also a poodle diff of that map that's also not the one that's in here. Just like the plain mid-speed.
Interesting to see both of the players banning both of the players banning a tech map. So it seems that both of them just aren't really comfortable on those angly maps. Don't think they can combo it, I guess. Oh, come on. Alright, so we're going to be seeing Teeth, Clip, Gear, and maybe Nevada. We'll see.
We're starting with Clip Gear, and Teeth is going to be the second map. Those two we are definitely going to see. So we have some speed, and then we have accuracy. Always a great combination.
So Clip Gear is just the standard sort of Juggernaut song. It's got the there's going to be some linear streams in there. There's going to be some bippy boppy bits with single notes. It's kind of spread out. It's not very fast. We're in the first round of comfy Sabers, so obviously speed. Because with a pinch of salt, we're not going to be playing any Superluminal here. But yes, it's at the top end of the map pool.
Yeah, exactly. This is around 212 BPM. This is more or less like when it comes to speed maps next to Bloody Kiss, which is also like the same ballpark. Pretty much like the slowest we're going to have in the entire tournament.
I think
It's like we might. I think we have like still like some 210 BPM stuff later, which is like called speed, but they're like significantly more difficult to play. So this is pretty much like the it's a nice start so that like everyone can actually like play these maps. And as we have seen, when the lowest seed goes for speed, I think we did it right. This is gonna be. This is gonna be like super interesting to see how this one goes though, because as I like said before, Hamburgesa is like from the score saver, they're like kind of consistent in their scores, and I know that Mimerss has troubles with when stuff goes faster. I just don't know if like Clip Gear is already too fast. Like we will have to see this how it goes.
But yeah, we did have the two hardest maps in the pool by my evaluation, but completely different. One of them was the fastest map, and one of them was the most angly map.
Yeah. Oh my god! Now I want a hamburger. Look at that. Look at that profile picture.
Yeah, I am 200 meters from a McDonald's. I might dash out and buy one right now. Biggest McDonald's in my state. So
well, then you can I don't know, like it probably tastes exactly the same, even though the size is different of the McDonald's, but you can still go there.
It'd be nice and fast.
You get a place to sit at least.
You muted yourself there so you could cry silently, didn't you?
No, I muted myself because I had to close my window because there are some cars outside who do not know how to drive.
That is a likely excuse. All right. Anyway, we're getting into the map.
So, first map between Mimerss and Hamburgesa. Let's go. Clip Gear. I honestly, I really like this map, and also I like the song. I really like Juggernaut songs. Sound.
Yeah, he has a style, hey.
But they're good.
Yeah. Starts off nice and slow, just sort of middle lane stuff. It wouldn't surprise me. Both players? No. Mimerss has the accuracy hidden. That's good. Gets the nerves out. But
which is also like just very good for the pick later.
Yeah. Oh no, 2 misses already. This is full arming those is not the easiest way. Yeah, Mimerss going for the risk seems to be working a bit better. Dodging the bombs expertly. But
and honestly, it's Mimerss score is really good here, and 96.7 on this is actually like that's actually super impressive.
Yeah, that is genuinely really good. I've been looking at her recent score. She's been getting good at accuracy. I'm just interested to see how is she going to fall off when the stream start. But how is Hamburgesa's going to as well? Because that starting stream, he's already missed 3.
And this seems to be relatively one-sided. Mimerss is like not giving a single inch with that 96.6. Like, I don't think there are many players in this division that can actually match that score. That is actually, like, this is genuinely very impressive.
Yeah, she's really demonstrating why she is the C that she is, because this is a genuinely good score. I know people in the top 500 that have lower AC than this.
Yes,
for this part,
for sure. And I think like one of the issues that Hamburgesa still has, this is something that everyone who like starts the game does, is that the wrists kind of like lock up a little bit, and most of the movement comes like from moving the hands up and down. That gives you like a lot of underswing and also makes timing really difficult.
That makes a lot of sense why they would ban the Baby No Money map, because it's got a lot of horizontal wrist rolly stuff, and if you're playing using your forearm to swing, that's not very good for that movement. But yeah, up to the 9 misses on the 86.8. That's not really close. Mine is still holding the 96.5 right till the end. That's
definitely
quite a score.
up, and like a lot of the misses from Hamburgesa's side were also in the beginning of the map, so they kind of got into it while the map was going. But in the end, like that 96.5 from Mimerss is just like
that's pretty hard to beat.
That is incredibly hard to beat. That might actually be better than my score on that.
I don't think it is.
I don't remember what I had.
Because I 98'd. So, and...
Oh, okay, well.
And like, I think I probably scale up to this speed a bit better than you, but they are actually surprisingly hackable angles going into it. But yeah, if you're just not comfortable with that BPM, it's always going to be too hard. And especially if you've got the offset so far, I think probably that would have helped a lot if just with more practice of reading and being able to have the offset closer, which makes timing so much easier.
Yeah, for sure. Just like a little practice, like swing practice, honestly goes a huge way. And practice doesn't have to be specific practice. It's just like playing the game and getting more comfortable with certain speeds.
Absolutely. All right.
Okay, so...
Is that a replay?
It looks like a replay, yeah.
That is a replay. Interesting. I'm not sure.
I mean, the next map is going to be AC.
Oh, the next map is accuracy, and remember, that is definitely her skill set.
Yeah, and honestly, like, considering that this is Hamburgesa's pick, I also feel like it makes sense.
Yeah, if you're going to replay a map, it should be your own pick.
Yeah, especially like if you enjoy a map, you know, I would honestly, like, if I feel like it doesn't make a difference if I replay or not, I would enjoy the map, I would still replay. Like, I'm honestly not, like, I don't think that Hamburgesa expects to get, like, a 97 on this now. Like, I just don't think that this is in the expectation.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, he's just swinging as hard as he can, it's a bit too fast.
Yeah, that's...
I think a closer offset would help with that. If, like, you're watching the VOD and you want some tips. Yeah, seems to be going about the same as previous attempt. 4 misses already just on that one stream. It's a bit brutal right at the start. But Mimerss is beating a PB on this.
I mean, the ending is a little bit more difficult to act, so there's probably going to be some score drop there. I think Hamburgesa is doing about the same as they did in the round before.
He's just carrying an extra miss, which is...
But
I think he's actually... Yeah, he was on 3 misses at this point.
Yeah, this is like...
he's acting quite a bit better.
Yes, for sure.
If he's on the same score, but with an extra miss. Yeah, that's huge.
We also had another donation by Orchard. Thank you for the €5. 47 to go for the 1,000.
Come on, boys and girls and everyone else. Hop on. We need the 10 digits on the front and the 3 on the back. This is a really short map, though.
It is a really short map.
It's it's over before it started, really. But this is the hardest part. Just with those diagonals, it's so easy to bad cut if you're not really swinging the right way. And we're seeing that in the 4 extra misses from Hamburgesa.
Yeah, it's all.
And another one.
It's hard to time them. It's really not super easy to get that right.
Yeah, scissors are hard swings. I'm going to say that as someone with 1,700 hours, I still hate scissors.
I actually kind of like them, and honestly, like Mimerss did the exact same, which is still like a very impressive score. Hamburgesa did a little bit worse. I think there were more.
He carried more misses through that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, on the scissor section.
But yeah, Mimerss 0.02 below PB. So she actually started off better than PB, the previous attempt. She started off better, but just lost a bit more in the end, unfortunately.
Right, that means that from this point on, we have a match point for Mimerss, and the next pick is going to be Teeth, which is the Ag map, which is probably going to be equally, not equally one-sided, but also quite one-sided, considering we've seen how good Mimerss
Hamburgesa FC it.
That'd be really cool to see, yes.
If we could see 2 FCs, that'd be really awesome coming into this. Like, this is a fully straightforward, just accuracy map. There's no funny wrist rolls or anything. So if you're going to FC a map, I can imagine this is the one.
There we go. Also, can we talk about Hamburgesa's environment? Like, everything is kind of cut off right where the score is. Like, it doesn't.
I think he's using a depth limit on the camera. I don't think that's how it is in game. I think that's.
I was gonna say, because then also don't jump in, right?
Yeah, I think he's just using a Z cull at about 10 meters.
That is, I've never seen that before.
Usually you see it on those orthographic rear views for like the swim cameras.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so I think that's what's happening, because like you can see when he's pivoting his head, it's clipping the clouds. But he's playing with map colors on, which is a uncommon move in tournaments.
It's like, an uncommon move in general, I feel like.
Just in general, yeah. Most people, I mean, we've got the Gashes of the world that play with lights on, but most people don't even do that. Oh no, that's a miss from Mimerss.
Misread.
She reset.
No, she didn't reset. She swung with the wrong saber.
Oh.
And suddenly Hamburgesa in the lead because of that one miss.
On the accuracy map.
Now, she could still egg up to that 95-3 if Hamburgesa actually FCs, but who would have seen that coming?
I don't know if there's enough notes in this map.
The speed map twice.
It's another 2-minute map. I don't think there's enough notes. If Hamburgesa just FCs, he's got it. Mimerss is gonna have to either replay or go to the tiebreaker.
It is getting real close though. 95-2. How much longer do we have?
We're right at the end though. I think it's over. I think. Hamburgesa he's gaining. They're both gaining. Oh my god.
Oh, it's so close. We're right at the end.
Oh,
and she takes it with the last note
on the finish line. Oh my god. 0.03.
That was so close.
50 points in it. There are 50 points in that. That is close.
Oh my god, that was incredible. She actually, the fact that she managed to egg up, I think right after
she egged up at the end. She started hitting 14s.
Yeah, there was a bit of a mental blockage right at the miss, which happens to a lot of players. You see that oftentimes in other tournaments where people are just they miss once and then they continue missing and missing. But she managed to actually bring it back and get it by 50 points with a miss.
I mean, you can't ask for closer than that. We're calling to go to VAR. I'm thinking we might need to do that too. That's too close.
All right, and with that, GG's to both players. Big GG's to Mimerss and Hamburgesa. Honestly, that Ag map showed us that you can definitely hit FCs and stuff as well. That speed pick was probably not the best thing. Maybe like some mid speed would have been a good pick here. You know, just like get something that you can kind of FC and play that instead. Like the fastest speed you can kind of FC. I feel like that.
Honestly, you could have gone for Hot Mess because that was the fastest act map by quite a bit.
Yeah.
So if you think you can go on the speed, maybe that's the pick. I mean, I'm definitely incredibly biased because that is my favorite map, but...
Oh, that's so weird. Why would you want to see it then? I don't understand.
Yeah, why would I want to see that? Except I have a 98.99 on it, and I've gotten worse since I last played, so I can't get the 99. It is infuriating. Anyway,
yeah, with that, the first match is over. We still have 3 other matches going. I don't know. Let's see, which one can we see? Maybe like Pedder and AlexxSeven, because that one is like the close. Oh, okay. Magic Girl and Luminastra is over. I'm not really sure if the other ones have not updated, but probably not. I don't know.
Yeah, because otherwise we don't get the next lot of matches till 25 past.
Yeah,
and I can ramble for as long as you like, but I don't know if Ixen wants to.
No, that's fine. Rambling is kind of what we do here, to be honest.
Yeah. Just to be clear, if we're talking over each other, I'm in Australia, Ixen is not. So we have about at least half a second of delay between us talking. So we're not being incredibly rude. It's just me. I'm incredibly rude. But it's also the internet. Oh, okay. Pedder and AlexxSeven. And AlexxSeven is maybe a bit dangerous for our eyes.
Yeah, we're not allowed to see it because
we're not allowed to see, it's too far. Yeah. I mean, those blocks are getting sliced viciously. There's some gore. You can see the sparks coming up. Anyway,
honestly, like this is real close. Look at this. We have a 93.5 and a 93.6.
Unfortunately, we can't see the notes on Pedder's stream. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is the Baby No Money map. It's like full of wrist rolls. You've got to know how to read these and position to swing into them, because otherwise you're just going to get the angle bad cuts. So yeah, I would argue this is the hardest map in this pool. It's not the fastest, but this is by far the hardest map in the pool. You can so easily miss.
It's 100% true. This map is also in the higher division pools, so that should tell you that indeed it is the hardest in the pools. They played actually doing a good job with that 93.75. It is again so close, and with a miss, we tuned in right in the time where they finished the map up with 50 points again.
That seems to be the number of the day.
Replay? Was this a replay? Let me see.
Alex, the score to beat was a 94.50. Unfortunately, you did not.
No, wait.
That was a replay.
No, I'm in the
Does
wrong.
not look there was a score to beat. Doesn't look like Alex made the score to beat though. Just hearing Mojo. Not Mojo.
Yes. So Pedder,
it is Mojo, yeah.
A 94.5 on this before, which is honestly like kind of like really good.
Yeah, they're honestly wrist rolls are hard to act. Getting that is that's genuinely an achievement.
Seriously, like that must have been an FC as well.
I think it's a match for Pedder though, is it? If he took that on the replay, it was Alex's score that had to be beaten.
No, Pedder got a 94.5.
It was Pedder's score, okay.
And then AlexxSeven replayed.
I see. Sorry, my computer is bugging out. It's just loading forever.
Yeah, don't worry. My nose is currently bugging out. I'm gonna sound like as if I don't have a nose in a bit because of allergies. So I apologize for like it's gonna be. This might be how I sound like in 5 minutes. So just like as a preparation.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's great. I love it. So first point. Honestly, we tuned that at the perfect time. First point for Pedder between the matches. Let me see. What do we have? Little Freak was the first pick, and the second
Nevada
pick is Nevada. Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, this one got banned in the last map, so we get to see it now. Oh no! This was the tiebreaker for the last match. We just didn't make it there.
We didn't make it there. This time we can't see it.
So,
this is a cool song. I like the song,
Got AlexxSeven with the interesting decision to have the animated GIF and chat while playing. That's just, I don't know. I am far too ADHD to possibly play with that there.
I mean, Alex FC'd earlier, so
I mean, yeah, but
so it works.
they've got the glizzying, they've got the Sabers, they've got the Twitch chat.
Is that sausage thing, the glizzying? Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I don't know what a glizzy is, but that's what they're doing.
I mean, that's honestly very impressive sausage handling. You know, I respect it.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen your Discord bio. I know you're a sausage enthusiast.
Of course. Let's forget I have that. Okay, so let's look at the act a little bit. So AlexxSeven actually almost a percentage ahead.
Pretty confident early lead. Oh, but it's dropping?
A little bit. Yeah, this part is harder to act. And for some reason, Pedder is like acting up on the more difficult part. I'm not really sure how that works, but it's certainly impressive. Meanwhile,
you know what? It's because he's looking all the way up. He can hit those muffin notes perfectly.
Oh, you're right. The notes are right where like his eyes is. Okay.
AlexxSeven absolutely massacring those blocks, though. I understand why there was that content warning.
That's very accurate, honestly.
It's a bloodbath.
We have very far, big arm swings. It's really hard to see how Pedder's swinging because honestly, like the camera is like
pretty hard to beat anything. We know though he's burned 121.5 kilocalories.
Yeah, and we can see the heart rate of 140.
Oh, that's estimated. That number's bullshit.
Oh, that's estimated?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
You see the E next to it? Yeah, absolutely. I used to use this mod.
Because I mean, I used to do too, but I knew you could also like sync up your heart rate with it. I didn't know it had like an estimated heart rate.
No, I remember I played Of Sacrament, and I reckon my heart rate was 349. And I can tell you that my heart rate does not reach 349.
Oh, mine does. You're just too weak. That's all that is.
Might be.
Gotta get
anyway, it's getting really
look
close.
At those scores. Look at those scores. We are having another super close match. A 95-4 versus a 95-3. None of these players can miss. And this map, like, it has...
You can miss.
Tiny angles, has some windows. It's not super trivial. We have some score drops, I think, by means of underswing on Pedder's side.
It has some arcs, which is very lucky I'm not playing, because if I see arcs, I press pause and then I press menu.
If you do that in tournament, you're just gonna lose. So you are.
That is my point. That is my point.
Oh my god, people, how are you doing the same on this again? Both dropped so much there, and now they're 0.05 apart again, but Alex is still keeping it right now in the last...
Oh, Alex is gaining while Pedder lost a bit. Oh, gaining. Let's see how the outro goes, because it's still up in the air. Play worse. Oh, there's not much margin. Alex is very lucky to have not played worse, because that was close. 0.06.
Gotta be all that was needed for the difference. So now the question
400 points.
That's gonna replay this.
That's hitting an 8 instead of a 15, and that's the difference. I think.
No,
never mind. Sorry,
that's
I am
not quite how that works.
10-8, 10-8 instead of 15.
That could be right.
Whatever.
I'm too.
Whatever. It's very close. That's what we need to know. All right. It's a very, very small gap. Anyone who has played the ACT campaign knows that you can lose 0.01 to 0.06 in the last minute easily. You sneeze once, like you get a little tickle in your ear and it distracts you. You're playing PBJ and that part of the map comes up. Yeah, it's very tight. Two very, very close maps here.
Now
and we are finishing just on time to move on to the next match.
Are we done? We're not done yet. This was like the second map.
Oh no! Yeah, Alex took it.
I think Pedder is just restarting, right?
Yeah. Sorry, he quit.
Okay.
You saw I'm bad at maths, and now you see I'm really bad at maths.
That's like not quite the right time for camera 2, I guess, but like, I guess we're waiting.
Hey, look. We are getting to the first tiebreaker of the tournament. We better fucking see this. This is huge.
I was gonna say I don't mind this. We're gonna actually see how Pedder plays.
I mean, tournaments don't see many tiebreakers because usually you have it that one player is better than the other, and they win. But this is close. We've had 2 close maps over 2 separate categories.
Okay, so I don't know if Pedder plans to replay. We didn't get that information just yet. But the tiebreaker is gonna be Klipovskia. And we've seen that map before. And honestly, like just judging by how this map this map went, I think is gonna be close as well.
Both of these players are significantly higher rank than the previous match, though. So you'd expect that they're probably going to be more comfortable on the faster stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Like Pedder is roughly equivalent rank to Mimerss, and Alex is 1,000 over that. So yeah,
Alex is gonna be more comfortable on the speed compared to Pedder. But I guess we'll see, because Pedder did AG the tech map better. And sometimes that actually, like the AG at least, it kind of gives you a little bit of info how people do on the fast speeds, even though they might not be able to combo.
And you got to remember, like, not some people just don't play ranked. I'm one of them. But it's that's a rim code leak. They're probably gonna have to change that.
Nah, it should be fine.
Should be right. You're all good people, aren't you? Oh, actually, it shouldn't matter because it's a tournament room. Anyway, so just waiting. Players are getting ready. We have a different camera for Pedder.
We have a camera for Pedder.
It's the default camera 2 camera, which is not amazing. We can send him a new JSON after this map's over. But for now, it's better than. Look at that! We can see.
Is it comfy Sabers? We saw the text.
That's crazy.
The detail of camera too.
It's amazing.
Nice.
The bonus of the default camera 2 camera being like 100 FOV is it makes the notes look really fast. Oh,
we can actually see something. Isn't that incredible? And right off the
Alex taking a pretty confident early lead. Oh, 2 misses for Pedder already.
Is it the right diff? I don't think this is the right diff.
Yeah, no, this is not the right
diff.
This is definitely not the right diff. This is expert plus.
Alex actually did really well. I was like, listen, we're not. This is not a top 1K tournament. This is like, we're not playing the expert plus.
Yeah, I think that's a 7.5, which would fit it into the higher div. I think the hardest map in the higher div is a 7.8 though, isn't it? But yeah, certainly a bit fast for this part of the bracket.
I was
so
like,
anyway,
surprised when
right now,
those diagonal towers and everything. I was like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, I know, that's kind of crazy. I don't remember seeing those there. All right, anyway, we're going to be moving on to our real map, which is a Superluminal.
Yeah, exactly. Superluminal of Syncist. It's like definitely like the map that we're going to see now.
Yeah. All right, so we're in the room. Hope they select the right difficulty this time. Mojo. No pressure.
No, I can already see it is the right one. This is the hard diff.
Yeah, this is the hard. All right.
I do hope that none of the players like overexerted themselves there, because that like if you get jump scared with that can be problematic.
I think the peak BPM is actually the same across these though. It's just in the hard diff. It's only for like 4 notes. So if you try,
the BPM is not the issue on the higher diff at all. That's not why.
No, I understand that. But Pedder was full arming a stream and missed on it, like at the first point.
Oh yeah.
Before all the angle stuff. So curious to see if that repeats itself.
It might, but also higher divs usually have higher NJSs, and oftentimes people are not used to those.
That's true. Although it's only 18 or 19, I think. So it's not going to be a huge difference. Anyway,
it makes a difference.
Much calmer start. Rainbow walls are just as bad as the gifts in my eyes. So 2 people who are actively sabotaging themselves.
We do not have a score overlay. That's okay though, I hope. Okay. Yeah,
UFC though.
Way more right. We have a 97 on AlexxSeven's side on this, which is honestly really, really good. And 95.6.
Oh, that huh? Overlay's bugging out and sending me. Ignore me.
Yeah, like we can see the scores. It's fine. We still have a minute to go. As of right now, this looks to be very much on side with on AlexxSeven's side, who's pretty much holding the same.
Oh no, that's a miss. Pedder misses.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
So that kind of seals it. If AlexxSeven, who already had better accuracy, can just hold the combo through the map, which doesn't really get harder to hit, it just gets harder to whack. But again, this is a really short map, so there's no real room to recover from a miss in here.
Meanwhile, AlexxSeven has dropped below that 96 point. Those crossovers and scissors are really, really hard to act. It's just so easy to get like 0 cuts there.
Oh, absolutely.
And let me see, Pedder's holding a 94.16 with a miss. I don't think he has an FC counter, so
no,
I would assume he would not be at a 96 right now with that miss, but
maybe at the 95 mark. But yeah, Alex is holding the 95.8, so that's still a fairly reasonable lead just on the accuracy front. Just trying to remember, does Pedder have a replay left?
Yes.
He does. I'm wondering if that's going to be taken just because he missed. I'd like to see the final score difference. 635, 790. And
how you saw that?
625. Okay, that's the 10,000 point. That's quite a bit.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough for the replay, but that doesn't mean that Pedder is not going to replay. Let's see if we are going to see that anyways.
Okay, my ears just got blasted out by Twitch playing an ad at max volume.
Thank you, Twitch.
Ow. But yeah, apparently I should change my superannuation.
I think that's very important.
It is very important, but it's not the time.
Yes, ComfySabers definitely has the priority here. Still waiting on the decision where the Pedder is gonna replay or not.
Look, it affects how I retire, but ComfySabers. Beat Saber is more important than retirement.
Okay, we have a replay. So this is gonna be the match point. Here's match point of the match. I honestly think that Pedder in theory could do it. Like that act up, I can see Pedder do that, to be honest.
Score to beat is a high 95. So
it's possible. I think it's possible.
Yeah. Hopefully we have an overlay so we can get even more tense. But yeah, it's that's the kind of act you can gain if you realize, hang on, I'm holding my left controller wrong, and you play it again. You can pull it out. Who is winning? We, the viewers, are winning with this tense match.
So far, it looks pretty good for AlexxSeven, though. This is the tiebreaker, and AlexxSeven has gotten an FC on this map, and the replay has been called by Pedder.
So we're just waiting for everyone to get ready.
Alrighty. We should be getting into the match any second now.
Okay, we're not going to have a score overlay for this one, so we're going to have to squint again. Add some more
it's
drama.
not a real problem, to be honest.
Should be
As long
right.
as the players
We
have-
did it like this for years, you know. Back in my day, we had no score overlay. We had no TA. We clicked
back when
play
you
at the
cast
same
it for the
time.
first time, right?
Back when I
The
casted,
old
no, I like
times.
my first ever casting was when I had a hot mic on the ACT tournament.
Yeah, that's like that was like decades ago.
Oh yeah, might be. I mean, it was at the same time of day as it is now.
Yeah, that seems pretty. I mean, it was
But-
later, actually, I think.
At least at the end of this one, I get to go to sleep instead of to work.
Oh, yeah, I think that's a definite step up. My God.
Yep.
Speed
Okay,
is
well,
difficult.
we're into the game.
Hell yeah.
We're going to clip Soft Gear by Juggernaut full stop. Is
I
it the
love it.
expert plus?
Juggernaut.
No, it is not.
Nice.
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 All right. Well, Alex
Nice.
with the
I love that
98
so
star.
The freaking nicest
I know.
on the start of this, man. All right.
I do love though. There does seem to be a trend of like plugins that newer players have that people that have played for longer don't. Like the live fitness, the FPS, and the note counter. Oh, past the first string and no misses this time.
I mean, last time Pedder also didn't miss. That was the mid half, like 1 minute in.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
And right now, Pedder's holding a 95-2, which is not quite enough.
Alex on the 96-2? I can't quite read it.
It is a 95.
Yes, there we go.
As of right now, it does look like Alex is going to take this one pretty comfortably. We have a lead by 0.8% right now.
Especially considering that there is a score to beat in this situation. So like Alex could miss here. But because of the replay, Pedder still has to beat the 95, 7 or 8 that was set on the previous attempt. So it's going to take quite an ack up in this outro. But you never know. There's the most notes, there's more opportunities to hit 15s.
Pedder currently pretty much holding his accuracy here. Not dropping, but also not gaining. Meanwhile, Alex dropped a little bit, but it's still not enough for Pedder to take this one.
Yeah, going into the scissors. Yeah, there's a bit of a loss there. Lost a 0.1 there from Pedder. Those are hard, man. They don't get easier.
And with that high 95, Alex taking this one again. Pedder did FC though, so this was honestly like a
Pretty straight up.
it was a replay that made sense, especially like I don't know if like it's probably like that answer is a resounding no, but I don't know that most players know of the 4,000 points per miss information tidbit, because that is also something that you kind of learn as you watch tournaments or if you compete in tournaments, because like if you miss, you can like subtract 4,000 points, and that is a pretty accurate estimation of how many points you're missing there. So if you add the amount of misses times 4,000 at the end of your score, and it's higher than your opponent's, you can assume that like by FCing you would be able to win. Which
I mean,
in this case was not the
realistically,
case.
you could always replay if it's just within like a few hundred, because you're never going to be fully consistent, and maybe you get a better score on the second run. It's always it's not a very accurate number, but it's an excellent way of gauging whether or not you should replay.
Yes, but it's hard to judge if you have like a few misses, right? Like for example, last time when Mimerss just randomly bad cut because of a misread.
Yeah.
It's gonna be way more difficult to decide whether or not like a replay should be done if the score
For sure, especially if they happen at once, because then it's not 4,000 for the second misses.
That's true. Then the calculation gets more complicated.
But yeah, if you've got isolated misses, it's a good number. I think we have a little bit of a break now to restart a server, if I am reading correctly.
Yes, I think it's just gonna be a teeny break, and then we are gonna continue with the match between, I think Virtual Stella and Nikitius, if I remember correctly. Yes, it's gonna be the next matchup. Meanwhile, the matches for winners round 2, the first 4 are already set in stone. Just to remind you, because of the way this bracket works, because we have 24 players instead of something that is like an exponent of 2, we have 8 players with a 3-round bye. So they start in round 2. So Sonique, Zephyr, Toge, and WpnMkay already are in round 2, and their opponents now are set. So it's going to be Sonique versus Alex. Zephyr is going to play against Mimerss. That one seems to be like a very close one considering the seeds. We have Toge versus PeterVomMond and WpnMkay versus Magic Girl.
All right. Anyway, we're on the picks and van screens for Virtual Stella versus Nikitius. Oh come on! No, the tech map is out. It makes sense banning the hardest map and the easiest map going to it. That's pretty standard pick ban stuff. So we're going to be seeing speed and tech going in with speed tiebreaker.
These picks and bans just went by so
they
fast. And
they had that Excel sheet.
Cliphotkey, again, our tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Both speed map and the tech map are being played right now. So these players definitely like going towards the more difficult maps here. That's always nice to be seen.
Yeah. But Cliphotkey seems to be like sort of within that realm that is not too fast for most people, but it's not techie. It's mid speed is still sort of in the realm that if you're an accuracy main, you're gonna have the advantage. But going into Cliphotkey, if you don't specialize in that sort of thing, it does seem to be a fairly even ground with the participants so far.
Yeah, for sure. I honestly I just like need to say I'm so happy that we are seeing speed maps being picked and not permabanned. I'm so happy about this. This is not
That is usually how it goes.
I was gonna say this is not like I just like let everyone know, like from previous years and also other tournament experiences, this is not how things go. Because usually they either get like banned into oblivion or like some people are just like too afraid to pick them. We do not have this. The players are going for the speed maps, they're going for the tech maps. They have the balls.
Yeah, it's so good because usually what happens is you come in and one player is better at speed, so the other player bans all of those, and one player is better at rack, so they ban all the speed, and then you end up just playing the middle constantly. But we are seeing the extremities, which makes me so happy. I'm glad.
Honestly, like it also makes a lot of sense from like player perspectives, because even if you're not comfortable with the map, if you feel like your opponent is less comfortable on it, go for it. Yes, you might miss 5 times, but your opponent might miss 10 times. Go for the difficult stuff if you feel like you can do better on it. And it's also like good for me because I like being excited while casting. So you're gonna make me happy. All right, the first pick I think was Bloody Kiss by Nikitius, right?
I think it was Bloody Kiss, yes. Let me check.
Let me reconfirm. Yes, Bloody Kiss, picked by Nikitius? I don't know. I want to say Nikitius.
Nikki.
Yeah, picked by Nikki. Thank you, Nikki, for that pick. First time we see Bloody Kiss. We have seen Cliphotkey so far. Honestly, like so far,
we'll see in the lobby as well.
The only maps we haven't seen yet, or rather not seen picked yet, are like the mid-speed maps, which is hysterical to me.
And Hot Mess. You can't see it, but I am seething.
True.
But yeah, we're getting pretty good coverage. Have we seen Jenny? Yeah, we haven't seen Jenny or Burn.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
This is not usual.
No. Check NPC. This is not normally. Oh, ambulance coming past me. That's exciting.
Yeah, we can't hear it. That's perfect. Maybe the ambulance is for Nikita's game because apparently it crashed. That's why we are like kind of stuck on the fans right now.
Maybe that's where it's going.
Yeah. They better hurry up. We got a schedule to keep.
The game always tends to... It always crashes when you don't want it to, though, hey? It's like it reads your mind. It knows you're stressed and it makes it worse.
Okay, so we should hopefully be getting a working game soon. I mean, that ambulance has been going for a while now.
They're doing CPR. It worked. Defib. Nope, we're going to the bracket. They're hitting the defib, but we're not allowed to see it.
Okay, so meanwhile, we can see that the match between Hot and Dysi is going. I think I'm honestly always not sure because like a lot of people say Dizzy instead of Dysi, but it sounds like as if she's dizzy. Like, you know what I mean? That's why. Like,
yeah.
I that might be it's probably how it's pronounced because it's a German
Aussie way.
But like mentioning it in an English context is just like it sounds. It makes me.
You gotta go for the full Aussie on that Dysi.
I'll let that be your job instead.
Leave that one to me. All right.
That match is already like 0-1 for Dysi.
Oh, there's an ambulance in your microphone as well.
They arrived here. They're going through everywhere.
Falling for backup.
We're having a few more technical difficulties here. I wonder if Nikita's game just died. We might need to go to a different match if this one's not able to be shown, so that we can actually see some gameplay. I mean, just seed-wise, the match between Crazy and Katiny is probably the closest one that we could take. Or we could also...
yeah, that works. Hoddlom versus Dysifu is already underway, so that might be harder. Yeah, let me just look in the match room, see how the game restart's going.
Yeah, I mean, so far, like, the game restart is going...
Oh, I see. They've left Discord. I think they're rebooting their entire computer.
Maybe the PC crashed. This is like kind of my...
Yeah.
This is kind of like, I had this happen before, where my game locked up, and then like my PC was just like, you know what?
Okay, Tatus has joined the match. It looks like it's going to be Tatus versus Virtual Stella.
Oh my god, that's gonna be quite a fair
matchup.
And considering that Tatus is a Truac player, I think we're gonna see a lot of Truac maps being picked right now.
Yeah. Well, he's also a big fan of that speed. You know how he loves that 320 to 350 range.
It's like 350 BPM plus and also like 1 note per second and slower. This is exactly what Tatus loves to play. And also, very important, extremely shitty songs.
Yes. He loves speedcore. He likes extra tone. He likes AJR.
All of that, all of that like noises that a a breaking like microwave would make. And as we have announced earlier, we are going to see Crazy versus Katiny. Which
right.
have you checked
Yes.
the standing?
Yes.
Is it Hot Mess? Is it what they?
Yes, it is.
Your microphone is not happy about those noises.
No, I'm too hyped for it.
Okay, so let's quickly see. No replay. We have missed the first map, which was in the lobby, which went to Crazy. And
that's the other map we haven't seen.
In the lobby, yeah, we're also not going to see it because we don't have a replay.
Damn. All right, it's okay though, because no, they're selecting in the lobby. Have I got it backwards? Crazy
probably picked the
tiebreaker. Hot mess.
Yeah.
Oh, I may have jumped the gun a bit with my excitement. Sorry, guys. It was a big moment for me. Okay, so it's going to be in the lobby, followed by Clipsoftgear again.
Yes.
So I think
the
that's
first
what we're going to be
point went to Crazy Little though. So there it is. Okay, I was going to say the UI was not updated yet, but we got it. And this is going to be a match point.
So I'm hoping Katiny wins this so we can see Hot Mess. Come on, do it for me. Nah, but actually, this going to a very different type of map, so it's hard to say off that.
Okay.
Katiny trying to turn off score submission, but it's too late. You're in.
All right. And honestly, like looking at again, I said it before, seed wise, this matchup is pretty close. So these players did very, very similarly in the qualifiers, which again, it's a little bit of a toss up. We try to make the calculation of the seeding very aware of the fact that we had maps like freaking Onus Regulus in there, and also Shiawaza, which are both like quite difficult. We needed to include maps that were difficult enough for seeing how good higher division players are as well. So like it can also like it's not 100% saying that they are like equal on every single map. Obviously, like one of them might just be a lot better on super fast stuff, which I kind of doubt because neither of them picked speed here. But oh wait, no, they did. Clipsoftgear is the next pick. I'm an idiot. Well, okay, so maybe Crazy is good at speed. Let's see what's gonna happen here.
Well, I've seen Crazy hit some 300 jumps on stream.
Oh damn! Okay.
At 24 NJS, but that's just because that map was bad.
I can bring some insider information here. Let's see. So, Crazy has a 37%, no, a 71% on Onus Regulus. Meanwhile, Katiny had a 83% on Onus Regulus.
Interesting.
So like that map is 300 BPM jumps.
But those are also both pretty low scores that you can swing between pretty easily. So I don't want to read into that too hard, but that is the qualifier one.
Yes, it is. However, Urululu, which is more along a speed map that we are going to we have here, like it's actually like a little bit faster. Crazy actually did better on that one with 91% versus Cat's 89%, but it was significantly closer. So this pick, wait, this in the lobby? Are they replaying?
Yeah, we're going into in the lobby. It seems like they're.
Yeah, but only one of them. I'm not really sure what's happening.
Only one of them.
Oh, Crazy!
Something's happening. Cat stream is loading.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what's happening. We have raining blocks because I think we need to sort a few things out here. I'm really not sure what happened there. I'm guessing Cat has to restart because the map didn't load for her. But let me see.
All right, I'm gonna take this opportunity to ask who to move me to Santa, because that's me. I'm fat and I'm jolly.
That only works if we have enough people here.
Oh no! All right, I guess I'm not fat and jolly then. Winter and
you are orange, and I am. I don't know, why do I have so many balls on me?
There's a motion tracking suit.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay. So
you
I
ever
guess
seen
I'm
like
gonna
a
do some like I don't know, maybe I can be Gollum.
You ever seen like a behind the scenes for a dinosaur movie where they've got the guy in that suit walking around? That's pretty good. When we're done, you need to Google dinosaur motion capture. It's hilarious.
I will do that. I have seen what's his name? Andrew something do Gollum. That's why I like brought it up. It's usually like not actual like three-dimensional dots from what I've seen. I always thought it was like a suit with like dots painted on it, but I guess
nah, they usually they like to use
too.
spheres because they don't distort with perspective. They're always going to be a circle from whatever angle.
That is so smart. It's almost like these people know what they're doing when they're like.
Yeah, who knew graphics? People knew how to do graphics.
I honestly, I didn't believe it when they told me that they know how to do graphics, and then I was like, you know what?
You know what though?
Right.
I did see some of the more recent Marvel movies, and I've started questioning whether they do.
I've actually not seen the most recent one.
Because I think, let's be real, I think there are some better movie effects in PowerPoint than they used in some of those recent Marvel movies. What was it? What was that one about Black Widow that had some scenes in it?
It's called Black Widow, I think. That's what you.
Was it really?
I think it's called the Black Widow. Yes.
Right. Anyway, that has an explosion that looks like the MLG meme explosion. There's like green fringing and everything. It's great.
Okay, I'm gonna just like look if we have more matches coming to an end. Yes, so the match between Hot and Dysi has concluded with a clean 2-0 victory for Dysi, who's gonna go up against Black Unicorn X3 in winners round 3. The match
well last year.
Yeah. And the match between Peaches and Goji concluded the same way. 2-0 for MissHoneyPeaches, who she's actually really good at the game. Like, don't let that seed fool you. I think Peaches is a top contender for lower division.
If there are stamina maps in the pool, I'd put her on the top.
Oh yeah, for sure. She'll do some push-ups while playing them.
Squat maps. Yeah. So
and, the match between Virtual Stella and Nikitius is running now, which is good. We've somehow we somehow managed to curse the matches that we are trying to stream, I think.
I know. Too much pressure.
Too much cursing. I'm just honestly, maybe it's good that I'm not casting after this match because I am known for jinxing stuff.
You have a talent.
I was gonna say maybe it's just everything I talk about just gets cursed with some voodoo shit, and the players can't play.
Yeah.
I'm still looking if we have any new information onto what is happening. We still don't have any information about the replay, to be honest. I'm not really sure what happened there. But yeah, considering that we might go to the next
I'm interested to see how the Zephyr versus Mimerss match goes, because they are two adjacent seeds.
Yeah, that one is also going to be very interesting.
But
however, I think we might actually skip out on streaming the match between Crazy and Cat simply because like the technology is currently trying to sabotage us. Let's see if we get confirmation on this one, and if we do, we are possibly going forward with
Runde 2.
Yes, exactly. Thank you for being so German.
That's me.
We're gonna see Toge versus PeterVomMond. So we had a Pedder before. PeterVomMond actually also participating last season was called PeterVomMond before. Different Pedder than the Pedder that we see before, obviously, like the name is different, but both are Pedders. So we actually have 2 Pedders in this tournament, which is, I think that makes us as Germans very powerful. All right.
He can't hide from you.
Hey. Are you making fun of my spelling?
Yes.
Good. You should. I admit I typed that without looking because I'm still trying to figure out what is going to be our next step here.
Speaking of forms, you should fill out the form where you put the numbers on your credit card in and it gives us money to the prize pool, which we then give to the winners.
Idea. What is that? Is that the command? Look at that. It's Ko-Fi.
Fill out that form now. We're approaching 1,000 euros and we want to make it there.
It's an excellent way to support all these players that you haven't been able to see right now. Oh my god, like can you hear the freaking sounds from the street outside?
I don't think we can.
Good, because it's loud and I can't concentrate on what I'm saying.
That sounds like an excuse. Oh,
right.
The blocks are falling. Oh, we're at the desk.
We are back at the desk, and we are gonna move forward to winners round 2 now. I'm really hoping that they can figure out what's going on with the technology here, so that Cat and Crazy can conclude their match. There's still like 1 to 2 maps that need to be played.
Anyway, joining the call is AlexxSeven,
Yeah,
also known as Zenithas.
Oh, yes. Hello. How's it going? No, I'm fat and jolly.
So yeah, you're fat and jolly.
Yeah, I'm known for that actually.
How's it feel? You know,
I mean, pretty much used to it. So just a normal day in the office.
Oh yeah. So
right. I'm gonna leave you 2 jolly people to do your stuff, and I am going to be back later. I'm not gonna be later. So you have fun and bye.
Bye, buddy. Thanks for guessing. And now I'm no longer fat and jolly, man.
you're a dinosaur now. Who knew?
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So,
with the delay. Now I'm the one being rude. And we are moving on to the next match. Which was that again? Oh, I forgot. It's probably PeterVomMond.
I think it is Peter. Toge, PeterVomMond.
I think so. And we're in.
Hey, yeah, pick bands. Here we go. All right, let's see if they're as ridiculously fast as they were last time.
Let's hope for it.
Anyway, it's Japan Toge versus PeterVomMond. That's an issue with the graphics. They haven't changed their names. We're good. Yeah. But 2 very different types of profile picture. Truly the duality of man. Anime woman versus Chad.
Oh yeah, I hope we can see that. Pedder is known for being just chaos. Like, that's his whole personality. Chaos.
Look at him go. That's crazy.
Oh, hope we can see that.
We're just waiting to see the first ban come in. I want to see Hot Mess on the stream. Come on. If you're watching, you know what to do. I will buy you a curly whirly.
Ooh, I'm really looking forward for Burn. Actually, I love that map.
Yeah, that's a good map. We haven't seen it yet. I don't think it's been picked. Like, in the lobbies happened, but we haven't seen it. But what is a curly whirly? It's like the cheapest chocolate at the supermarket. It's very good.
Of course.
Anyway. Oh, look, mate, I got Super Connor to mail me some from Scotland when I was living in the Czech Republic because they don't sell them there. They're that good.
Damn, okay. No, are they?
I paid like
Can you get them in
50
Germany?
euros for a case of 49p chocolates. You can't. I think they're only in Anglophone.
No, god damn it. No,
I think they're only in like the UK and Australia.
I really wanted to
Unfortunately,
try. Huh.
they're good.
God
Look,
damn it.
I can ship you some, but it'll cost 50 euros minimum. And they'll be melted after 3 weeks of being in freight.
I mean, that sounds like a deal, but... No. I'm not too sure about that one. Anyway, we have the first ban with Little Freak.
Little Freak! Not surprising. Again, hardest map in the pool. Very easy to miss. If you're not confident with those wrist rolls, you can lose a lot. Followed by Bloody Kiss. Again, second hardest map in the pool. Not really surprising to see gone.
The big question is, are we gonna see the other speed map again? Like, we had those like 2 times, I think, right? Both
Yeah,
matches that were
in terms
casted?
of streamed matches, yep, clip off
And we
gear.
have it.
Every single match on stream has had clip off gear. Which
Damn.
is great if you want to see that map. Oh, Teeth again. Okay, another accuracy map from Toge? 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 Toge.
Talk.
Nah,
That's it.
Toge.
No idea. Anyway, but...
It is 158.862 BPM. We're going to make sure that is correct. If we have like a millisecond off, not good enough. So yeah, just waiting to see the rest of the bands coming in. I think this is the... Let me just check which pools are using which, because this might be the last opportunity.
No, we have another round of those pools.
Oh, okay, good. Because
And
if,
there was a
if we
record.
don't see Hot Mess on stream, I will fly to Germany and punch someone. Nevada getting banned. That's
Oh.
a joke. I'm going to punch him in game. No Twitch
Yeah.
ban required. Yeah, Nevada getting banned. That's a balanced map, so we're going to be seeing mid-speed tech
Gens
or
the Rising.
accuracy.
Maybe Hot Mess in the lobby.
Come on.
I mean, both.
It's gotta happen.
Both mid-speed maps.
Or in the lobby
Oh.
banned. So that's both tech maps out.
Unlucky.
Toge doesn't seem to be very confident on those ones. Getting rid of both of them. I mean, it makes sense. If you're not good at wrist rolls, there are... Burn getting banned? Okay, one more map.
It's a 50-50
We're
now.
going to find out what's going to be the tiebreaker. Urger versus Cassie. Sorry, Owie Goey. Got to say it right.
And,
I'm literally biting my fingernails right now.
and it's Hot Mess.
There we go.
Now we only need the match to go to tiebreaker, right?
Yeah, now we just need to go to tiebreaker.
Okay, let's get on praying.
This is huge. I mean, we've got 2 very different kinds of maps picked, so I'd believe it. If we got 2 players that specialize in 2 things and they win their own picks, we're going to go there. And then it's fast accuracy and kind of not super acky. Like, I have a 99 on it, but it's not like true ac. The other one is really slow, very comfortable. Oh, look at that. We got a webcam.
Oh, nice. Where's the mid show that we can see him, I think?
But he's picking the map. He's decided he's gonna. Not only is he gonna play, he is gonna coordinate.
And looks like both of them are getting ready. Oh, we are seeing a non-static environment. That's
Ooh.
also quite unusual, right? Oh, he's
Wait,
searching
did
for
I
it.
see lights switched on? No, lights
yeah,
are on.
no.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Hey. Pedder not using JD Fixer. He's using the Tweaks 55 dial. Interestingly enough. I guess that's the thing you can do. All right.
Oh,
Pedder
second.
is not marked as ready in the tournament room. So I'm wondering if we're waiting for something technical.
yeah, maybe he's looking for a mod.
Maybe Yanni. Maybe they're checking the arc intensities. Yep, that's the standard. That's okay. SFX volume. turning up the hit sounds. Got to hear that.
Yeah, or the good old Osu click. Also favorite.
Oh, yes.
By a lot of players.
Yeah.
Or the
A
bubbles.
lot of people
Also
do
quite
seem to
common.
use the Osu click, hey?
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Most of the
Okay,
in-game.
Pedder is still not marked as ready, so we're going to see a full 40-second countdown unless he clicks that button. Oh, look at that. He did it. Okay. Get hyped.
I think, yeah. Every second now.
And he's second now.
Pedder's warming up with a bit of dancing.
Yep. Getting his
Wriggling around.
uppercut ready. He's famous for it. Okay.
Also,
Oh, look, we got a Czech player. Incredible. I would speak it and no one would understand me. So I won't. Sorry, Adam. If you're watching the VOD.
I mean, you could just cast in Czech and I do it in German since we have a Czech and German player.
I don't think you
total chaos.
understand how bad my accent is. Anyway, we're getting into the map. Hell yeah.
Der ist bestimmt gut. Ich habe keine Ahnung, wer das ist, aber der ist
And
bestimmt
we
gut.
have a
Das sind
non-muted
alle
sound.
Leute, die man
Let's
nicht
go.
kennt hier im Internet.
Oh my god, someone forgot to mute their microphone. That's a ban. Instant map forfeit. Get it out of here.
Ja, auf ruhig und runter.
We see Pedder with the Twitch chat. Ooh, Toge has their stream a bit squishy.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, no overlay again. Interesting.
Do we like that? I guess. However.
Okay. Well, Pedder starting off with the 97.8 on this intro, but that's probably not going to last very long. The map speeds up quite a bit. No, already down to the 96. And I cannot see what the other guy's getting.
Yeah, I'm currently trying to look it up. Good. What are you watching?
It's the number. We know it's a number. It's above 90%.
Yeah, that's good
Full
enough.
combo. Honestly, kind of surprising we haven't seen someone mess up and hit one of those bombs in the spiral. Because they're so easy if you're not used to hitting those. You don't see many of them these days.
Yeah, those tournament nerves, when you forget them, they're there and you're nervous or you swing a
Yeah.
slow. It does.
Pedder having already lost quite a bit of act down to the 95.7 in here. So I would love to know what Toge is getting, but I can't see it. But neither of them have HSV either, so he can't even look at those without
Just
squinting.
there.
Alright. Well, we're in the build-up to the fast-ish part. Not quite the hardest part, but certainly a bit of a spike. Pedder still holding the 95.5. And Toge holding SS.
I'm both holding the full combo.
Oh my god, Pedder absolutely dancing. Look at him go. Look at him schmoove.
Damn.
Whipping and nay-naying. I'm so sorry.
I really want to see the actually attack map, the interlobby.
Absolutely. I want to see with the camera.
That's so fancy.
Is Pedder walking forwards? I think he's slightly less in frame than he was at the start.
Oh yeah, maybe. He's trying
Anyway,
to
we-
use the
we-
actions.
We go through the scissors and he is on exactly the same accuracy. He seems to be like a 95.3 kind of guy. And yeah, we're
being
right
relatively
at the end of the map.
Boah, Alter, boah,
This map is so short, man. It's just
Boah.
That's also really nice, right? Not those 4-minute stamina drainers. We just
I don't know.
every
It
single
kind of
time
feels
after
like it. Toge wins it. Okay, I can't see the score difference because I'm on a different continent and the quality's not there. But yeah, I'm interested to see the if there's a replay called or not. Let me just meander over to the match room. My phone is telling me to go to sleep.
Oh yeah, what time is it for you actually? So we have the
It
time
is
for
at 1:15 in the morning.
Oh damn it!
Okay.
I thought it was worse though.
Am I looking? I am looking in the wrong match room. That's why I can't see it.
Where do we get a replay?
Okay. Oh my god, 96-3 from Toge. That's a pretty confident win. I'm not expecting to see a replay on that. That's kind of major. It's a 7,000 point difference. That's almost 2 misses worth, and nobody missed. So yeah, I mean, there's no call been made yet, but I'm not expecting to see one.
And also correct me if I'm wrong, but this was Pedder's pick, wasn't it?
Was it?
I think so. Maybe I'm misremembering that, but
yeah, no, Pedder picked that.
So
that's looking pretty good to Toge then.
Yeah, and quite bad
and
for
pretty
us.
Bad for me seeing Hot Mess.
God damn it.
Man.
We'll get it.
Oh well.
We'll get it. I believe.
We've got it. WebSocket.send type multi-room state warming up. We got some JSON in the match room. This is big. Wait.
I think just there's some
okay.
issues. So that happens. Well,
yeah, it's looking like we're trying to fix the issues on the overlay. So, I think we can go and have a look at the bracket, can't we? Just see how that's going.
Indeed. Also, we have Teeth coming up, right? Let me search if there's any score of one of the participants in there, because I don't think we're at the stage where people hide scores.
No, and realistically, I mean, that seemed like a pretty confident accolade for Toge, and Teeth is an accuracy map, so maybe they pulled a funny on the picks, and they've picked for each other, which would be very funny, but seems unlikely.
That's very true.
Okay, so anyway, let's just catch up on the matches. So we've got Crazy Little versus Katiny 2-0. Yeah, that followed the seed. Virtual Stella 2-0. Also, these collection of 2-0s on the matches that weren't cast. So we seem to have picked pretty well. SoniqueTui versus AlexxSeven. That's the top seed versus the 17th seed. Kind of expected to be walked over. But coming up, Zephyr versus Mimerss. We don't have any scores yet. They are
thinking in
a match room, so we might be getting some updates on that very soon. Let's see what they've picked. Mimerss picked Hot Mess for the first map on that, and it's not the live one.
Maybe you can switch over.
Maybe. I don't know. We're gonna switch over, and then their match is gonna stall too.
Oh no!
That's how this works. Yeah, that would be Zephyr versus Mimerss. That's actually, those are two adjacent seeds. That might be a close match. So, whether or not that goes on the stream, I am going to be tracking the results from that, because that has the potential to be quite close. Oh, we've already got the scores from the first attempt, and Mimerss has gotten a 97.62 versus Zephyr's 97.2. So two high-ish accuracy plays.
And it seems to be like, there's no way I can. I mean, I'm gonna try my best to continue playing, but there's pretty much no chance.
It looks like Zeph's having some technical issues. I called it. It's happening.
I fixed it. No worries.
Is it
Sometimes
okay if
just
I see
everything
if it's
breaks,
some random ass
so
setting
it's
that's
unfortunate.
outside,
It does happen.
or no? I don't know.
Can't do anything
We've
about
got
it.
the curse. Ixon's gone, so maybe it's me. I seem to be the common factor.
But I can see Ixon in chat. Maybe he just has to leave Twitch entirely now.
Yeah, check tweaks.
We're not trying to cancel anything here.
Get out.
Okay, so go.
Alright, Zeph changing some settings, trying to fix. Maybe she's getting some lag issues.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because she streams a bunch. You would expect that to be sorted.
I'm trying to see if
Maybe some issues with Multiplayer Plus and Twix.
Could be.
Is it somewhere here?
Anyway.
Don't touch the bracket, I'll do it.
Is it like this?
And we also have some coordinating in the background, but that's...
Anyway, that
whatever.
talk of the bracket, you know what that means? We didn't get to see the map.
Oh no. Don't tell me the match is over.
The match is not over. But,
Oh no, no replay? Okay, we need the next match. I'm just kidding.
get out of here. We're going to find it. We've got to get it on at least one. Okay, looks like Zephyr is rejoining the multi-room.
Maybe we get
So
a replay.
hopefully we are going to see some gameplay very soon.
Oh, we get a replay. No, we don't. Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I haven't seen any messages about it, so...
Yeah, also the score.
1-0 for Mimerss, no replay. Whatever, we still have a potential 2 more maps that we can look at, because these are 2 very close seeds. And Mimerss won on the accuracy, which is what she tends to play. So... I don't know. I know that Zeph can actually hit relatively fast stuff. For...
I'm sorry.
Oh? Yeah, let's see.
And as next, we're gonna get Teeth. So, yeah.
Another accuracy map, I think. This was Zeph's pick. I think Zeph used to play a lot of Truac.
That's very
so
true,
this
yeah.
might really be leaning into that. It's not really Truac, but it's certainly slower than Hot Mess.
Yeah, it's very comfy.
It is very comfy. But we've got 2 probably very ACK biased players coming into this one.
What would be the last map we would see? We would see Burn. That's a banger as well. So let's hope for
Zeph
to take it.
I'm always that's a map I'm going to be happy to see if we see it.
Just love the song so much. Like the first time I discovered that, it was my Spotify playlist playing nonstop for like, I don't know, 2 weeks straight.
Fair enough. I saw it in the listing and I thought it was the one from AlexxSeven. But which is a song I am not a huge fan of. But this
the track one, yeah? Or is that another different as well?
The one with the super saw that makes my head hurt. Oh, what? We're going into Hot Mess? Is that a replay?
Wait, what? We got a replay.
Okay, I've been informed. It's a replay. We get to see it.
Let's freaking go.
You might not believe this. I don't think I've mentioned it, but I do like this map.
Yeah.
Oh, Zeph playing with the default Sabers and the default kit sound. Nothing like a good sound of swoosh. From some Beat Saber. Mimerss taking the early lead, but it is bouncing back and forth. It's pretty close.
As we can see, the overlay is working again, so that's really nice.
Yeah, we have an overlay, we have scores, we have... This intro is really hackable, so I'd like to see, you lose a lot after this. These are mostly up and down in the middle lane. If you're sort of comfortable with hilting, these are the ones that you gain on. I think I carry a 99.5 through that in my PV. And then you lose quite a bit when you get to these outer lanes and sort of horizontal-ish swings if you go for the TD. Yeah. You see Zeph going for the big swing, she is not underswinging.
Not at all, but they're fairly close, within reach, like 0.2 is someone.
Yeah, absolutely. These are definitely 2 ACK players playing ACK. And I'm really curious to see how the next map goes, because this is definitely an ACK map, but it's not the slowest one. I think this is sort of medium complexity on AlexxSeven. I can't remember.
I think it's towards the lower end.
It's towards the lower end, but in terms of standard ACK, like the nodes aren't complicated, but they come at you pretty fast. If you're someone who's not good at positioning rapidly, it's not going to be the easiest. But the next map is going to be really, really chill. But yeah, see the gap's gone up a bit, but when it gets harder, the gap closes.
Yeah, or maybe even slower. Like Zephyr used to be true ACK player, so maybe.
Yeah. I don't think that there's no real Truac maps in this pool from memory. I've played all of them, but I'm also very stupid, so I could have forgotten.
Sadly, there's no track because that's
But
just
I
a bit
don't.
boring to watch.
Yeah, there's no Truac, especially no Truac with resets, which is Zeph's real highlight. You can see she's getting some pretty good numbers on the bottom lane downs, and Zeno, you know about that.
Indeed.
Bit of an expert.
That's all I can do in Beat Saber. I'm just standing there all day hitting donuts. So
That's all you need. I mean, you're higher ranked than me on AlexxSeven, I think. So it's. Don't you have a 500 on
I do have one,
2018?
yeah. Yeah. I have one, but
Yeah. See, my top plays at 430, so clearly you are the better player.
surely.
Anyway, heading towards the very end of the map. This is a 0.15 lead for Mimerss, so that's not very much. Zeph seems to have fixed her performance issues a little bit, or whatever was hurting her, because she's getting, 0.15 off this? Still not quite enough. Mimerss is going to take this map. I am smiling very much. Getting to see that. That's a good thumbs up. Didn't get banned on everything. So can you get this map? Yes, you can. If you go to AlexxSaber.com, click maps, it will be right at the top of your screen. Well, not quite right, but it'll be pretty close. If you also join the Discord, you can download the playlists for all of these map pools if you want to play them, which I would recommend. They're good map pools. If you like sort of dancey, mid-speed to accuracy sort of maps, a little bit of the speech stuff. Good map pools. Play them. Anyways, that is Mimerss going to be taking Hot Mess, which from memory was Zeph's map pick, was it? No, Zeph picked. Mimerss picked Hot Mess. Yeah, that makes sense. Very confusing that Zeph would pick the faster accuracy map. I would imagine she would really be leaning on to slow and measured. So we're heading into Teeth. Another accuracy map, but as we've said a million times earlier, this one is slower. You can really think about the swings. There's less angling. This really is accuracy. And my screen has gone black.
Oh. Yeah, but we're starting into the map. It's just normal both of Pelican. Oh, we have a miss on Zeph's side.
Zeph missed?
Oh, that's unfortunate, I think.
Oh, and she's already used her replay too.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh, that's a bad start. That is really unlucky.
I didn't even see what happened.
Yeah,
Maybe
I didn't either.
mistype, maybe a wrong color.
DisplayPort cable died.
The most unfortunate timing, but now it's just Mimerss' time to just hold the FC. I don't think Zeph can egg up enough.
This is not a hard map to FC. It's going to have to take a lag spike or something. That might have been what happened to Zeph. She was complaining about it earlier.
It could be Zeph missed the second time, I guess.
Oh, yeah, she must be getting some starters or something if she's taking the second miss. Because this is the kind of map that you give to your little cousin who's never played Beat Saber and they pass it. And these two, they've got hundreds of hours in the game. They are not your little cousin who has never played Beat Saber. So there's got to be some issues in there, which is really unfortunate, especially as she's already burned her replay. Oh, she hit it with the wrong controller. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
She's just enjoying the map now.
Yeah.
Looks very dancey.
Fair enough. Alright, Zeno, you are going to have to cover this because my throat is very dry and I forgot to get water.
Alright.
This is mostly just going to be a victory lap for Mimerss, though.
Very much so. So all we can focus on is now if she can hold it, and the map is only 2 minutes long, so basically we're approaching the last few nodes. And with that, Mimerss will probably take it. Even if she misses now. And last few notes. And that's it. And that's a convincing victory from Mimerss' part. A bit unfortunate for Zeph, but that does happen. Tournament nerves. Maybe you're frustrated. Your game is not acting up. Like, it just happens. It's unfortunate. Well, what can you do? Oh, so someone pointed out in the chat Zeph had issues with the game after fixing JD Fixer. And the game acted up because of the version, which is quite unfortunate.
Okay.
Do we beat Saber though?
Yeah. Unfortunately, that is just how it goes. Sometimes you have issues. Sometimes you get lag. Sometimes you have mod issues. And yeah.
Can't do anything about it.
But anyway, that's a 2-0 for Mimerss. So she is going to be playing against SoniqueTui next round, who has the top seed. That is a tough matchup.
Pretty much so. And also, we can see that the other matches in the bracket have been concluded with Toge winning 0-2 against Pedder. So they finished their match, and WpnMkay getting Magical won this 2-0 as well.
Yeah, so that's an upset. That's the 12th seed against the 5th seed.
Damn, yeah, true. Now you're pointing it out. That's something. Also, a lot of sweeps, right?
Yeah.
Like, we had some close ones, but so far, lots of sweeps.
I feel like that's largely a product of these map pools not being very fast in the earlier rounds.
Maybe.
I wonder if there's almost an advantage for people who are accuracy handies.
No, I wouldn't say so.
But we've got Black Unicorn taking one map so far against Dysifu, which is second seed against 18th seed. Kind of expected, but as you can see from WpnMkay versus Magic Girl 0-0, seed is not everything.
Very much so. Also, let's see, what are they playing? Where are they?
Oh. Good morning.
Hello. Hello.
Well,
alright.
Let's come in, I guess.
True, the caster switch right now, or am I completely wrong here?
I was just informed that there's a match being skipped, so... Oh. Wait, did we do it again?
What is happening?
So now this is no three-way cast, get used to it. Easy.
Yes, hello. Alright.
So who's the center now?
I think it's just part of the lore. I'm just gonna come in early again.
Yep. Alright, anyway, so now alongside me I have H ellipses and H ellipses has left. It's just X ellipses.
It happened again. I can't believe it. So for the info, we had in the German tournament the exact same thing happened. His name was called too early.
Okay. Well,
and joined in, was ready, and had to leave again. God damn it. Poor guy.
Anyway, Suzie Scum versus MissHoneyPeaches, who is very small for some reason. Bloody Kiss banned, Teeth picked, Clipthog picked.
Have you seen this move every single time so far?
I think we may have seen this happen before. You might have to correct me, but this seems familiar. Also, Jenny banned. We are not going to be seeing Jenny on stream then.
Oh, we have a second round. We have a second round of pool 1. There will be.
Oh, we do. Okay,
chances.
Good. All right, and then Burn or Nevada is the time. Come on, we got to see Burn at least once.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hopefully.
Come on.
And
come on, the suspense.
No,
it's Nevada.
God damn.
All right.
Anyway,
well, you guys are all just gonna have to download that map and play it yourself. That's a threat. You got to do it. So Nevada tiebreaker.
Also, we just had a donation of 50 euros, bringing the prize pool for over 1k. God freaking damn it.
€3. Hell yeah. Or if you're Australian, $1,600 doos.
Holy shit,
I don't know what it is in American dollars.
God damn it, it's the first day of the tournament. What? Can you guys calm down? Like...
No, don't calm down. Give more money. These people are winning. They need money. They need to buy more chocolate and alcohol and probably utilities and rent. But
how much was it? How much chocolate can you get with this price pool?
I don't know. You gotta you start looking at this money. You gotta start calculating the bulk pricing. Like you're probably ordering from the warehouse at this money. A curly, you got to think about it. A curly whirly is 50 cents. 1,600 Aussie dollary doos. That means 3,200 curly whirlies minimum. That's life changing. Life changing. I mean, it probably changes your life and then you get diabetes. But
oh, you just start your own supermarket with only curly whirlies.
That's what you need.
Of them. God damn it. That would be insane. Anyway, I think we are starting with the match, at least.
Neck warm-ups already.
Getting into the environment. That is quite a sick environment.
It's looking like...
It's gone now. Oh no, we are now approaching lightning speed. Holy moly. That's something.
Ludicrous speed.
Oh no, I have PTSD from that map. I just can't.
What? Oh right, yeah, that map. I was thinking of Spaceballs, but close enough.
Ridiculous speed, yeah.
No, ludicrous speed.
Yeah. I don't know. I never.
All
seen
right,
it
getting
in
into
English,
Peach and MissHoneyPeaches. Oh my god, 0.100%. This is 0% zero. Clear winner, obviously already.
Yeah. So first,
we're just gonna wait for the countdown. Let's see how this goes. As we've already said, this is an accuracy map of an accuracy map. Very, very straightforward. Yeah, we're gonna see some higher scores here.
Wait, am I?
And already, like in the 98s, these are some higher scores. I think this has to be the highest we've seen all tournament, really.
But
and
she's starting to go, actually.
MissHoneyPeaches is not. She's holding that 98.5, while Suzie Scum is down below the 98 mark.
At the very second, I just said she's dropping. She just act up again. I know she's really consistent.
Good encouragement.
Don't stutter.
Also, the praying with the game doesn't it up. Everyone praying for the not stutters.
Come on.
But no, the egg is getting closer again. They're within point 3 over egg.
Down a bit. I'd say we're getting to a diff spike, but we're not really. There are no diff spikes in this map.
Yeah, as long as you don't hit the dodgeballs, you're just good to go. It's like the same position, but...
Oh, you know what? You do have to, like, sort of step over a bit for the outer lanes. And MissHoneyPeaches is stepping out. She must have just been holding your controller a bit funny or something.
That's very true. She's egging up again. She's approaching 0.4. If she keeps up the good egg. Or in...
You gotta remember, though, on this kind of map, though, like... You can underswing and lose that margin immediately. There are not many notes.
That is very true.
And you got to remember, this is a 113 average cut. There's only 2 more positions higher than 13, but there's 13 below it. And that can drop you a lot because of the way that averages go.
We're approaching the last couple of notes, and that's it.
Another very this seems to be a pool of short maps, but that's a confident win for MissHoneyPeaches. The 0.5. That's a tough one to replay. So in the tournament for best environment, Suzie Scum wins this, but on the tournament for teeth, it's looking like it's MissHoneyPeaches.
This environment looks really cool, doesn't it? Like
I want that environment. I need to find out where that is from. That is sick. No replay being called. Makes sense. Big margin. So we're heading on to Klipthofgear again then, aren't we? Yes, we are. Anyway, just for context on how few notes there are on this map, we have banged on a lot about the 4,000 point miss margin. That looks like a pretty confident win for MissHoneyPeaches. And there was a score difference of about 1,000.
Oh,
so
yeah,
no room for misses in there.
That's not a lot. As you mentioned as well, if you underswing one node, it's getting critical. But no, we are the exact opposite of the bracket. No, it's speed. Gotta go fast. And we can see 729 nodes actually. Funnily enough. With a PB as well. 95.8.
That's higher than we've seen already. So these are both more confident players on speed. Actually, no, I think Mimerss got a 95.8 from memory. Anyway, certainly on the top end of what we've seen today, and I don't know about MissHoneyPeaches. I have not really seen her play anything that is not a squat map, if I'll be entirely honest with you. We're in new territory here, but she's taking the early lead. And sort of holding it through the stream.
Yeah, after the one-handed parts, we'll see which player can actually hold these, and it looks like it's MissHoneyPeaches.
Oh,
so that was really close.
Flipping over, that is an act drop out of nowhere. Honestly, Suzie Scum with the lights in here too. That's crazy.
Those bombs are way too close.
You need. It takes some serious gut to play with lights in a tournament. It's so easy to just have it slightly block your vision and you miss. But the lead seems to have swapped over quite thoroughly here. Oh, that's a
MissHoneyPeaches picking enough miss. Yes, exactly. That's quite unfortunate.
That's certainly going to seal the deal unless Suzie Scum also misses. So, curious to see, are we going to see a replay or are we just going to be going straight to the tiebreaker?
Yeah, but from how the maps were going so far, I would say we're going straight to the tiebreaker. Even Suzie Scum doesn't miss, so...
We have really gone to opposite sides of the map pool here.
Yeah.
So...
So far it looks convincing. Suzie Scum looks comfortable, just swinging.
Yeah, on the 97, that is the highest we have seen. Definitely on this map all tournament. That's 0.2 above Mimerss.
Yeah, there's no panic, it's just calm collected.
No real wobble in the swings, hitting the scissors. Below the 97 mark, unfortunately. It would have been really good to see that.
Oh, maybe eking up again towards the end.
0.1 at this. Oh.
No. It's a bit unfortunate. No 97.
Yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbles. 96.8, so that's actually very close with Mimerss. I'm going to have to go and check. But either way, definitely comfortable on that speed. Not even really thinking about it once you're up at that accuracy.
And with this, we're watching a tiebreaker, right? I think there's no tie.
That is well over a miss's worth of difference.
Yeah.
I am not expecting to see a replay on that. No replay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are going straight to the tiebreaker, which is Nevada. That's been the tiebreaker for a whole bunch of matches, but I'm not sure we've actually seen it, have we? I think they've just been rolls.
Yeah, I don't think so as well. I think the only tiebreak match we saw was... No, we didn't. Got skipped. Never mind. Forget what I was saying. We didn't see a single one.
Suzie Scum celebrating by going into hyperspace.
I mean, given on the speed performance, it just makes sense. It's just speed.
Yeah, pretty fitting.
The whole game.
Okay, so we have Nevada picked by Wookie. We're just going to wait for the players to be ready, and we will be heading into that. Sort of, it is pretty much a balance between them. We've had the two extremities, not quite the extremities. We've had the fastest map banned every time, but
which does make sense.
We've had the second fastest map and the slowest map, and now we've got something in the middle. So maybe the two distinct wins are going to average out to being a close map. We'll see.
Only hope for it. I mean, I was about to do the math, but no, MissHoneyPeaches were further behind without the miss. Thought maybe the egg was holding up, but not quite.
There was quite a bit in there. There was missing a half.
Yeah. No, it's just a question of who scales better, in which direction. So this come down towards the mid speed or MissHoneyPeaches up towards mid speed? Since she took the egg map. Quite a bit even.
So, anyway, heading into the map.
Also, the song was really good as well.
This is the most Vice Tone song ever.
Yeah, isn't that also a song that is like in a lot of montages and just tutorials? So
Yes, this is
It feels like
absolutely
it.
Minecraft 3D spinny text intro. Lowercase x, uppercase x underscore. Anyway, Suzie Scum taking the early lead.
Oh, also this is the one with the arcs. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Forgot for a second.
I
which
wouldn't
one it
know
was,
because
but-
I have them turned off, which would have made
Oh.
me instantly lose the map because you're not allowed to have them turned off in this tournament.
Oh boy, yeah. And you did play the text
That's
match,
the
right?
real reason I'm not playing. Ignore the rank. That has nothing to do with it. It's because you need arcs, and I can't morally handle that.
Are they vision blocking you, or do they cause lag?
I just hate them. They don't cause lag. I just hate them. I don't like the way they look.
Yeah, but what
I
we
think
can
it's-
see now, Suzie is also holding up the egg and picks up 3 misses. There was a miss read. Which is
Suzie used a
quite
replay?
unfortunate.
I don't think so.
Did we see a single replay so far? I don't think so. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Both of the
that's
replays,
an
yeah.
easy replay because she was holding higher accuracy.
That's very much true.
So that's got to be an immediate replay call. You got to be kicking yourself after that. That's
It's very unfortunate. Also, you can see MissHoneyPeaches pretty much holding her PB. If you look in out, the PB is 96.48. Excuse me for saying. But yeah, she's really close within PB range. And correct me if I'm wrong, I think if Suzie Scum actually FC'd the map, it would be higher than that currently.
I would believe that with the act differential going in before those misses, I would expect Suzie Scum to be ahead.
Also, MissHoneyPeaches picked up a miss.
Still not 3 though. I mean, it was 3 in a row, which lessens the blow a little bit.
But no, it's kind of like if MissHoneyPeaches misses again, it gets really close. In the current turn, because Susie's just gaining and gaining and gaining.
Yeah, and
And
unlike
she picked
all
up
of
a
the
second
other
miss.
Oh, the second miss. Yeah, it is getting close. They're not doing the maths correctly. I reckon Suzie, with this accuracy, is probably going to pass MissHoneyPeaches by the end. I think there might be enough notes for the 0.1 gain.
Could be, yeah.
This is not a very actable part of the map, though, so we're really just going to have to see how it goes.
A little bit more than 100 notes left, so it's really
So, we
game
predicted a close map, and we seem to be getting it.
And more
my
misses
God.
on Suzie Scum's side, so it's
Oh,
unfortunate.
that's so unfortunate. There's got to be a replay here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, if you can approach with extra misses, if you can almost get the dub anyway, you've got to go for the replay, surely, and just hope that UFC.
Both are not really happy. What we could see.
So, score difference. Yeah, that's barely a miss difference with 2 extra misses.
Yeah,
So
also
that,
the replay
replay
was
called.
called. No surprise here.
Yeah. I don't know why you even ask. It's just a yes. You do it. You hit the
Yeah.
button. So we are going the full distance. We are getting a replay on the tiebreaker. And Wookie is going the full distance into the floor. So I think his link has died.
Oh no. Does that
Let's
cause
see.
issues with FCFP now, right?
FFC. I don't know if he's in it. I'm
I think
mostly
so.
goofing around.
I think so. Like, I have no idea how that just.
Okay, he's in FPFC.
Just-
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
I figured as much with coordinating.
It would have been funnier if his link died, but this makes more sense.
Just randomly start joining and playing. Coordinator takes the match.
I mean, it wouldn't quite be fair for him to join. He's slightly outside the rank bracket.
Ah.
Close enough. What's 2,000
Close enough.
anyway?
Yeah, just at the 0 somewhere.
swing wider and higher.
Swing wider.
Okay.
Let's see. Does she swing wider as we head into the map?
Not even that. Can she see it? That's a big question now. Because that's probably all that matters, right?
This is a close intro. It was not this close last time. Man, this is tense.
It's so close. Damn.
Man. I mean, it's just the intro, but if it can stay like this for the whole map,
That would be pretty
that'd
insane.
be pretty good. I think that would warrant a €5 donation from everyone watching to the prize pool.
A 50 cents donation. An honor of chocolate.
Yeah. Buy a curly whirly for the winner. You know you wanna. Oh my god, it's still by 0.1.
And
We're
therefore
missing again!
Oh no.
Oh my god! In the same place!
That is so
She
unfortunate.
misreads the same wrist rolls! Oh no!
That's just so unfortunate. But no, it's just on MissHoneyPeaches. Can't you see the map? And as she said, swing wider and higher. And he's doing it. Holding better act than
Like
before.
she's sort of given up now and is fencing it out though. Which, I mean, that's
probably just frustration.
I don't know if that's what you want to be doing though, because there's a score to beat and there's a player to beat who could also miss.
Yeah.
But actually, no, the score to beat's a 2 miss. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
That would be really,
I
really
think
hard.
it's- Unfortunately, Suzie Scum does not have the accuracy, so we can't see how close it would be otherwise, but we can guess. And I imagine it probably would have been pretty close, considering how the rest of the map was.
Yeah. Very much so, but now the big question is, can MissHoneyPeaches FC and hold maybe a 97?
That would be pretty good. That would be significantly better act than the previous attempt with the FC.
It would also be a 0.5 above her PB.
Yeah, that's quite an improvement. Although she could have been withholding scores before the map. Going for the tactics. We don't know.
Anyone does that here.
Oh, I know in the upper division they are.
Oh, maybe. Maybe I'm underestimating our competitors.
These are serious people. This is a serious tournament with a serious prize pool that you can donate to on Ko-fi.
I mean, if the normal price pool's been going, it's pretty serious actually. Thinking about it, 1k. Just to mention it again, it's the first day. God damn it. But with this, MissHoneyPeaches
All right.
takes the
Well,
tiebreaker.
no 97. It's lost at the end, unfortunately.
But still a PB. Not by a lot, by PB is PB.
PB is the PB. All right, so MissHoneyPeaches is going to take that. That's a close match. That's an unfortunate way for it to end. Just the misread on the zigzags. But yeah, that's a good match. I'm glad we had that one on stream. So here's the bracket. We have now seen almost all matches in the Runde 2. 2, not 2. Sorry, Year 8 German is failing me. And then which is just WpnMkay versus Crazy Little. And yeah, we don't have any scores in for that, but that's the 3rd seed versus the 14th seed. So we can expect that'll be that WpnMkay is going to win that, but MissHoneyPeaches, the 10th seed, just beat Suzie Scum, the 7th seed. So you never know.
Oh, indeed.
I am going to go and take a peek into that match room, actually. Just see if they've started.
I think there are, yeah. They have played the first
They
match.
have. They're having a replay called
On Bloody Kiss.
Bloody Kiss!
Oh.
Okay, come on, Hugo. If you've got the pace in you, let's switch over to there. We haven't seen that map yet.
Also, we're getting Teeth after that, and tiebreaker is Burn! Oh!
Ooh, those are the
Ooh.
2 maps.
Things are getting interesting.
Oh, okay. So, terrible news.
But I also think, I'm not super mistaken, that there will be a caster switch.
I think it would be. I think I have been informed that I need to go to sleep. Yep, that is me. I am going to be replaced with the man of the hour, who's joining now, AlexxSeven. How are we doing, mate?
Doing good. How are you guys doing?
Pretty good.
Can't complain.
I was gonna make a joke earlier about coming early, but I think it might be inappropriate. Anyway, how are
Everything
you
you
guys?
say is inappropriate.
We'll
It's
be better
almost as
again.
inappropriate of your timing.
Oh, I'll take that. I think it's a tradition at this point. Came early last.
Yeah. All
last
right.
year.
Anyway, so we are going to be going into some of the losers rounds now, and I will leave it to our 2 very competent replacements for me. I'm obsolete. I'm gone. AlexxSeven and Zentonus. So I'll hand it over to you guys. Have a great one. Thank you everyone for watching. I'm going to plug the Ko-Fi for the millionth time. You should put money in it. It goes to the winners. And
Yeah, thank you very much for casting.
Thank you.
yeah, all
It was
right.
a pleasure.
See you all. Bye-bye.
Bye, George.
well.
Good night.
Alrighty, and we're approaching Pick Ben. We're already in it, in fact. And we have in the lobby picked, Nevada picked, and Little Freak Bloody Kiss, and I have no idea how to pronounce this. Quillofer Gear Band?
I won't even try on that.
I just call it Gear now.
Clip gear? I don't know. Anybody in chat know how to pronounce it? Is it 1 or 2?
My English is not versatile enough for that. Anyway,
Gaelic.
it's a name. It's a name. It's just Juggernaut.
I just call it the harder speed map. Right? That's technically the harder one, right?
Yeah, I think it's the easier one, actually.
Oh, yeah, I think Bloody Kiss might be a bit easier to combo, but Clip Off Gear's got the jumps if I remember correctly.
Lee Path Gear. Okay, I know. I take that one then.
Lee Path Gear. Okay.
Anyway, we have Burn and Jenny Ben, which is really sad. I want to see both maps actually at some point in this tournament because I love both maps. That are so fun to play. And we have Hot Mess.
Hot Mess
That's fun
tiebreaker. Let's go.
And we might even see that again on stream. Sadly, George had just to leave us, so quite unfortunate.
Yeah,
but maybe in his memory, we get the tiebreaker. Indeed.
I'm excited to see Nevada play it. I really love seeing players play that.
Yeah, which one was the first one picked? Let me check if we get in the lobby or Nevada first.
I believe you read in the lobby first, but I missed the order because I was joining, but...
Yeah, I was just read out. The overlay, if I can find the match room, maybe.
And we are in the lobby, but not playing in the lobby.
But we are gonna
Playing
play
Nevada.
in the lobby.
Oh, I thought it was Nevada.
That was picked first. If I'm not super mistaken.
So this is an interesting matchup because I'm not used to seeing Virtual Stella play competitively, so I'm excited to see her. I think tournament debut, if I'm not mistaken. Pedder though has played other tournaments that I've seen him in, so
Yeah, in fact, he actually played in the last Comfy Sabers, and I think he even plays the Comfy Sabers Sabers from season 2. If I'm not super mistaken.
I always mixed him up in Peter, but luckily they changed their name slightly to make it easier to distinguish. All right, so we're starting with Nevada. No, in the lobby.
In the lobby, yeah, exactly.
Yes.
And we're already getting into the game. As you can see, yeah, those are the Comfy Sabers from last year.
Oh, I do love those sabers. I played with those for a good while.
Yeah, they look very clean.
So you're breaking in.
Do we have sabers this year for the participants again or no?
I don't know actually.
All right,
maybe
and we
we
are off, and we already seeing a pretty, I don't know, not a sizable lead on the left, but
Yeah, sadly.
definitely an act difference here by about 0.5%. Oh,
Also, we can see there's a lot of goals. It's just so dense here. And really, really hard to hit.
I believe there might be an issue on the left side view window where it's just kind of cut off. Not sure if that's the wrong resolution or it might be on our side.
Yeah, but both players holding the 95 currently. They are within close range. Pedder's a bit in the lead with a 95.8, which is a bit over his PV actually. Performing good. But both players look comfy so far. No misses on a tag map, and this tag map is not easy, honestly.
Yeah. I remember I was watching somebody play it and it was just kind of shit miss central for some players.
Yeah, as I played the first map pool, I just went in like, yeah, okay, it's tech, I probably can hit it, and I just missed like 4 times. So, because this is really not easy. If you haven't practiced this map, you're prone to miss, honestly.
Yeah, on the X side of things, just those horizontals, it's really hard to set up for.
Yeah, holding good egg on that is not easy as well. But we're within 0.1 of an egg difference. We have a 95.7 and a 95.8. It's really, really close. And we're halfway in the map. So it's anyone's game.
So if I'm not mistaken, Stella's more of a speed player. Pedder might be a little bit more comfortable on these types of maps.
Yeah, Pedder's quite good at tech actually.
But they're very evenly matched. Looking at their top page, it's a lot of similar kind of weighted plays.
And we have a miss picked up from Stella. It does happen on tech. But with this, only Pedder needs to FC and we got it.
Ooh, very nice.
And maybe you go for the replay. Like I said, they were with 0.1 of an egg difference. It's not a lot. But it is Pedder's pick, so...
I'm wondering if she would just save that replay, honestly. Just, it's about a full percent. That's hard to make up an act, and then trusting that you're going to be able to FC. I don't know about that.
Yeah. Especially if it's your opponent's pick. But with this, Pedder will take first map.
Oh, and a PB. Very nice.
Always good to see PB is PB. He's happy. Hands
up. The PB by almost 0.5.
And upvote. Map 1, upvoted map, it's a good one.
Absolute Giga Chad playing on 144 hertz.
Yeah. Not a lot of people do that. And we have a new €5 donation.
Thank you for the donation.
Thank you very much.
I'm so impressed that we hit 1K already. I'm not that surprised, but the fact that we hit it this quick.
We have a replay.
Ooh.
Stella is calling a replay. Now, that's a bit surprising, but honestly, they were so close to each other, and with just one miss, I think you can go for it. If you think you can match egg, why not just try it?
Yeah, that's a sizable act gain to have to come up with. I mean, that's a full point. So even with that miss, I would say I'm hopeful, but that might still be a bit short of the 95.8 target we got to hit here. By the way, that last match was incredible. Good luck there. Great job, Peaches and Suzie. You guys absolutely killed it. I was on the edge of my seat here.
Yeah, it was a very close one. So glad we got that on stream. And scores are getting checked. Maybe a bit of a hydration break from the players. Always good. Stay hydrated.
Oh, yep. Good idea.
Don't forget
everybody
to
drink your water.
It's very healthy. And also, no replay called. Wait. I spread misinformation.
I heard a replay. No replay.
Yeah, I spread misinformation. Wait. Okay.
So it looks like we are getting a replay.
We're getting a bit confused here. As the participants. But let me confirm, replay is in fact called. Okay. It's just, I just jumped to conclusions because I saw Nevada being picked in the lobby. But now we're getting to see in the lobby again. Ha!
Let's go. Yeah, whenever I hear in the lobby, I'm like, I think you're just referencing the multiplayer lobby. We're in the lobby playing in the lobby.
Very much so. And
by the way, there's another feature of BS Plus that some people might not know about. There is a way to kind of set the latency there to match the stream up a little bit. But I'm not entirely sure what the command is. I think it might be a chat command that moderators have to do.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
A lot of little features like that that some people might not be aware of, but
that's very cool to know, actually. Always love those tiny little facts. Especially if they're helpful.
Oh, the act is pretty close here. But I remember last time in the beginning part they were jumping around and...
Yeah, they kind of settled on a 95.75-ish on both sides. Like, Pedder was 0.8 and Stella was on 0.7, so let's see if we're approaching this egg again. Pretty much...
I'm noticing Stella's having a hard time with positioning on some of these. She's kind of hitting under some of the notes on the horizontals, and then she's kind of reaching over. Like, it looks like a bit of an uncomfortable hit for her.
Yeah.
She's dropping a lot of act there.
It's also not easy to hit, actually. And if you guys don't believe me, just give it a try yourself.
Yeah. This one, I believe there was a Muzz map too that was deceivingly difficult.
Yeah, you look at the map and there are just a few notes and you go like, yeah, it's okay. But no, it's really not okay. But yeah, we're kind of settling on those 0.8, 95.8 again. Pedder is holding a bit better X so far.
Oh yeah.
It looks like this is kind of the act to go on. It's all come down to those sideway hits, the stacks, if you can act them good or not, the positioning on it.
Yeah, this is so hard to find that sweet spot of JD because you want time to read the patterns, but swinging early on this map can cost you just a hand cross or a controller clap or something.
Yep. But
Like
it looks like
Stella's
Stella's dropping a bit of egg. Since we're approaching the end, this will be hard. Especially she needs to beat the score and Pedder right now, who's holding better egg than before.
Oh, he's dropping a bit, but yeah, he was PBing for a bit there. At least she's holding the FC, but like I was thinking, just coming up with a full percent in AC is very hard to do on a map like this.
Yeah. And the last few notes. What will it be?
Pedder consistently getting right in that range, but
sadly not enough.
Not enough act there.
But he did not beat his old score, sadly. 0.1 below, so he really popped off on that.
We got the FC from Stella. That's an improvement. And I think pretty close in FC act from the last one.
Yeah. But with that, Pedder's gonna take the first map. Not as convincing as one might have thought.
Only a score difference of only about 1,000 there.
That's not a lot. That's really not a lot. And now we are gonna see Nevada.
Let's go.
Bit of a tutorial again.
This is one of those songs like I get hype listening to it, but it's also like one of those just overplayed songs you've heard too many times. I'm trying to think of the name of the other one. Like the other one that's in like every YouTube tutorial.
The Notepad editor tutorial. Those are the best.
Yeah.
Can't remember what the song is called, but yeah. I think everyone knows this. Stumbled across one of the great videos of that time.
It's the low quality tutorial from 2010.
Hypercam 2 of Fraps. Good old times.
All right.
Anyway. I think we are getting into the map. And we've seen Nevada once. And we've seen you can really, really mess up with a misread there. Because that causes like 2 to 3 misses.
Yeah. That last match, I was just waiting. I was like, oh my god, don't miss, don't miss, don't miss.
And both players seem comfortable so far on the tech map, so
It's a bit hard to see with the camera angle, but yeah, she's still kind of hitting a little bit low on some of the sideways notes on the bottom row. But this map is just incredibly hard to FC for our players.
That's very true, but from the intro egg, it looks like Stella is just winning. It's insane. There's like 2% our egg difference, nearly 2%. But that's a lot.
She can hold combo, man. This is looking pretty good.
I wonder if something happens on Pedder's side, like an underswing or something.
Yeah.
But we're approaching a difficulty part of this map. And now the egg gap is closing in. It's still a lot, but...
Yeah, I find that when your offset is this far off, it can be really hard to actually see where the center cut is on the notes. So I think that might be why he's losing a bit of some early swings there. Not making full contact with some of the notes, but...
That is maybe the case. I just get anxiety if they spawn too far away. I'm just tense up and can't hit anymore. But that's just a me issue, I think.
No, I'm 100% there with you. I don't think I can play anything past 500. That's not a cush map.
But the egg gap is shrinking and shrinking. And the big question is it enough to even out the odds? Can Pedder catch up?
Oh. Interesting how things switch. I mean, last time Pedder was holding about 1% in neck over Stella, and now it's flipping around.
Also, I just noticed Pedder's PB on this map is a 95. Which is really surprising, honestly.
Wow, he's right in PB range, but... Yeah, that's... He might just not be very comfortable with the angles. It's always that trade-off between being able to FC and act the map. I know I struggle to FC pretty much any map because of that. But cush maps in particular, I think lend themselves well to a further JD. Generally, it's higher diffs for me. I have to basically push it up past 500.
Yeah, everything that is super techy, actually, I think. So you have time to read and think.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you learn the map. But I think Stella is just fine holding the egg. Not really dropping below that 95.7.
She's looking pretty confident. Let's go.
And as soon as I said it, I jinxed it. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
A miss time on the window. Causing 2 misses.
Oh.
God freaking damn it. And with this...
That is unfortunate.
Oh, that was instant I'm so sorry.
There's really no way around the caster's curse. I've learned to accept it.
I haven't even finished my sentence. God freaking damn it.
Oh, and she already used a replay. That's
And that means Pedder's gonna take this map. And there's no replay available. Man, I feel bad. I honestly feel bad about that.
I'm honestly surprised you made it that far through without a miss compared to some of the other times the map is played. This is a very easy map to miss on.
No, this is just... Yeah,
No, that wasn't me.
You are getting like, no, that's good. Yeah, you are the caster.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Nah, anyway.
I was a bit overconfident there.
Oh, god damn it, no.
Yeah, that was the risk. That was...
But now the big question is kind of, was the first replay maybe a bit overconfident? Like you pointed out, maybe it's should have saved that one. Strategy is a thing you learn in tournaments.
It's such a mental game. It's like it wasn't their pick, and they were pretty far back. And I don't know, some of it might just come down to knowing the maps and roughly what you could back up on, but I don't think the replay on the first map was the right call, being completely honest. I think the act difference was a bit too wide, and just being able to FC wouldn't have been enough.
Yeah, but you also said it was their first tournament, right?
Yeah, that is true. And to be fair, first tournament, I banned my first pick during one of my first matches. So nerves, you're like not sure how the scoring works sometimes. Like one of the first matches I played, I thought I had won but I didn't realize I had to beat the previous score of my opponent, and I was so confused for like a full day afterwards. And somebody had to explain to me how it actually works.
Yeah, that does happen. I mean, what's just so nice about CompuSabers, you can just gather some tournament experience, which is really cool. And also, playing in a tournament is super fun, right? You meet new people, you can have a lot of fun.
We got a raid from Virtual Stella. Welcome, Raiders. And GG's, Stella. It was an excellent performance. You guys played great.
Also, my name got updated. Yes,
Zetonis.
I'm the hitman now.
Zentonis, 1 Jinx. All right.
Let's see how many I can
should we
take
do
down.
the amount of Jinx predictions? I'm
Gotta
falling
be
behind here. I might need
overconfident
a few Jinxes there. I could probably pick it up in the next round, though.
But now, are we gonna see Burn or Jenny on stream?
Let's see. We got Dysifu and Luminastra.
And the ItsLuminastra fixed the setup. Because the first match got skipped because Oculus decided to just implode. Literally.
They're very close in rank. And in terms of playstyle...
Also in speed.
Oh yeah, and seed too. In terms of playstyle, I don't know how far off they are in what their preferences in maps, but I believe Dysifu plays a lot of speed maps.
I'm
She's
not
got some
sure
tech in her front page. Cambodia. Oh, I'm not a fan of that
brings
map.
back memories.
Yep.
That was the first season.
Do you think we'll see Bloody Kiss and I forgot how to pronounce it. Kalipoth gear?
I don't
Clip-on gear?
I don't think so. I think they will both ban speed, actually. Oh, we have Nevada and Bloody Kiss ban.
Oh. Not tech enjoyers? Well, not technically true, but...
Maybe gonna see Burn or Jenny.
I feel like we'll see
getting my hopes up. Oh, we gotta see Hot Mess again. The very second George
Let's go.
It's just Hot Mess all over the place. Wait, that is... Don't take that out of context. Anyway. Burn. A second map. Finally, we're gonna see Burn.
Oh yeah.
And now it's tiebreaker Jenny, and I'm super happy.
I want to see a Little Freak, but I don't think we'll see it. I don't think they like tech that
Little
much.
Freak would be so fun as well. I would really like to see Pedder play this with his webcam. PeterVomMond.
Oh yeah.
Since we have 2 Pedders. It would look so fun because Little Freak is so dancey.
I definitely love that map. I can't help but feel like neither of them want to pick tech.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure about it. I feel like we have a good chance of seeing a tech map or Jenny. I think Speed and Egg will be banned.
Yeah, looking at some of their scores though. I might... I'm almost expecting a speed pick here just because I see that some of them have played. Like Dysifu has already played I'm not even going to try on that one, but that one, she's already played it. Oh, she got banned.
Now we have Thief or Little Freak. And I
Come on, Little Freak. Come on, Little Freak.
Since...
Clip hot gear, yeah.
Huh.
I'd like to see tech just because I don't want it to just come down to accuracy and mid speed, but that's just me.
It would be cool, but we'll see about that. And Little Freak's banned, so we gotta see both egg maps.
Okay.
Or potentially both egg maps. But the good news is we're gonna see Burn, and Burn is super nice. Also, the scores some people have on that map is just ridiculous. I don't even know. Like, I can't act this for the life of me, and someone has like a 99.2 or something.
Oh man, yeah.
It's just unreal.
It's crazy how like the the bottom line for so many players is raised in ACK in general. Like I remember, the past years, Comfy Sabers, like there's a few ACK players in there, but everybody can play ACK now. It's kind of cool and interesting to see how the community's evolved and improved.
Yeah, I feel like the baseline is getting like higher. The scores you have to beat is every time is higher. I feel like it's getting more and more competitive every single time.
Dude, the amount of PP you need to be in top 2 and 3K now is ridiculous.
Yeah,
there's players like almost 400s, and
also we have returners, which is really nice. So they're just improving with the Comfy Sabers.
Oh yeah,
which is also really cool.
I see played last year, right?
Yes, I think so.
I don't believe Luminastra played last year, if I'm remembering. The name doesn't.
Yeah, I'm quite sure of Dysifu. I think she played in every season, actually, on the first, second, and even now. Also, she has quite a cool environment, as you can see.
Oh yeah,
like
Christmas
bit out
every
of
day.
season, but well.
Well, we're coming up on half Christmas here soon.
I mean,
we got the webcam.
Right?
Let's go. By the way, for any players playing Comfy Sabers, we do encourage you to turn on your cam if you feel so inclined. Lets us know that 1, you're not cheating, and 2, we can watch your swings or dancing.
Yeah, also we can see Dysifu rocking Christmas tree sabers and the unmuted mic. with full lights. Just it's going on.
Oh, the ACK is so close. Jumping around though, it's like 96.6, 96.8, and then switching.
We're approaching the first difficult part. And it looks like Dysifu's a bit more comfortable on this. Oh. Does that count as Jinx? I don't think so.
Oh man.
Hitting 200s.
Looks like Xena's taking the leaderboard here with the number of Jinxes. Let's go.
And that looked very close on Luminastra's side. That was nearly a miss. I'm not sure if that was tracking.
Yeah,
kind of
it
looked
was
like
just a
it, I
bad
think.
hit, but yeah. Not sure if it was tracking or not. Oh, we got some dancing going on. Let's go.
Also, the egg is quite close still. We are like in the middle of the map. And they are within like
0.05. Oh, it's getting close.
It's so close. It's just a bad hit. Harrington can take the lead.
Oh, that was a unfortunate bad hit on the left hand there. Cost him a tiny bit egg.
But the egg lead is a bit growing up now towards Luminastra. Maybe getting comfortable with the map. And there's a miss on Luminastra's side. I just
okay.
go.
Alright.
I just
you know,
go.
2. I gotta pull it ahead on this next round here.
I just can't, no. A mistiming, a bad cut. And now the egg gap is 1%. And there's just a little bit of the map remaining. So as long as Dysifu holds the combo.
Yeah, it's impossible to miss if you're dancing, just FYI.
And there's a second miss on Luminastra's side.
Oh man.
At least I didn't jinx it.
Yeah. That point goes to none of us.
It just happens, and maybe it's the JD. It's quite far,
it's so
I would
far
reckon.
away. Yeah. I'm noticing some early swings and just kind of weird positioning because they're just prepping for that swing a little bit too early.
Der ist bestimmt voll gut in Eck, kann das sein? Ich hab Angst.
They're just
Dysifu
tipping
wondering.
All right, we got the first map for Dysifu. I want to say in terms of FC, I could actually might favor.
Maybe you go for a replay.
Yeah,
since you have
Not a lot of notes.
2 egg maps. And I think this was... Which pick was that?
Goji Spit's disagreeing with the dancing statement. You sure about that?
So this was actually Luminastra's pick. So you might go for the replay.
Mm-hmm. Okay. No replay
And
called.
No replay called, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because on FCAC it would have been close, but
I think
yeah, it's unfortunate when you lose on your pick. Oh, you know what? No,
it's kind of in there.
The FCAC would have actually beat Dysifu
Yeah, I think so.
by 0.07%.
It's like super close, but maybe.
Maybe they'll
This
actually.
on the slower map, since we're going to see both egg maps. Now we're going to see Burn,
Yeah.
and can't wait. Freaking Burn is so nice.
I think that, yeah, if they're going to say a replay, it's probably for Burn.
I mean, at this point, you have to. Thinking how close it was.
Yeah.
I'm quite sure we're gonna see some dancing. I would be surprised if we didn't.
We better see some dancing. Better see some head bobs on the right. Be very disappointed if it doesn't. Let's go. That's what we like to see.
And they're getting hyped, both players. And we have the bubble hit song. Oh, the also hit song. And we have a miss with a miss time.
Oh no.
That is very unfortunate.
Neither of us can take responsibility for that one. That was.
And there's a second miss. Wait, what is happening?
Is it tracking?
That looked a bit weird.
A tiny bit. Yeah, it looks a tiny bit. Not full frames, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, it's the angle. It's the auto line.
Oh, we got a third miss now. That's unfortunate. That's
What is? It's probably nerves. The positioning. All the down angled notes got cut it too far up. Like I don't even know how to explain that, but they're not angled. They're looking down.
It looks a little bit of far JD as well. Just a lot of those early swings and just kind of tipping some of these notes and micro corrections at the last second.
Yeah, but Luminastra has some issues, sadly, on this map. But there's still the replay. Yeah. And I think it's just don't tilt, reset your mental, enjoy the song, and play the map again. Don't get frustrated, just enjoy the song. The map is... try your best. Maybe your opponent has bad tracking or something, but...
yeah.
In terms of
try
mental
dancing.
game,
No,
just don't try losing it.
yeah, Dicey's playing way closer, which honestly I think is actually doing her favors here, because I'm just noticing the positioning here. It's like you're starting the swing so early and then you're micro correcting at the end, and just with your swing curve you're just bad cutting.
Yeah. Also, we see quite a bit of dancing, the full light show, everything.
Let's go.
But after those unfortunate misses in the beginning, Luminastra didn't miss again, so maybe it is just a bit of a start issue, a bit unfortunate. Maybe the game acted a bit up or something. Does happen.
We know I had some Luminastra's on... Is it Quest?
Wait, since we wondered about Luminastra playing in Comfy Sabers, is playing with the Season 2 Sabers.
Oh, okay. I think I saw a comment in chat that they might have had to leave at one point due to some personal emergencies.
Oh,
and that's the end of the map.
But yeah, no, we're just a bit blind, I guess. But well, it does happen.
All right, so it's at a 95.44 versus a 91.92, but that's deceptive because the FCAC on that would be a 95.61 on the right. This is actually a really good replay territory.
Yeah, and you kind of have to write, like otherwise you're out and you're just
forfeiting basically. Oh no! Wait, they shut their game down. What just happened?
Maybe game restarting because of the start issues.
Oh, the lag, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. It would make sense, right? Like, those 5 misses, it looked like Luminastra just disagreed with that. Like, Luminastra, sorry. I disagree with that. So
it's deceptive on Oculus because I know from personal experience, like my Rift S, like looks fine on stream when it's lagging or when it's like not getting full 80 frames or whatever, but it looks just okay on stream that if you're not looking for it, you might miss that there's in fact lag or bad frame skipping.
yeah.
I guess that's the nice thing with like AS or turning off ASW is at least you get some frames instead of like 45 frames a second.
Yeah, I wouldn't know actually. I'm just the index boy guy, whatever.
Right, so while we have a break here, let's revisit the prize pool. If you guys feel inclined to donate, we're at 1,008 if I'm not mistaken. 1,008.
Yes, that looks very much correct. Which is a lot, but very, very nice. Like the first day, we are over 1,000 euros.
We should have prize pool predictions at this point.
That would be hilarious.
Over under on.
Also, people rigging it, like donating bits by bits to approach their goal. You win a part of the prize pool for guessing the correct amount of the prize pool.
Could always cheat. Oh, they joined another room. That's gonna be a 3v3.
Calling in reinforcements. This is no team tournament.
Yeah, it's so hard when you're playing a match and you're like, did you guys see that? And it's like, no, it's only really visible in your headset. Yeah. Oh.
Also Dysifu enjoying the time, dancing around in the lobby.
Shaking out those nerves. Let's see if I can pull up this prize pool. Sign-ups. I think I should search it manually. There we go. All right, so 1,008. Somebody's saying 1,111.
Is that maybe? I mean, you could make that 1,111. Just saying. I'm not forcing anyone, but I'll donate.
Yes, please donate if you guys are inclined to. We have 202 donations so far. That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's always great to see community just contributing towards those things. It's just so nice.
Oh, Jesse's predicting 1-1-1? Really? I think we'll hit that maybe by the end of today. Since we are splitting this prize, so keep in mind we are splitting this prize pool between both divisions, and it'll basically be 50-50 lower and 50-50 higher division. I'm so happy we have two divisions this year. There's a lot of people that were just too good to compete last year that are able to get a chance now, and it's kind of like that uncanny valley where like you can compete, but you're not really, I don't know, it wouldn't feel suffering from success.
Yeah, it's also really nice to see this get bigger and bigger and bigger.
All right, and we are in Burn, and everybody's dancing. Let's go. We'd love to see it. Shake those nerves out.
The replay, the score to beat was... I've forgotten it. Let me look it up. 95.44.
Which, I believe if they FC, they're pretty much going to take the map, if I'm not mistaken.
And we have a miss on Luminastra's side again on those notes.
I think that might have been my point in Caster's Curse.
I feel like it's
I'm
just
trying to get
those...
some points on the board here.
I feel like those are the notes that are just anchored down. Like not the 45-degree ones on the left-hand upswing, but it's just the down notes. It looked slightly too far up.
And I want to say it's still maybe just that excessive tipping, just they're pointing their sabers at the note, and just because of how far they're extending from their reach, it's just making this little correction is just bad cutting.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. Which is really unfortunate, so Luminastra needs to beat a 95.44 with a miss, which is no easy task.
Oh, another 1.3.
And Dysifu can still improve. Which currently she holds a higher egg, so that's quite something.
Yeah, it's not looking great, but anything can happen.
Very much true.
Oh, we got a second miss on the right. That's
That pretty much seals the deal, if I'm not mistaken. Don't think that's possible to egg up this far. Which is quite unfortunate, but it happens. Tournament, nerves.
game crashes, lag, you know, the whole 9 yards.
Yes. But also now we can enjoy the song. I'm totally not biased of the song though. Not at all.
This is a good song on map. Hypersonic Sharks make some banger maps.
Yeah, I really like those bottom lane or bottom lane stack just sweeping over. So fun.
That is it. We got a PB for Dysifu and she takes the map and the match.
Yeah, and it moves on. Playing
GG's
against
players.
Susie's
Where is
Scum.
the challenge? So now Dysifu will be moving on to the next round, and she will be against Suzie. Suzie Scum. Wow.
Well, well. Let's
That was a
take
good
look
match.
at the brackets. Since we have all the matches concluded, we saw what did we see actually? Let me take a look. The other matches are still in progress.
We got WpnMkay and Hoddlom playing right now.
But I also think it's time for a casting swap, if I'm not super mistaken.
I believe. Yes, I think Ixen.
And there we go.
If I'm mistaken, oh my god.
Not another Jinx.
Hello.
Welcome in, Jinxon.
I have. Hey, listen. Listen. You have like 2 and 1 jinxes. I have 0. So I think that's not fair.
Yeah, you can pick it up by now. So
Yeah.
Yeah, you know I'm gonna get
waiting
20
in 2
jinxes
digits.
now.
Yeah,
GG Zeno.
just show me how it's done. Anyway, I'm gonna take
I'll
my
get you
leave.
next time.
Have fun casting. Enjoy the day. Bye.
Thank you, man. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye.
Yo. Okay, so I have returned. How's it going?
Welcome back.
How's been casting?
That's been pretty good. You got some coffee in me, got some water,
Hell yeah.
and 1 jinx so far. So who knows? Maybe I can put
One
up some
jinx
points
so
this
far.
round.
I mean, I guess it's 1 jongs since I hit the wrong button, but
1 jinx.
we're gonna keep that.
Got my jonks on screen.
Hey, I hope that's not against TOS.
Oh.
Alrighty. We are going directly to the next match, which is going to be WpnMkay against Hoddlom. And I think they're probably going to get started with picks and bans immediately, right? Yes, they're pretty much ready. Alrighty. So, I'm honestly not 100% sure what Hodd's play style is like. I've never really watched him play the game that much. I only like talking.
I actually just watched him play for the first time the other day because I know he was inactive for a long time, but he has pretty good accuracy and can play, I would say, decent at mid speed. And I didn't really get to see too much tech, so we'll see what he picks.
Okay, so Hot gets rid of Hot Mess, Burn is banned. Oh my! Whoa! My goodness. That. Okay, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't
that is
talk
a targeted
that
pick.
fast.
That's so fast.
That was insane. So I'm instead gonna go over like the picks instead. Clipboard Gear and Jenny are the picks. Well, in the lobby being the tiebreaker. Jesus Christ, that was like impressive.
That's the fastest pick and ban phase I've ever seen. You got a speed player in the chat clicking this overlay. Goddamn.
Okay, so let me quickly see. So
we're starting to flip off gear, I believe, right? And then Jenny.
Which honestly, like, I feel like makes a little sense, cause I mean, WpnMkay has a very hard speed cap,
Yeah.
Pretty much because he's like 99% arm. Like his playstyle is very arm heavy, which like definitely limits your ability to hit faster stuff.
Yeah, that clip up gear felt targeted. It's about as good a pick as you can get against MK.
And afterwards, Jenny with a mid-speed map that is, I think, interesting after the burn, like, ban by WpnMkay. So I'm not actually sure if these are legit picks and bans, to be honest.
Seems like they got their second choices almost. Like, I don't think either of them. I don't think MK would have wanted to pick Jenny. I believe that was his pick. And in the lobby is kind of, I don't know, that might be hard for both players and just might be what was left.
It's possible.
I guess what was left.
I would also not be surprised if WpnMkay just let Hod do all the picks and bans.
Oh, true.
Or like maybe they rolled dice, because I know WpnMkay did that before, and I mean he got steamrolled afterwards, which is
still a Giga Chad move, but damn,
it is definitely
that's rough.
Respectable, but also like tourney wise, not really the smartest thing you can do.
What's going on in the Sabers here on the left? Are these batons or drumsticks? What is that?
Is that wine glasses?
Oh, it's a wine. Is he playing
wine glass?
Is he playing drunk?
Maybe. I mean, the right hand looks like a is that a hot chocolate or something? I can't really see.
Oh, wine and beer. Oh, I see.
Oh, it's beer. Oh, that's a weird beer.
Got the wine and beer Sabers. Let's go. Cheers, chat.
Oh, there we go. Getting started immediately with the first map. This is going to be Klipothge. We've seen this a few times. Probably like the most difficult map in the pools. Not as consistently skill as Bloody Kiss, but still. So let's see what we got here.
We got really thin trails and a very thick handle. It's so... Oh my god. I feel like MK's move here is just to try to conserve some stamina and not hurt himself. Oh.
Yes, and hopefully not miss.
Maybe conserved a little bit too much stamina there. That was an unfortunate miss. But I don't think he's going to be trying very hard here. Knowing his playstyle, I think he's just trying to avoid injury.
Okay, so Hod actually holding very respectable accuracy on this map.
96.5.
Do we have an FC counter somewhere on WpnMkay's side? We do not.
We have a PB on both players that's very close. So we got a 94.43 on Hot side and then 94.25 for MK, but...
Yeah, which is like probably both with misses, I would assume.
Yeah, 100%.
Currently, we can see that the average act that WpnMkay is holding is probably like a 111 if you like take both hands into account, which is like just over 96. Okay, both players actually hitting that with no problems, and it is getting closer again. WpnMkay acting up. This might actually like get real close towards the end. We don't have too much left. There's going to be some act drops in the next section with the crossover and scissor patterns. Those are hard to hit.
Man, I know he probably doesn't want to replay it, but this is... If MK doesn't take this, is good replay territory.
Yeah, for sure. That one miss was so unnecessary.
Which I'm so surprised. I really didn't think he was going to try... Well, that he was going to practice some of his maps, but who knows? I guess maybe he was optimized his swing some.
Yeah, probably. I mean, again, like this is also... I mean, WpnMkay is a good player.
Oh yeah,
This is not the fastest map, like by far, in the pools. So this is like well in the skill range, as we can see. And this is so close now. We're only looking at a 0.04 difference, and there it is. It just swaps over in the last 20 seconds.
Oh my god.
And WpnMkay taking it.
He takes it. Oh my god.
Score
with a
difference
miss.
of only 300 points.
Ah.
Right at the end.
Will we see a replay? I feel like Hod will want to replay this, but it's not very encouraging to see that they beat you with a miss.
I was gonna say, if your opponent has
hard...
a miss and you don't, and they still beat you, a replay would be... That's problematic, to say the least, because like, what are you gonna do? You can't really act up that much of the AFC.
Yeah. And he had such an early miss too, so I think cleaning up that last miss for MK is definitely doable.
Yeah, for sure. That miss was so unnecessary in the middle.
He just got so lazy on that up hit.
Okay, we don't have a replay. That does make sense, but my god, that could have gone either way, seriously.
I was shocked. My guess was that MK was going to conserve stamina for later maps, but I think he's just improved a lot as a player and is pushing himself outside his comfort zone, which I'm very happy to see. That's what Comfy Sabers is all about. It's about getting uncomfy.
Ironically, you are right. And I'm honestly, I'm glad when players actually do that. Step a little bit out of your comfort zone just to get that one map in that might actually give you an advantage in a competitive sense. This is something that I don't think a lot of players think about too much when they play their first tourney, but it gets in your head as you progress because you may notice, okay, so I felt comfortable on this map, but my opponent is playing nothing else and I got absolutely roasted. So I should maybe pick something else because I'm a little bit better than them on tech or something.
Absolutely. Yeah. Throwing their expectations are oh, this person's a speed player, they can't play tech, and then bam, you spent 2 weeks working on tech and you practice that map and take the map.
Absolutely.
Love to see it.
But we are going into Jenny now, which is the second mid-speed map that we have. And map by Uge. I don't think how long was this map? I don't think it was too long, right? It's it is 4
minutes. It's a bit long.
It's actually it actually has some time. And now I'm actually curious to see how close this is gonna be. I think MK does have better AC in general. Yeah,
Hod has very respectable AC. I was watching he streamed randomly the other day and I happened to catch some of it, and I was very surprised to see how good his AC is for not playing for such a long time.
Yeah, for sure. I also know that Hod is one of the poor fellas, I did the same thing, who tried out the ET controllers and hopes it would do something good. I'm not 100% sure. I think WpnMkay might have as well. It's the crew who had their hopes up for the freaking ETs and it just didn't work out. I know that Hod definitely did. We talked about it. But I don't think Hod is playing with those now. It's honestly a good idea.
I remember hearing that they just basically the IMUs would disconnect after 200 BPM or something.
Sure. Yeah, they're not great for that, but they also just have delay. Oh, there is a miss on.
Ooh, a miss. Oh, the AC on the left hand is oof. Well, left side. I mean, sorry. It looks like Hod is struggling a little bit with hacking some of the, and we got a miss on the left, bringing it a tad bit closer, but the AC difference is still quite sizable here.
It is quite sizable because if you look at it a little bit, Hod has the issue of underswing with his left hand, and the right hand is consistently too far out on a lot of these notes. So there are a lot of zeros coming in on the right hand, which just drops the AC so much.
And he's swinging very hard down on the right. Oh, Ali didn't vote for Hod. Oh no.
Oh no.
There will be a revolt in the household.
The betrayal.
Oh.
Another miss coming out from a Hod there. I actually didn't quite see what went wrong, but...
Oh yeah, I did miss that.
Honestly, look at MK's right hand. That's a really good right hand. This is 2-point difference between the hands.
That's concerningly good. What is your left hand doing? Wow, yeah, it's two full points of a lead on the right.
Yeah, it's actually if you had two right hands.
It's both players are mirror images of each other. You got somebody with a right hand throwing and then somebody with a left hand throwing.
Yeah, it's I guess Hod does have the disadvantage so that the left hand is a little underswingy, but still.
Yeah. They're both on index, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I believe I'm wondering if Ali and Hod share a headset and controller settings or just headset. Probably just the headset.
I would assume just the headset. I don't know though.
No, it's 100% just the headset.
I would be like, it'd be really funny if they also like just decided to share like settings and maybe like the Score Saber account, but that would be very illegal.
Right. What's yours is mine, right, babe?
Exactly. It's gonna absorb everything. All right, and we are closing in towards the end of this map, and things seem very one-sided with MK actually like with an almost 2% lead here. That's very, very convincing.
We still have a replay on deck, but it's not going to be able to make enough of a difference in my opinion, but
it's unlikely for sure. I mean, like not it's unlikely that it's called. It's unlikely to make a difference.
Right, yeah.
Like the amount of
he has to use the replay, right? If he doesn't want to forfeit.
Yes. I mean, like this is basically the last match Hod has in this tournament because we are already in the losers bracket. Everyone who loses here will be out. So he kind of has to. But like some people still like they say, you know what, I'm good. I don't need to play another round. Other people are like, you know, I don't care. I like the song. I like this map. I want to play.
Yeah. Is winners bracket done for today? I believe it.
I think we still have winners round 3, right? Wait a minute, let me check. We're gonna go up to winners round 3. Yes, winners round 3 is still gonna be done today. And we do have a replay here.
Let's go.
So Hod is going for it. I really hope that we're gonna see some closer sabering here.
And perhaps a closer offset. 450 right now. I didn't see what he was playing before, but
did he change it?
I see that the JD fixer window's up, but I didn't see if he moved it.
Okay, I also didn't see it. I mean, 450 is like I think pretty normal for this map.
This kind of map, I'd say it's perfect.
If you ask a speed player, they're gonna be like, "No, I play on 320 on mid."
That's something I'll never be able to understand. People who play that close.
Okay, WpnMkay is fencing. Okay, WpnMkay is actually trying to get a 69. I've been told.
Oh.
And Hod is trying to beat the score. So Hod is trying to go for the 95.5, which currently is close. And WpnMkay is trying to get that 69, which is honestly probably just as hard.
Yeah. That's crazy little. I think he managed to put a 69 in almost every map in the pool before. Quite impressive, actually.
So unfortunately, Hod is a little bit below what he needs to get. 95.05 currently. That egg needs to go up. Right hand is doing significantly better now, but it's still not quite what he needs. Dropping below that 95. Meanwhile, WpnMkay dropped below that 69. You got a combo a bit better.
Oh, he's so close. Oh, he dropped 3. But yeah, the hand difference closing in on the right is very impressive because I know, at least for me, if I have a very big hand difference on a map, it's pretty much going to stay that way and it won't move much. Definitely not half a point much, you know?
Same, unless, like, for me at least, sometimes the offset can actually influence that a lot. Because one of my hands is better at, like, hitting timing stuff than the other. So if I hit, like, if I have the right offset, there's sometimes just, like, a specific offset where my left hand out-acts the right. For no fucking reason. It's super weird.
I notice sometimes, like, your TD just ends up being a lot better in your non-dominant hand. Just, you know how to position better, like, autonomously, and you don't have to think about it as much.
Yeah, for sure.
That can definitely make a difference.
Okay, so
because I know my right is not.
Hod is about 1% below the actual score to beat, and there is a miss. So this is not gonna work out. However, we still have the possibility of that 69. WpnMkay is really dancing around it.
Oof.
Actually, getting like a specific percentage is so difficult. It is so difficult because like the longer you play the map, the less influence like your misses and combo has. So you really gotta try to like dance around it. Like right as you get to the like 70, it's exactly what he's doing, right? Exactly when you get to the 70, you gotta act down again, and then you gotta act up again.
You gotta miss strategically and hit the outside of the hitbox. That's impressive as hell.
Miss, underswing, all that is...
This takes me back to the guillotine tournament. We got like players trying to go for like 80.
Plan there?
So the idea was to be second place, and you would see players basically comboing and then thinking that the other player was like SSing or more, so they dropped to like an 88 on purpose. Some players turned their controller settings outward. It was quite to watch.
Oh, it's actually a funny tourney idea. Okay, we have again 20 seconds to go. Hod is gonna improve his score by a lot here, but it's still not gonna be quite what we need. Meanwhile, WpnMkay might be the winner of the match and the winner of our dreams. Currently, pretty much perfectly in the middle of that 69%.
Wow.
Just a few more notes.
Is he going for the 69-69?
Oh my god,
he's so close to it. Oh my god.
And he almost
just a little bit of a drop. Oh man, 0.02 off.
But
incredible.
0.02 away from that is actually.
Oh my god.
That's so impressive.
Yo. I'm very, very impressed with those emotes right there.
Yeah. I'm very proud of them as well.
Wow. GG's MK. That was prediction. Let's see what the prediction results were. 4,000 points. Oh man.
So most people have actually bet on the correct person here. GG's to WpnMkay and also big GG's to Hod. I think that was like an incredibly impressive performance for someone who's been inactive for so long.
Yeah.
That honestly, like I gotta say that when I take extended breaks, and I'm talking like I don't think I've ever taken a break longer than like a couple of weeks. Getting back into the game for me always feels like I don't know what's happening. The blocks seem so fast, and then I can't react. Suddenly, my reaction time needs to go to 600 milliseconds. So I really respect someone coming back into the game, playing in a tournament, and like doing impressively well. I think that's like more impressive than one would think.
Absolutely. If I take even like a week off, it's like basically like I'm reversing like months of progress. I feel like.
Yeah, it feels weird. It feels real weird, and I can't really place that feeling as well.
Yeah, just like you said, just feels uncomfortable. Notes are too fast. Offset never feels quite right. Maybe even like some people might even lose their VR legs, you know, just getting motion sick in VR.
Oh yeah,
I used to have to take ginger to be able to tolerate VR, period.
That can absolutely happen. So I'm not I'm like, I guess in Beat Saber, I hope it happens less because it's not really a game that makes you very motion sick, but still it can. I feel like depending on the map and the way the walls are mapped.
The lights for me sometimes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, some maps have those like circular lights that are. They can. They can
anything rotoscope is, oh my god. If I'm not ready for it, or even being a little bit tipsy playing, it's just not.
Okay, I never did that. Alrighty.
Oh, well, you're missing out.
Next matchups is gonna not matchups, but the next match up is gonna be Zephyr versus Katiny.
Ooh.
At the same time, we're gonna have Alex play against Nikitius or Nikishis, or I don't know how to pronounce that. Let's say Nikki. We are gonna watch, as I said, Zephyr versus Katiny though, and we're actually making up so much time. It's so nice to see. We are barely delayed now, so that's really nice.
Dang.
Oh my! Your name is not
hit Moo with music.
One Jonks, but like it's like too long for this overview. That's incredible.
Yeah, the Jonks is kind of hanging out there.
The Onks is hanging out. The J,
the
like,
Onks, yeah.
This is just you got an Onks there hanging out. Gotta be careful with that.
I'm very excited for this matchup, honestly. Like, those two players, Katiny and Zephyr, while they have very different playstyle, they have very similar AC and probably similar choice in maps.
Yeah, honestly, I feel the same. And okay, so we can see the picks and bans perfectly in the background. I love that. This is actually, like, I know this is gonna sound stupid, considering I've been, like, organizing and casting everything. It's the first time I noticed that there's, like, the picks and bans in the background in this view.
No, I don't know if I saw it before, actually, now that you mention it.
It's like, I don't know why, but I didn't notice it before. That's really cool, though.
In this scene, I don't think I remember seeing it, but I could be wrong, though.
Yeah. That's some pretty neat neat overlaying. Okay, so I would assume, considering that Zeph is an AC player and also, like, pretty good at it, I would assume that Zeph is gonna try to get, like, some more AC stuff in. I know that Kat mainly plays Poodles, I think. She at least talked about it a lot, and, like, I've seen her play it a few times. We don't have any Poodles in this tournament. However, like, in my experience and, like, from how I would see it, being good at Poodles, the most, like, parallel skill I would find for that is, like, mid speed or, like, slightly techie mid speed, because like, Poodles train your positioning, they train your reading at, like, mid speed levels. Usually have, like, AC maps are usually too slow for Poodles, so I'd assume that Kat might try to go for more mid speedy maps. But honestly, we might see some speed, because the score Kat got on Onus Regulus in the quals was actually surprisingly good. Like, I said it before, I don't know if you were here when I talked about this, but let me actually find it again so I don't tell lies. But Kat had a 83%. I mean, this was a failed score, obviously, so, like, I doubled it again. But an 83% on,
that's pretty respectable.
Yeah, that's the fourth best score in lower division.
Damn, that's something.
That is actually,
I was gonna say,
yeah.
The other thing I noticed too is a lot of Poodle players play Truec, and I guess it kind of makes sense. You know, big slow swings, positioning, angling, a lot of arm control. But just something about Poodles does not mesh well with me. I just can't do them. Can't hack them, at least.
I kind of get you. I feel like Poodles is a skill that you kind of, it kind of needs to click. For some people it just clicks, but those are usually people like Rocker, who just, like, for some reason they can play everything. But if you're not used to them, you will not swing them the way you need to swing them, and you get, like, massive underswing, or you position completely, like, incorrectly. And I practice Poodles a lot, so, like, I kind of feel that, because in the beginning I just couldn't do it. If I act better, I would miss. If I, like, try to position better, like, I was, like, completely swinging too fast or whatever. It was so hard getting used to it.
Yeah, I feel like my offset was never the right amount of a distance away to, like, hilt or really give me time to, like, hit the notes with any sort of accuracy. I feel like I could just kind of get through them, but no, I just don't understand how some people hack them. There's a deceptive amount of wrist in Poodle play from what I've seen.
Oh yeah,
controlling that tiny bit of, like, you know, follow through with your wrist. That's still just beyond me how people do it.
Yeah, that's actually also a very good point. Your swing control with your wrist needs to be on point. So, you know, I just saw it in chat by a name, is it Dippy? Yeah, that, like, Poodles improve their accuracy, which, like, for me the opposite happened, but that's kind of beside the point. Like, it makes sense that it improves your AC, in my opinion. I don't know why for me it did the opposite, but I also get better at Truec when I practice speed, so I don't make sense.
You know what I noticed though? Like, everything that I try to train myself out of to be able to play, I guess maybe optimize my swings, is exactly what the type of swings you want for Poodles in some ways. Like, kind of like they said, if you don't look like a prima ballerina playing Poodles, you're doing it wrong. That kind of, like, overextending, dancey kind of, like, overreach swing, that was my swing for years. And learning how to undo that is kind of maybe what screwed me up for Poodles.
That's very fair, I think. I don't know. I feel like Poodles are very fun to play. Very it's a nice skill set to have, because it gives you a break from the general play style of the game. I guess you are a tech player, so you did the same, but like with another skill set. I can't really play tech. So
that's not true, man. I've actually seen you in some tech lobbies holding your own, man. It's something I've been very impressed about.
I can't pass most maps. I cannot play them the way I want to play them though. It's mostly my own expectations of how I want to do on some maps.
That's fair. I mean, I think with tech, like the barrier to entry is just passing them first and then playing enough tech to be comfortable with those angles before you try to hack them. But even just getting through some of the maps I've seen you get through is a very impressive achievement.
Oh, thank you. I'm trying to improve that. I do like tech. I'm like one of the few players, not few, but I'm one of the players who, even though I get like frustrated with my scores on tech sometimes, I do really like the maps. I think a lot of tech maps are really, really fun to play.
Honestly, that's what it's all about, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see if one of these players is actually going to go for tech. We do have, I feel like the tech maps were next to the mid-speed maps, the ones that are like picked the least.
Yeah.
I've seen low freak a few times, but
I feel like Zephyr's going to ban speed here, because I think Katiny does have a little bit of an advantage on speed, but I think that's going to leave us maybe with tech to kind of decide this.
It definitely might. I would assume that Zephyr is definitely gonna try to get like teeths at the map as a map or hot mess. They're about the same difficulty wise. It's not a huge difference between the two. But that would be my expectations because Zeph scales very hard into slow ag.
Yeah. And I think Katiny, one of the things we'll probably notice here in the next scene, Katiny plays with an incredibly close offset, which when you're playing tech, it's really, really hard to be consistent on those angles because the window to hit those notes is so small. So I think she might be banning tech and be favoring speed and ac. But I think, we got a tech ban from Zephyr.
Interesting. Little Freak is gone. I mean, probably the most difficult map in the pool. So that... Okay, well, they did the opposite of what you said, which also surprised me. And also the opposite of what I said. Cat going for the slowest egg map. This is exactly what I expected, but like the opposite way. Honestly, I'm not really sure.
I'm expecting to see a tech map in there just because I figured Katiny would want to pick speed and Zeph would ban speed.
Yeah, that was also what I thought. But I guess Zeph is going for speed. They just decide that maybe they're listening and they're like, let's do the exact opposite.
Trying to spite the casters here.
Honestly, I respect it. Okay, Cat also
ban tech.
The tech, so we are not gonna see tech. We have 3 more bans. I wonder if Nevada is gonna be the tiebreaker this time. It's balanced maps oftentimes become tiebreakers because they're so they're not super techy, they're not super fast, they're not super slow, they're kind of just somewhere in the middle. Oh well, there goes that.
Got a Nevada ban. Okay.
All right. We have
so now hot mess is the tiebreaker.
I did not see that. I did not
at all. No. This is the complete opposite of what I would have expected, but there must be a method in the madness here because maybe they've just been watching each other play in other, matches and they just think they have a better advantage there.
It's certainly possible. I mean, maybe, Cat played Cliff Gear and Teeth and was really good on Teeth, but not as good on Cliff Gear, which is why Zeph picked it. And then Cat went for Teeth. It's all possible. We'll see if these picks and bans were actually, if they make sense. Or it would be really funny if now the opposite player of who picked the map would just win it every time. That would be really funny to me. That has happened before, where players accidentally pick for their opponents.
Oh yeah, or we get the pick roulette or from the coordinators. All right, so get your predictions in. You have a few more moments here to predict who you think is going to be the winner between Katiny and Zephyr. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. Zephyr, did she roll back her game? Because I think she was having some issues on her install because she didn't downgrade. She was on 134 or something. Maybe she got it sorted in the meantime.
Playing with default Sabers. I guess she has her Sabers back now.
Yeah, that cost her dearly because I remember I was watching her play and it looked rough from her end. Oh, she fixed it. Okay, that's good.
Perfect. Not playing with your own Sabers is a huge pain, in my opinion. And oh my god, they are so close.
Wow.
It's legit just dancing around that 98 point. I mean, I guess that they both dropped now, right? I wanted to say 98-1, but the map picked up a little bit in the meantime.
Oh,
but
a
like,
couple
that
of nines
is...
there cost her a little bit. An 8. I think she's getting a bit nervous there on the right.
Yeah, it's definitely possible. Sometimes dodge walls can also like completely mess up your positioning. I know that happens for me a lot. And that was the point where Cat kind of dropped an egg. But this is still like pretty close. Like Cat is very close to that 98%. And I feel like Zeph could drop to that 98 or lower any second because she's just dancing around that part.
Oh, there's a 9 dropping to the 98 almost immediately.
I mean, she's super close to it. It can happen real fast. Like all you need is hit like 102 or something accidentally, and like that score drops below.
Very true, yeah. I'm curious to see what headset Katiny's playing on. I know one of the things I've talked to her about is she just keeps switching headsets, which really can throw your muscle memory. But you know, if you want to play speed, you want to favor something like the Oculus Quest or the Rift S. But I don't know what headset she's actually on for the match currently. I want to say maybe the Rift S.
I can look what the latest scores were from. Let's see. Okay, so 3 hours ago she had some Quest 2 scores.
Quest 2?
And 19 hours ago she had a Rift S score.
Rift S, oh my god.
And yesterday she played on Index. So it's either of the three.
It's crazy.
Maybe we'll have a score submission that will tell us. I felt like the swings looked relatively stable, which is usually like a heavier controller thing. So maybe like could be a Quest 2 score, honestly, or Index.
Oh.
Okay, we have a replay. Okay. Replay for that 97.6. So Kat actually thinks that she can get above that 98.04. That is quite the score improvement. But
oh no, is she changing controller settings mid-match?
That'd be really funny.
I've seen it before, but it's just so hard to know if that's the right move or not. Could be. I mean, I honestly believe that it's not the right move because it means you went into the match with the wrong controller settings. Oh yeah.
Like this should be something you do before, and I also think that changing your controller settings on a map by map basis is not a good idea.
No, that's the thing is maybe for a very linear map there might be an advantage, but ultimately it's going to cost you long term because your muscle memory is going to be off.
Exactly, yeah. For super slow maps, you might be able to adjust if you have like very good swing control, but I'm like. I don't think most players can do that.
No. I mean, there's also it can be a placebo effect, you know, just, oh, I feel like these are the right settings, and you just go in and you just game hard.
Honestly fair. I mean, as of right now, Zeph is gaming hard.
Yeah, that's 98 higher than before. Well.
Ooh, that 1-4 that's painful.
Still holding strong, 98 too.
Just, yeah, that still looked really good, but Kat is still holding the exact same score as before. I think she ended at a 97.6. So she's like slightly acting up, but well, not really actually. It's always nice if you say something and in the meantime the players continue playing the map.
They're just there to spite you.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're just like, nah.
It's like, no, I'm not doing it. Yeah, the difference in offset is noticeable. Like, definitely closer. Like, I don't know, I want to say like 400. Oh, we got a little bit of lag issues on the right. Looked like a tiny bit of stutter.
I didn't actually see that, but honestly, it doesn't really make a difference. Unless like her game is lagging permanently, which is causing like a lot of these like hits. Like for example, that 2.
That, yeah.
She's hitting a lot of 2s and like lower on the outer lane. That can be caused by lag, but I would assume they're just like off swings.
Yeah.
There it goes, and Kat actually 0.2 below her score before. Meanwhile, Zeph improving by 0.1%, taking the first map, which is actually Kat's pick. So far, not really the best pick for Kat, but we're gonna see if the speed map is actually gonna be less close than this, or if maybe it'll be more close. I mean, I can like let me check something. I have insider info that no one else has, which is the results of the qualifiers, because those are top secret. Let's check the scores on Urululu. So Kat had a 89 on that, and Zeph has a 93. So actually,
Wow.
Quite the difference here. So Zeph's pick might make a lot of sense here.
I really thought Katiny had the advantage on speed, but I guess, it's a matter of what you post versus what you can play.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, to be fair, maps that you can't pass, that's like getting a better score on a map that you can't pass is like kind of a different skill set than on one that you can pass. So
True.
maybe Kat is just like kind of good at like keeping it together, like mentally in maps like those, and like continuing playing, or maybe like she has better stamina to keep swinging at the blocks that are too fast for you. Possibility is there, but if we look at Urululu, which is admittedly way more difficult than I think Bloody Kiss, it doesn't look to be in favor of Zephyr.
Honestly, yeah, I have to agree here. I know Katiny plays with really close offset, and that's why I initially thought that she would be favored in the speed map, but I think just that consistency might not be there to actually carry her to get, better FC or closer to an FC. I make it easier to read, but
it does, and to time. I think it's like a huge advantage going as close as you can comfortably react to. I think that's a good idea to do.
And we're seeing we're actually doing a full controller reset here on settings.
Okay, interesting. That is a very, very interesting way of trying to go for this. And with interesting, I mean, it feels like, to me, this is not a good idea.
Yeah.
I feel like, if Kat is going to go back and watch this, my advice would be try to find settings that work the best on average for all of the playstyles that you have, and stick with those for like a couple of weeks. It's going to start feeling normal, and you're going to be able to improve everything on those settings, because your muscle memory actually like sticks.
Oh, 100%.
Switching is it's really gonna make you have to reset your brain every single time.
Yeah, there was a period of time in which settings was like, that was like the new hot thing. Everybody's changing their settings. They're like trying to get straight swings. And that created an over-reliance on settings and not as much on training, correcting your swing, learning positioning. And I think a lot of people really got hurt by that, just because they were convinced, the reason I'm not improving is because of my settings. And
it's really absolutely true, and I'm not gonna lie. I kind of thanked Electro to making like a lot of tutorials also for free. Like he did give, he did help people improve to do like what do you call it, like commissions or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. He also made a lot of stuff for free for people, and I appreciate that. But I also kind of hate that he put this over reliance on settings changes, etc., into the world. Yeah. Same as like a few other people with like, I mean, Rocco is involved in that with like time dependence, because people used to they just focus so hard on that one thing, thinking it's like the reason why they're not good, that they can't actually they can't actually improve anymore, because they're just like so boneheaded into that one issue. Like none of these things really matter in the game. Like
especially with certain maps too. Like if you can correct your swings, like you can play with the most scuff settings on like standard act and true act and just correct your swings in hilt. It's really one of those things where like it was, like you said, good advice at the time when it came out, but taken to an extreme, it actually ends up hurting a lot of players, and just they're convinced that that's the only thing they should focus on when there's so many more things that you can benefit from.
I mean, Dahalo played like with the most scuffed settings and swings for so long and was like top 10 player.
Getting a 99 on stereo love, that was...
Yeah, it's
that's
insane.
the curve swing at play, you know? Oh, we got a miss on the right.
Mistiming a lot of these, unfortunately, especially.
That was a full stack. Oh, there's that bomb. Oh my god, that bomb gets me every time.
That bombed spiral, right? And we can kind of see why Zeph picked this. So Zeph, not a speed player, but this very much in her skill set. Look at that 96.5. That is, again, like the top scores on this map that we've seen were like around that accuracy, like the mid 96. Like the absolute top players in lower division are probably gonna be able to get like a high 96 on this, and that's pretty much like it.
That's pretty much insane, like 96ing this.
Yeah, it's like, this is not easy.
Yeah, I mean, the caliber of player in Comfy Sabers each year always amazes me, you know? Yeah, players like R-Flick, for example, that won last year, like, he's sniping some of my scores now, like, absolute gamer.
Oh, and that misread for Cat.
Oh,
this map
no.
not... Okay, so Cat not picking this makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I wonder if like the offset is just a tad too close for this. But some swings look a little panicked. But honestly, the picks and bans, they make sense, I feel like. They do make sense. I don't think that the players made a mistake there. Because Cat's score on Teeth was really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in retrospect, I think, yeah. Now that I'm seeing this, just feeling confident enough to be able to combo through those maps when you're switching headsets, that's got to be very, very difficult to feel like you can do it at tournament time.
Yeah, for sure. And Zeph with a very impressive 96.3. Cat, unfortunately, like a lot of shit misses here and there, bring her down to that 87%. And with no replay left, that means that Zeph takes it.
The match.
Yeah, with a clean sweep.
Very impressive still for Cat. To, you know, changing controller settings and switching headsets 3 times in the last 24 hours. I'm still very impressed with her performance, but yeah, that was quite a tough matchup.
And I also just like to mention it, we also appreciate every single raid. So thinking big thankies for the raid. The tourney is still ongoing. We still have like a few matches left today, and next up, we're going to jump into losers round 3. Wait, no. What am I saying?
Losers round
2,
right?
yes. Yeah, losers round 3 is tomorrow.
Wait, no. It's just a losers round 1. I'm looking at the schedule. It says losers round 1. Oh, you know what? I'm reading the time zone, doing some clock math, which I'm not very good at.
Yes, no.
We're here,
it is losers round 2 next. So,
but we're still currently in losers round 1, right?
No, we're not. We are actually done with losers round 1 now.
Oh, okay. I see it on
We have finished up all of the matches. The Verlierer Runde 1, if you look at the stream, this is unfortunately German, so like that's probably
round
why you
1,
didn't recognize the Verlierer Runde. But that is the losers round, and as you can tell, all of the matches have been done. So Zeph is gonna advance. AlexxSeven is gonna advance to the next round. Unfortunately, we are gonna say goodbye to Cat and Nikki, and Zeph is gonna go up against Alex in losers round 2. Next up is going to be Quigo against Pedder at the same time with Suzie Scum against Dysifu. And if I'm not mistaken, we are gonna watch Suzie versus Dysifu. And we also have a little caster switch going on again. It's already time. That went so fast.
That flew, yeah.
Alrighty, and next up is...
It was a pleasure casting. And do we have the next caster available?
Yes, we do. Just waiting till they join, and then we can get going. We're actually so good in time that it surprised me.
Hello.
Hi, Uni.
My goodness.
Hello.
All right, and with that, I'll take my leave. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I feel like this last match was not what I expected, but it was very interesting to watch.
Love when that happens.
But with that, I will take my leave and go get some lunch. Have a good time, and GG's.
Have a good day.
Thank you for listening. Bye-bye. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going, Uni? How are you feeling?
Hi everybody. How are you doing today, Ixen?
I am also doing...
Ixen.
Yeah, I don't know if that was the right amount of X's, but I appreciate you actually pronouncing that fully. I'm also doing really, really well. I have, we had some pretty, it's been going very smoothly. Like the beginning of the tourney was a little rough with some issues, but now everything has been sorted out. And since then, we've been it's been going.
It's just going.
Yes, and
that's how we do things here at Comfy Sabers. We have a hitch, but when we just go.
We just going. That's what we do.
We just going.
Okay, so let me actually quickly take a look what our next match is.
We're getting ready for round 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be Suzie against Dysifu. Just gonna say Dizzy, I think again, like I said before, I think it's Dizzy actually, but that in a English context makes me feel weird saying that because it makes me dizzy kind of.
Oh, I see.
Okay,
the dad jokes are starting.
No, they just exist.
Okay.
they never went anywhere.
So we have a pool switch for everyone now. We're on pool 2.
Alrighty. Good thing that you said that. I totally forgot. Which
got some bangers in here.
Yeah, we also have.
All of them are. So
we also have the everlasting calamity that shifts time, space, continuum on a nanosecond basis, which is completely screwing over our overlay, which got picked by I don't know who because that name is too long. I'm guessing it's by Suzie.
Let's go. Thank you, Tatis. By Suzie. Great map. Great map name.
I legit just.
Great.
These names, the names of those speed maps are always so silly.
And we have a pick by Dysifu, Insane, which is a super, super fun tech map. If you haven't played it yet, you should.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, you should play all the maps that we have in these pools. They're all good.
An unfortunate ban for Ak.
I mean, it's also a tiebreaker. Catch Me. I love that song and that map. It's pretty great.
Ik Wil Dansen. We're not gonna get to see that.
That's true.
Maybe later.
We still have plenty of opportunities.
Shinonome. Let's go, Tarantula.
I'm still gonna listen. I did that last year. I'm still gonna do it. I call that map Shinom Nom. I don't care.
Shinom Nom. Okay.
Okay, so we are gonna. I think we're starting with Insane, right? That was the first pick, if I'm not mistaken. So going from tech.
See it. I got distracted by your name calling of the map.
Oh well, that's okay. Yeah, that is. I just confirmed. Insane is the first pick.
Great.
So we're gonna see a little bit of tech. Then we are going to see the map with the longest name who's ever existed, and we are swapping into Catch Me, which is X. So
I'm very excited for this map. It's great.
This Suzie's background is crazy.
I mean, who doesn't love Christmas?
Huh?
Am I looking at the wrong one? No, I'm looking at Disney.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That's like some. This is like a black hole stuff going on.
It is. Oh no.
It's actually like she's falling into a black hole. That's really scary.
It is.
I'm actually not sure what's exactly going on there. Is that just like the animation of multiplayer?
Yeah, I don't know. I've not seen that.
That looks really cool.
Yeah.
All right, first map between these two players.
We are getting in.
There we go. And right off the get-go, Suzie unfortunately picking up a miss.
Yeah.
And nothing is decided just yet. This map has just started. It's almost 3 minutes long, so you have plenty of time to act up or, you know, combo where your opponent doesn't.
That's right. Especially, I mean, this map is easy to miss on. It has a lot of repositioning. And you never know what's going to happen.
And even with 2 misses, Suzie's holding a mid-90.
Suzie's coming up a little. And Dysifu's dropping a little, so you never know. Oh.
Yeah, there's unfortunately another miss. I think most of these misses are mistimings.
Yes.
So that might honestly
miss on Dysifu's side.
Ooh, okay. Things get a little closer.
Unfortunately, Suzie picks up another.
Around a minute left here. So far, things have been going pretty consistently in favor of Dysi.
I mean, Suzie, like, I'm impressed though. Suzie keeps acting up. And it's just the combo that's a problem.
These special effects of the map are also kind of sick.
Yeah, they are actually.
You can never really, I can't really appreciate those when I play. I mean,
same. Turn the lights off,
most of the
disable
effects
everything.
disabled. Yeah.
Yep.
But
I mean, it's getting closer.
It is getting closer. There's another miss coming up by Dysi, and like we have only.
We don't have that much time left, but.
Only 0.5 left. There's only 20 seconds. It's probably not gonna be enough
Probably not, but that was impressive. That was a really impressive act up.
And it honestly might just be a good like situation to replay because Suzie was really consistent for like the last half of the map.
Yep. That was really impressive. That was really great. I would not think a replay is a bad move.
I think it would be a really good move because it's just one miss.
I agree.
Yes.
Yep.
And Suzie would win this one.
Exactly. Replay it's called.
Yeah, it's a replay.
Damn, we're doing it.
Making the correct choices, in my opinion.
Well, you're always right. Yeah.
I am. Yes. Like, of course.
Of course.
Make a mistake.
Never.
You never lie.
Nope. You're good at math.
For sure. Okay, so like the black hole is getting bigger again for Suzie.
That's scary.
Okay, so she's like now,
going through.
I guess we're just like flying
animation. Yeah.
That is actually like kind of wild. I've never seen it before. I mean, I guess I've seen this part before. I didn't realize there was like an animation that played before it.
Yeah, it's neat.
That's some wild stuff. Alrighty. Let's see how this goes. Now Suzie really needs to like try to like if they're gonna miss, I think 2 misses are like the maximum that are kind of allowed here. Because Dysi might just like just do better as well. So small question: what do you think that Comfy Sabers minus 19 means at the top right of Dysi's like screen? Like,
great question.
Like minus 19?
It didn't change, did it?
Match number? I don't think. I don't think she played 19 matches.
It didn't. Oh, the time of her next match.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. 7 p.m. Basically, that makes sense. I mean, it's not like fully accurate, but kinda. Okay, so right off the get-go, Suzie unfortunately missing again. However, score to beat being a 93, this is still extremely in the cards. In fact, both are still above the threshold.
Yep. Yeah, it's really just Suzie's timing is just a little off. But she's really, she's really holding the act, which, it's just, if she can just get the timing down a little bit, miss some less notes, she really has this.
So the amount of special effects. Oh, by the way, Suzie is now ahead.
Yeah, ahead with
even though Dysifu's still at an FC.
Yeah.
The score difference, or rather the act difference, is big enough.
Yep.
Suzie can't take this. I was want to say special effects on Dysifu's side is also wide. Like she has so many special effects.
The Sabers are neat.
I would also assume that this is like the toned down version, just like.
I would think so. Yeah.
Oh, 3 misses now.
Oh.
Where's Suzie?
No,
I didn't see what happened.
I didn't either. No. But this is similar act.
It's really good. This is still very possible.
It's still possible if
it's so difficult because now Dysifu has all the cards.
Yes.
If she FCs, there is really nothing Suzie can do here.
No.
Map is not long enough. We have like 20 more seconds.
Still acting up though, which is just.
It's nuts.
It's what I mean. Really, wow, man. Act up so much too at the end.
So unfortunate.
That's heartbreaking.
Oh my god.
But yeah, Dysifu really played well. Kept that combo, kept that FC.
Very
Sonique. The Suzie's act was great.
Yeah, certainly. You can really tell. And also thank you for the raid, Goji.
Thank you for the raid, Goji.
Very much appreciated. All right, so we're gonna go into like a speed pick now.
Let's go.
This was Dysifu's pick, so I feel like Suzie not taking this one is not a huge issue, except for the fact that like the replay is gone, of course.
Yeah.
But we're going into the everlasting calamity that shifts time space continuum on a nanosecond basis. However, that map again it's a difficult map, so just like to prepare you a little bit for what that is. The map BPM is quite high. It's like 280 or something.
Yeah, I think it's 270, maybe 276.
It's 286.
286. So I got the 6 right.
So like a lot of the map is obviously not gonna be at that BPM because then no one could play it. However, it has sections at that speed, and it also has like I think what was it, like a 220 BPM section in the middle.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of modulation going on, and it's gonna be faster. However, those fast parts that the map has, they are difficult. They're not sustained, but they're fast and they're difficult, and it's very easy to pick up misses, to misread the timings in those sections. So like this is a map where your ACK in slower sections plus your ability to just kind of combo the faster ones,
it makes a difference.
So important. It's so important.
And especially if you can't combo. Players that have trouble keeping that combo, but if they can act up in those slower sections, they do have a chance against someone who can combo the map.
Ooh, there is a
an unfortunate miss there.
Suzie has really issues with mistiming, like swinging a little bit too early. Again, I think that can be remedied with a bit of like JD changes.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know. Maybe if it's I always have trouble seeing with the FOV if it's the offset like is just far. It looks far, but sometimes it's deceiving.
And then like just head to head, even though Suzie has a miss.
Yeah. Again, going back. I mean, if you can act.
Yeah, the act difference is substantial here.
Yep.
Like it's actually quite insane.
Yeah.
Suzie acting up a lot. Daisy as well, but not quite at the same speed.
Yep.
I'm honestly impressed by the ability to FC on Daisy's side. Like these sections,
no, they're not easy.
They're fast.
Yep, they're fast. It's always incredible to me when you watch someone playing like this first person. It's hard to really appreciate the speed of some sections, and the difficulty of some maps, and this is one of them. I feel like it just doesn't quite do it justice. They're pretty fast flicks, and it's difficult to time.
And there is a miss on Daisy's side on those sections, but like the most difficult part of the map is like this one right here.
Yep.
You have windows.
Oh, just a misread there.
And like there are the misses on both sides. I'm not surprised. This is, as I said, this is fast. It's difficult.
Yes.
This is legit very, very difficult. But Suzie actually like kind of consistent on it. Like there are a few misses here and there.
I mean, Susie's still ahead.
But the Ek in general is carrying, and also again like it's just like a little
and
bit
less misses.
There. Yeah, exactly.
Come on.
Wow.
Very good pick by Suzie. Definitely a great pick.
Seriously, just still really impressed by the Ak. And
yes,
I really am. And so Sonique had mentioned earlier that it sounds like she's been really working on Ak recently, and it certainly shows.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm like not expecting a replay here. I feel like that wouldn't be a good call, because I feel like Daisy would have to FC, and I'm not sure to that.
Okay, well, Ixen!
The cojones.
I thought you were always right. What happened?
Listen, I am right when I'm wrong, but this time.
Okay.
No, but honestly, that's actually like that is a very, very like it's a ballsy like decision.
Well, unless Dicey thinks that that's just a really bad play for her, and
but
she can...
like from the end screen, it looked like she improved her score.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened with the first initial misses, so I'm not sure if there was a misread or if there was anything going on with her game.
I also didn't see it. I feel like
it seemed like they happened like quickly, close together.
I honestly like I'm curious. I'm really curious to see what Daisy has planned here.
Same, because I looked at Susie's stream and then looked back over to Dicey's and then saw those misses kind of stacked up. So I don't know if perhaps there was something going on, just a section that was misread.
It's possible, but I feel like the ending was just it was mostly just like the difficulty of the map.
Yeah. Stupid windows, man. I'm telling you. No one likes a window, am I right?
I mean, I like the ones that I can open for like fresh air.
Well, sure. But
getting that Stoßlüften going.
That's right. I don't open any of my windows usually. So
well, you also live not in here, so
true. Not in here. You're right.
Yeah, like in Germany or
here.
like any other European countries here that are. You are scaring them.
We open the doors here, Ugu. We open the doors.
We don't have like ACs installed in every single like apartment here, so like we gotta open the windows and let natural air in, like instead of your scientific, like genetically manipulated air.
Okay, we have air filters all over the house.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. All right, here we go. The map name is too long for the freaking game thing as well.
Yeah.
It looks so stupid.
So funny. Yes, this is a replay.
So
we don't have a
ain't-
score overlay this time, but that's okay.
It
We'll
is
keep
very
you
okay.
posted.
We can still see the accuracies.
Yep.
Scotty BT is a 92.3, and frankly, I don't think the beginning matters too much. Like most of the difficulty of the map is towards the end, so the beginning is mostly just like try to stay consistent, try to
not miss.
that act. Yeah. And well, there's one miss
one
on
miss.
Susie's side, but this is still better than what she did before.
Oh,
And
thank you, Wookie.
think Daisy missed as well. Am I seeing that right? The wall is in the way. Yep. She did.
Yeah, I'm having trouble seeing as well. Okay, there it is. And you can see the act to beat is 92.34. Okay, so
You just got
far.
a subscription. That's incredible. Congrats on the
Congrats.
3 euros.
Yeah. Okay, another miss on Susie's side.
Still above that 92.3 mark, but
Yep.
now we are getting into the difficult section. Fast clicks, a lot like of windows. There's one miss, 2 misses on Susie's side. Daisy currently able to keep it, but this is the hard section. She dropped a lot last time.
But
She's so
still
close on she.
Oh,
she was so close.
she's
to that
so
92.
close though. Still.
Suzie not quite able to keep it up. Old score is still better than what she has right now.
Oh man.
And just on the replay, they have the same score.
Yeah.
However, Susie's old score is 0.6 better.
Yep.
I think both actually have like a 91.6.
Mhm.
Oh no,
think
Suzie has a 0.8.
Oh, 0.8. Okay.
I didn't fully see. So Suzie actually taking the replay, even without the score before, but this one was like way closer. Actually, like
keeping things spicy.
Quite spicy.
Yeah.
You know, the spice is real.
The spice is real.
Okay, so we are gonna jump into the egg map now. And oh my god, my nose is like, you can probably hear it.
I can.
My nose is making the funny again.
All that pollen coming in from your open windows.
They're closed. I can't keep them open because else you're gonna hear everything that's going on outside. You're gonna be, oh yeah, you know that car, that's like a freaking VW Golf. It's just driving around.
sick
Oh my god, it's a
vehicle.
Mercedes. Ooh. Like it's just like we can't have
We
that.
can't have that.
No, I don't accept that. So that window is closed. So the you know what, I have an idea. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Okay.
Maybe like a little bit more.
That's okay. Take your time. Okay, chat. Listen, we like to breathe air in America here, okay? We just open the doors, not the windows.
Don't open the doors. People are gonna come in and steal your shit.
Okay.
Okay, I've returned. I actually remember that I have an air purifier like next to me, so I just plugged it in. That will hopefully like help out a little bit.
All right.
All right.
We are into the next map.
We saw tech, we saw speed, and now we're gonna see some accuracy. I personally really like this map, and I also like the song.
Yep. Both are great.
And the scores are identical. How dare they?
How dare they? It gives us a lot of suspense.
Now, this pattern is basically the free egg pattern. It's gonna get a little bit more difficult. It's gonna be the same pattern, but on the outer lane.
Yes.
And then you're gonna have those diagonal doubles after this.
Yep.
So in general, this map is decided by who can actually just like consistently swing those patterns.
Yep.
This is the muscle memory game.
Muscle memory, timing becomes really helpful and important.
Yeah, and so far Suzie is like kind of doing it.
Yeah.
Let's see how this section goes.
This is where you can have a lot of act drop.
This is a big act drop for both players.
Both players.
This like admittedly is very
It's tough.
Oh, Pedder, thank you for the raid. Let me do the funny thing. Shout out. There we go. And so far, Suzie with that 97%, looking to take the tiebreaker. We don't have any replays left, so these last like 40 seconds of the map, this is it.
This is it.
You win. You know,
We get our
You know
winner.
how it is. The winner takes it all.
That's right.
There was a song about this by whoever, I forgot who it was. Was it?
I don't know
Is it
the song
ABBA?
you're referring to.
I think it's ABBA.
Maybe. Didn't ABBA win Eurovision?
You know that one. It's great. Okay, so 0.3% difference. Respect, like everyone from whatever the hell I just did. We're gonna see more act drops
Suzie just
right now.
Edging that 97.
Yeah, that is gonna the edging is gonna stop right now because of the double. Unfortunately.
Damn.
Oh, there's a minute! And suddenly, right at the end.
What? Oh!
Right at the end, that is so.
Oh my gosh, that is so tragic.
So well.
No.
Oh my god.
Wow, man. That really sucks.
That's like 1,000 points with that miss.
Yeah, I know. And
Oh,
GG's.
Man.
Dicey held it in there. I know. Yeah.
GG. That is honestly so painful.
I know. It's
that
hard to
has
watch
to
sometimes. It just doesn't hurt. Yeah.
That has
yeah.
to hurt so much.
Suzie played so well.
But with that, Dicey is actually going to advance to the next round, and the opponent is not. I don't think we see losers round 3 today, right? Let me check. No, we are not going to see that. So the winner of winners round 3 is going to be decided later, and that is going to be who Dicey goes up against. Meanwhile, we are going to move on to the next losers round, because the match between Pedder and WpnMkay has also concluded. Pedder managed to take one map out of WpnMkay. That's how you say that. And then unfortunately lost 2, which means that WpnMkay advanced, and we have to say goodbye to Pedder.
Yeah.
Also big GGs. It was very fun watching like everyone play.
Mm-hmm.
So next up we have, let me see who we have. We have PeterVomMond versus WpnMkay, the Battle of the Germans.
Let's go.
And Zephyr versus Alex.
Yes.
And we're gonna watch Peter versus WpnMkay on this one. So it's gonna be a nice German battle. I am definitely not biased in that.
No, why would you be?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Right? It's weird. Makes no sense.
Very strange.
And that matchup is actually gonna start. It should start pretty much now, considering that we have. I mean, we're pretty good in schedule. It's like within 5 minutes. I'm actually impressed if we made that happen.
Yeah, this is like I said, we go at CompuSabers. We go.
Okay, so picks and bans. I would assume normally that WpnMkay tries to go for Act, but like MK he's just been weird. He just did random stuff, and I think it's because like he's a quirky person. So I really don't know what's gonna happen here. I feel like WpnMkay is pretty much like good on anything outside of speed.
Yeah, I would say so. Same. Yep.
And I would also assume that most of these maps where we have like written speed, he could still play. He's like definitely a good player. So Shinomnom is gone.
Shinomnom, not surprising.
That map is like it's not super fast, but it's relatively stamina consuming because it's very like non-stop.
The seat of the player. Someone, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, Ixon.
No, all good. All good. I have nothing of value to say right now.
We're just saying the seat of the player tells you for random swagger is just how essentially they stacked up in terms of quals and where they sort of laid out in terms of how they did. So we had qualifiers for this tournament, which was the first time, and then we seeded them based on that. And that's what you are now seeing in the brackets.
Okay, so Insane has been banned by PeterVomMond, which, like, again, WpnMkay, I know he loves tech. He plays a lot of tech. I would say that it's not his best skill set for sure.
Yeah.
I've like seen him play some other stuff, and sometimes, like, especially recently, he's improved a lot. I feel like in the last like 4 to 5 months, like some scores really surprised me on stuff where it was like he couldn't play this before.
Yeah,
but they're just gonna do an act battle as it's.
MK's act has gotten really good. I mean, there are some maps where I see him on my friends list, and I'm like, that was impressive, beating some of my act scores, and yeah, he's definitely improved a lot.
Yeah, and okay, so like every other map is getting banned now. I'm guessing Black Balloons is gonna stay open. It's just my
for Moon Halo. I just would love to see that.
I don't expect it, considering that like what has been banned before.
I hear you, but a gal can dream.
Whoa!
Let's go! You know what? You are just off your game today.
I don't think I am. I think it's, the players are just like doing this to spite me.
No,
they're like, you know what? I was gonna ban Moon Halo, but now that Ixon
said it.
Okay, and also we got confirmation that PeterVomMond has actually banned the everlasting calamity that shifts time, space, time continuum on an identical basis. That's really
level
hard to think fast. Level 3. What?
I think that's what the rate or the diff is actually called.
Oh,
like if you look at it's level 3.
It is level 3, yeah. I mean, I feel like it's level 99 to speak that in
it is.
Frame.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we now also know who has banned this because we can't actually see it because the name is just gigantic. Okay. So which act map was it Catch Me? Okay, we're starting with Catch Me. We just saw that map, so it's still fresh in the mind of everybody. The most difficult part are those doubles. And those doubles are just they're like they destroy your accuracy.
They really do. It can be incredibly infuriating. Learning to hit those is a skill in of itself.
Yeah, it's honestly like also not easy to learn. Like even if you practice it a lot.
It's not. God. It takes a lot of analysis of your swing and like looking at what you're doing, looking at replays.
Yeah, but like it's also a double, so it takes coordination. So even if you know what you're doing wrong, it's so hard to fix.
Definitely.
Okay, so the intro is a little bit more difficult than most of the stuff that comes after. I'm expecting WpnMkay to act up a ton here. Low standard and true act is really something he's really good at.
Yep.
And as we can tell, that is exactly what happened with the percent lead now going into the first doubles.
Yep.
Those are like relatively easy to hit. It's not super difficult.
Yeah, this is the act section. You gotta make up for what comes next. And obviously, MkAy is really quite high above Pedder.
All right, we are gonna see like the scores drop now. The real question is like, is it gonna be enough for this to even be a matchup here? Because so far, WpnMkay has been ahead a lot, and both dropped the same amount.
Yep.
Score difference is still like almost 1%. So far, looks like WpnMkay will actually take this one very comfortably.
Yeah. Still holding that 98 for MK. Use the time wisely. Ack up.
Okay, so Peter is acting up a little bit more, but it doesn't really make a difference here.
Just too much of a gap.
Trying to see the PB from MK here. It's a 98.05? It's a 98.8? It's so hard to see.
Let me try to see it. A 98. Wait. I don't know. Did he just PB?
Did he? He did. Okay, so it was a 98 flat.
Yeah.
All right, good score.
Also impressive, getting a PB and attorney.
For sure. So I'm not expecting a replay here, even though Peter had picked this map. Because that is quite the score difference. Like a percent, 4,000 points.
I probably would not use the replay on this.
I agree, unless you really want to play the map again.
It's a good map, but probably not the best strategy in this case.
Probably not, no. Okay, so the next map is Equildansen, which in my opinion might actually be a little easier to hack. Like depending on your skill set, it might be harder.
Yes.
I think it's a little faster. It does not have those pesky doubles. But
the doubles are pesky, I agree. It's hard. It's really hard to play them, and if you're an ACK player and you're not good at them, it can be infuriating.
Yes, for sure. Alrighty, going in. Okay, actually doing a few squats to warm up. I approve. Appreciate that. Yes, I do. To quote a famous person, time to get some ass.
So who said that?
Olaf said that. You don't know that? Don't you know the map that I don't know who he made that with, but he's basically like telling you what to do, like do some push-ups. Hey,
yes, you're right.
Do some push-ups, and then at the end it's like it's time to get some ass. And
wise words.
So it is very wise, yeah.
Wise.
I love quoting that.
Well, as you should. So kind of starting out somewhat similarly in terms of the gap in accuracy. Maybe a little bit smaller than on the last map, but obviously WpnMkay's still quite far ahead.
Yes, and I honestly don't see like big score drops coming here.
No, I wouldn't either.
Maybe like the opposite. I feel like people might egg up instead. And this is kind of like, what I said earlier. This map is slightly faster in some of the segments. You gotta swing faster, but it's so linear.
Yeah, it is.
Ik moet bewegen, ja, dans in de club vul ik een leegte. En het tijdje lang hebben ze gezwegen. Maar de stemmen in mijn hoofd kom ik
1% score
difference. Like WpnMkay's PB, I think is in 98.5? So
it is, yes.
Considerably lower.
Adem maar niet, dat verstoort het geluid. Adem maar niet, want dan kunnen ze horen dat er iets leeft dat ze kunnen verstoren. Ik ben bang voor een nieuwe dag, dus ik dans tot de pijn verzacht. Ik weet dat hij op me...
I'm actually surprised that they are pretty much holding the exact same accuracy as on the other map.
I know. Yeah, this map is definitely easier to hack. Although for people who have a little bit of more trouble with consistency, it's also sometimes people can find it a little bit more challenging when there's like less flow. I don't know.
I feel like it depends mostly on how much you rely on like your muscle memory.
Yeah, that's very true.
But then again, we know that MK is underperforming here.
Yeah, by
not that it matters really,
quite a bit.
Because
no,
that score is still really good.
Yes.
I don't think there are too many people who could beat this. But still, 0.38 below your PB is.
Yep.
This is a big difference.
Yeah.
I don't really have a PB for Peter here.
I really like this map.
I like the map. I'm not the biggest fan of the song, which is a very controversial opinion, and I acknowledge that.
Wow.
I really acknowledge that. So
Can't believe this.
All right, so WpnMkay taking this one as well with a 98.07. Meanwhile, Peter got that 96.86, which is considerably lower than on Catch Me. On Catch Me, Peter had a 97.18%. And if we don't see a replay, that would mean that WpnMkay will advance to the next round. Meanwhile, Peter will be out of the tournament because we are in losers bracket still.
Yes.
We're gonna jump up to winners bracket again soon, but as of right now, we're not there. So this decision is probably mostly whether Peter wants to play again or not, because I don't think he sees himself getting a 98 on this.
No.
And funnily enough, our coordinator is kind of lost because the Germans are just Germaning it up.
Oh.
which is great. I wish I could hear what they say.
Me too.
Oh, we have a replay.
Let's go.
Eine Wiederholung, as the Germans would say. So let's see. What do you think? Is WpnMkay gonna try to get that 69 again?
Well, I mean, I certainly hope so.
Last time we got so close to the 69.
So close.
That was way closer than I ever thought would be possible.
Oh, thank you for the raid, Dicey. Does that work? I don't think that works.
It doesn't work. No, that's a command that you have to do.
I tried.
It's definitely nice to try.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, going into the map again, we have a 98.07 on WpnMkay's side, but let's see if that is even gonna matter, because there is a chance of like a 69 going here. So
yeah.
Let's see. But it looks like both are just playing it.
Okay.
Okay. So let's see if WpnMkay just tries to get a PB on this, which as of right now looks way better than earlier. 98.5 in the beginning is not what happened earlier.
Yep.
And meanwhile, Peter just like a percent below what he had last time. I'm not really sure what happened there. Maybe WpnMkay's special ability is absorbing the egg of their opponents.
Wow, that would be.
That'd be like a.
I wish I had that.
It's like an ability a villain has.
Yeah.
The more you try, the worse your egg gets.
Or as you would say, your enemies.
Your enemies, yeah. I mean, the Deutschers would say that.
The Deutschers would say that, yeah.
It's very consistent. Like I don't know if you noticed. I know I told this multiple times before. The Germans really do like saying their enemies.
Yes, I've noticed. I know. You've told me. I've heard it. It's hilarious.
I love it so much. I do that too, though. Like my brain just like goes so.
Your enemies.
You gotta really try to defeat your enemies here. You gotta strategize. It's I don't know. Maybe it's in our genes. It's hard to tell.
I guess. It's incredible.
All right, so WpnMkay doing better. It's not really PB territory just yet, but it is like 0.2 better than before.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, PeterVomMond, I don't really know what's going on there. Maybe he's just playing for fun now. Like he's dancing a bit.
He's dancing. Look at him.
I mean, the song is called Ich will tanzen, so it makes sense. For everyone who's like not into like, I don't know if Germanic language is correct here, but Ich will tanzen just means I want to dance. So.
Well, who doesn't?
And I say this because it sounds like we have almost the same words in German. Just that we don't have an Ich, we have an Ich.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't have a tanzen, we have a tanzen. No one heard the difference, I know, but that.
I heard it was slight. It was slight. It was slight.
Peter's really jamming now. Look at that.
Let's go.
Love to see it.
I like to see that.
WpnMkay has dropped a little bit to that 9.16 again, but in the end it doesn't really matter. It's still a slight improvement to before, and Peter is just jamming himself out of this tournament,
which I just appreciate.
I do appreciate it as well.
GG's to both the players.
GG's. Congrats to WpnMkay advancing to the next round.
Nice.
And also GG's to Peter.
That's right.
Who is do we have there? No, the opponents are still not decided. I keep forgetting. How do I keep forgetting that?
The enemies haven't been decided yet, everyone.
Listen, hey. That is rude. I can't believe you did this.
Well, I'm sure you can't believe it at all.
Oh,
I would never.
I can believe it. Alrighty, let's take a look at the beautiful brackets here. So, Verlierer Runde 2 has been concluded for WpnMkay and PeterVomMond, which means that WpnMkay is going to go against the loser of round 32. Can't really see it, but that's the match between Crazy Little and Via, who has, like, Via's still like completely undefeated. Not a single match dropped, and that's Virtual Stella, I guess? Wait, no. Well, no, it's not. I was so confused. The match between Zeph and Alex is still ongoing. That one should also probably conclude any second now. It's currently at a tiebreaker. So, yeah, that seems to be a good one. Next up is going to be winners round 3, or what does it say in German? Is it Gewinnerrunde? I actually don't know. It's going to be the match between Sonique and Mimerss, as well as Toge and Magic Girl.
Yep.
So, which one are we actually watching? I didn't actually check. Let's see. It's going to be Sonique against Mimerss. We have not seen Sonique play yet. Sonique is the current top seed of the lower division. Mimerss so far has been doing incredibly well, yeah. Also hasn't dropped a single map so far. So really, really strong performance. I'm really I'm happy to see this because both players are actually quite good at egg. I also think that Sonique is probably like the best egg player in this tournament.
Yeah, I would.
Her accuracy is absolutely nuts.
It's crazy. Yeah. It's really good.
I'm really happy to see this. And we are also gonna have a little caster switcheroo going on.
We are.
Yes. So it's a very secret caster. You've never heard of this person before.
Yep, you've never heard of this person. It's brand new person.
Brand new person. It's TD. T. ...
What?
Oh my god, it's T.
Wow.
Hi.
T.
Hello. Oh my god, you're so loud. Let me turn you to reasonable.
Am I also very loud to the stream?
No.
Cool.
I will be right back in 1 second. So Ixen and T, you guys take it for just a second.
I will take it as I am T. As we all know.
You are T. Like, unfortunately, since you are the master T of the server, I cannot change your nickname, it seems, which is like very unfortunate.
How would
I wish I could.
What's the way to change it to get around that? Not sure.
I mean, you can like change it yourself.
I'll be fine. It'll work out somehow.
You should like change it. It's T like T dot.
How do I
call
change
yourself T? Like you can be Mr. T if you want to.
That's. Give me a second. That's a great idea, actually.
All right. Meanwhile, let me quickly go over these map pools. We have the same pool again. Now, Sonique. I don't know how Sonique scales into speed. We've seen Mimerss be able to play those speed maps that were in pool 1. This is pool 2 now. The maps are faster, so I'm assuming there's going to be a little bit more troubles with those. However, I'm not really seeing Mimerss compete on Ag, so I would honestly expect. Oh well, there's a ban on Calamity who, like, I don't know who banned it. Whatever. We will never find this out, I guess. I would honestly expect some mid speed to be picked here, or maybe even tech. That'd definitely be a thing that makes sense in my opinion. Let's see.
We have a ban on speed and we have a ban on ag. I am assuming the speed ban is from Sonique. Funnily enough, the name of the map is incredibly long. The Everlasting Calamity that shifts to time, space, and air continuum on a secondary basis, obviously. That's the one I meant. Which means we can't see who banned it, but pretty sure it's Sonique. So Mimerss ban accuracy. Both players obviously really, really good at accuracy, but I'm assuming since they also know each other that Mimerss just thinks that she does not beat Sonique in that regard.
I think that is also correct. Oh, welcome back. You are quiet.
Oh man. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. So that fix is coming in. As soon as the fix has been brought upon you, I will dip out and leave you to it. But I agree with that. Like with that notion. Like Sonique is excellent at accuracy. Actually, Ag was so good that in qualifiers, her Ag was like better than a lot of the top division players on the one Ag map that we had. So like actually impressive.
Yeah,
but
very impressive.
I can hear you are at a normal volume now.
Wonderful.
So I will say goodbye now, and I'm going to do it
thank
like
you,
this.
XXXXXXN.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
He's already gone. He didn't hear it.
Oh, now we have double Tatus now.
No way.
Tatus.
I want to change it back to normal Tatus, but it doesn't work. So I'm just going to stay there.
Excellent.
I am
All right.
Tatus.
What is our tiebreaker? I hope it's Moon Halo, and I hope that we go to it.
I don't think we've seen either Black Balloons or Moon Halo yet, right?
Mm-hmm. No, we haven't.
It's going to be a new map at least.
Yep.
And it's Moon Halo.
Yes. Okay. All right, everybody. Who wants a tiebreaker this time?
The predictions are open. You may gamble with your channel points.
Gamble.
I really want to gamble as well, but I blew everything before and I have like 200 points.
Wow.
But I'm going to spend my 271 points and hopefully I'll multiply it by a lot because as we all know, 99% of gamblers quit right before they make it big.
You're right. So you have to keep going.
Exactly.
Yes.
I need points. I want to gamble. But the first map we're going to be seeing is Equal Dansen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is a repeat of the map we have seen before in the Mkay versus Pedder match.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm correct with replay.
Yes.
But yeah, any predictions on how that's gonna go?
I'm going to say Sonique is favored to win this. Again, Mimerss Zach is still very good, but Sonique Zach is pretty crazy. And this is it's a straightforward standard map, right, I think, in her wheelhouse for taking this one.
I am inclined to agree on that one.
Yeah.
I think Mimerss also agrees on that one, seeing that they have banned the other back maps, so they're probably not very confident in winning accuracy against Sonique.
No. Which is, I mean, understandable. Like I said, Sonique's ACK has just gotten really, really strong in that category.
On the other hand, what is technically a strategy that can be done, especially if you know who you're playing against, is if you know your accuracy is worse, then just trying to like gamble it and picking speed instead. Even though personally, like for example, Mimerss not being a speed player at all, it doesn't matter that they're not a speed player in that sense. It just matters that they're a better speed player than their opponent.
You're absolutely right. I mean, that is a good strategy to think about, which I think a lot of players, especially players who haven't done a lot of tournaments before, right? I mean, this tournament opens up the options to players who aren't as highly ranked, and like learning about those strategies and figuring that out is a bit of, it's tough. So I think that could have been a really good idea, a really good pick.
Yep. Also, thank you very much for the rates, both Mkay and PeterVomMond. It was a blast seeing you guys play, and hope you guys had fun.
Yeah, both did great. I love the dance.
The first map was actually Public Enemy Part 1. I was wrong. So we're going to start right with the balance.
Did you just ruin the economy? Right? Did you just ruin the economy by saying what map was coming up?
I mean, the prediction goes for the match, not the map, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, true.
We have not seen Public Enemy yet, have we?
I don't think so. Mm-mm. Oh, what happened? I was watching Mimerss stream. Sonique had a lag spike or something.
There are even more misses coming in right now, apparently. Is this an overlay thing?
I don't know.
It looks like
it has to be broken, right? Yeah. I don't think I saw 54 misses.
Miss on every right-hand swing. That's impressive.
Sonique hasn't hit anything yet.
Okay, but we can fortunately see the accuracy on the left side of the screen. Still a 93.6. Apparently, looking at it, the accuracy seems to be synced in with the overlay. So we're just going to ignore the 74 misses. Happens to the best of us, you know?
Yeah.
She's still in the race.
Mimerss picking up a miss, if that's accurate.
Very funky map as well.
Yeah.
Lots of bars, lots of chains.
Sonique acting up.
With 100 misses to boot as well. That's impressive.
It's getting closer.
It's getting closer. The dreaded word.
It's getting closer.
An actual miss from Sonique.
Yes.
Which adds to the 160 other misses.
Actually hilarious.
That's awesome.
I know we've been talking her ack up, but, you know, that's impressive for that many misses.
Absolutely. Also, as Ixen mentioned in chat, it is very worth noting that Mimerss is at around 230 hours in the game right now.
Which is insane.
Probably the player that I've seen complete the first level of the ad campaign the fastest out of pretty much everyone. Yeah, Mimerss was grinding wildcard. For those of you that have played the ad campaign, first map at least, grinded that map to death.
Yeah.
And got it after like 70 hours of playtime.
That's crazy.
I had like 90s at most at that time.
Yeah. If that, yeah. It's really no playtime. 230, is that what is nothing.
On the other hand, talking about this accuracy, we have 2 misses against 170 misses, but the accuracy is pretty much spot on. Literally no difference at all.
That's... Oh, man.
We also see a PB of 91 on Sonique's side, which...
Oh, wow.
Is quite a lot lower than what she's doing right now.
Yeah. Oh, it's the same. It's the same act.
What?
It's the same act? What is happening?
I'm trying to do the calculations in my head, but I'm really bad at math. It's like 50 points something. Mimerss takes this map if there is no replay called.
Insane.
So I'm not one of the players, so I'm not someone who should be calling out what to do here. But I would feel like 208 misses probably warrant a replay in that.
208 misses.
I feel like Sonique could do a little bit better on that one.
I think you're right. You're totally right. Just even a couple less, she would have had it.
Yep, even ignoring the overlay, the glaring overlay issue, that's the same percentage. I feel like that's worth the replay just for the plot alone, honestly.
Yes, that is insane.
And that is the first map as well.
Yes. Wow. That was... See how exciting this can be?
Apparently, Sonique also missed 3 times, so we're gonna subtract 205 misses from the overlay, and then we're about good to go. And that does mean that Sonique has the overall accuracy advantage if they have the same misses. The question is...
Replay is called.
If a replay will be called on the basis that Sonique can combo this better, but apparently she does believe so. So we're gonna see this map again.
It's this fun map. Good song.
Funky song. Also, kind of equally funky map in that sense. The chains are really, I feel like, unconventional.
They
almost. The arts are great, and it just feels like a balanced map.
It really does.
I mean, I'm not biased in the slightest as a map pooler, and that the map is in the pool now, but I think this is a very great pick.
Same. Man.
Okay, the overlay has been reset. Hopefully, Sonique misses 206 times less than before. That would put the matchup in her favor, unless Mimerss also misses less.
That was a funny one.
And if I can check the predictions quickly, the predictions are overwhelmingly in Sonique's favor. To be fair, it's only a difference of 1,200 to 50 channel points because most people have probably already gambled away their life savings on here. But so far, it's 99% to 1% in favor of Sonique.
Well, nope. Wow. Starting out with 12 misses, but still a 97.08 on Sonique's side.
Okay, ignoring the miscount, you can definitely see the difference in just standard accuracy.
Yeah.
The map starts off pretty basic before the first chains start happening, as we just saw, and we saw Sonique having like a percentage of an act leak above Mimerss.
Obviously, as you guys can see, the map takes a lot of repositioning, so it is difficult to combo, despite, I mean, not being super fast. It's just has these techie parts, and it's just super easy to bad cut or just miss time your swing.
Also, thank you very much for the raid, AlexxSeven as well. Hope you had a wonderful time in the tournament.
Welcome, Raiders.
And we are currently watching Sonique versus Mimerss, which is the winners round 3. But yeah, so far, not much to say here.
Yeah.
Players on a full combo, I think. I'm just going to ignore the 100 misses on that side. It looks to be a full combo for people.
Yeah, I believe so.
That Sonique is hacking way higher.
Oh, 1 miss. Oh, Tatus. Cursed it. We had a miss on Sonique's side.
Still in the lead.
Still in the lead, yes.
With a miss still in the lead by about 0.5%. Usually a miss can be like attributed to about 0.3%. So technically, even with another miss, Sonique would be ahead at the moment. But the ending of the map is quite a bit more difficult to act than the beginning.
It is,
so some things might change. So far, the score to beat is a 94.76, I think?
Yep.
Something around those lines. And both players are above it.
94.86 maybe, but yes. But they are both above it, so. And had a couple of misses on Mimerss, yeah.
So now the focus is just on Sonique's side. Can Sonique beat the score of 94 point, I forgot it already, but you know what I mean.
4.8, I think. 94.8 something.
Exactly that one.
Yep. And so far, she is doing it.
Last couple notes.
That's it. And
the arcs go into nowhere. There are no notes left. So with that, that Sonique does win the replay.
Despite 209 misses, Sonique does take this.
Very, very impressive accuracy with
it's
that.
It's very impressive.
That means we move on to the next map. 1-0 for Sonique, currently in the lead, and technically match points since this is still a best of 3. And we will be seeing Equal Dansen, a standard accuracy map.
Yes.
Judging by the intro from Public Enemy, it does look like this is going to be an uphill battle for Mimerss at least.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But who knows? There's also still a replay available. Maybe Mimerss gets a random tournament buff and just pops off completely. Happens to some people somehow.
You never know what can happen in a tournament as well. Like someone has a tracking issue, which we never hope to happen, but sometimes it just happens. You just got lightning strike.
Yep, lightning strike someone's house. Has happened before in the World Cup.
Yes, it has. Yep. Wasn't that Electro?
Yep, which is very ironic considering the name.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Warwick. That was pretty rude of him. Tatis just jinxing everyone. I agree, Tarantula. That's scary.
Electro with no Electro, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. What happened?
Beautiful thing to say. I can actually.
That's true, Ixen.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Are you live editing the overlay?
No, I'm just making a Discord name.
Shoot.
Look at me editing the overlay in the top left corner.
I know that this is you have skills.
Yep.
Unimaginable skills.
As the organizer, obviously, I've done everything by myself, so I can manually edit everything. That's
you did a very good job, you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, you're very welcome.
Especially on the technological side, I am very good at technology. So
the best.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, here we go. So, I mean, already you can see there's quite an act difference.
98.7.
Yes.
Well, 6 to 7 on Sonique's side. That is wild.
Very, very good.
Insanely good accuracy.
And let me take a look and see about Sonique's PB. Here is 98.66. So kind of hovering a little bit lower than that, but obviously, as you can see, is pretty strong on Sonique's side.
Crazy accuracy. That would have beaten both Mkay and Pedder from last round as well. That might be probably the single best score we see on this map in the lower division.
Yeah, and Mimerss PB on this is a 98.07, so still very, very high accuracy, but obviously we can see there's a bit of a skill gap there. Just Sonique's AC is just so good.
Also, you said the PB was a 98 on Equal Dansen by Mimerss?
I believe so, yeah, 98.07.
Then there's also quite a bit of underperformance, which is honestly to be expected. Tournaments are scary as shit. I'm still nervous when I play in tournaments, and I've played in a couple at this point.
It is hard to keep your nerves, and I think especially on maps, AC maps in particular, at least for me, it's difficult to keep the cool. Like if you have any handshaking, any nerves, you have to be very precise, obviously, and it can just really make it more difficult to get the super high scores. There can be a lot of underperformance.
Yep, absolutely agreed. I had to play Truag in the tournament once, and it was the worst experience of my life. And
yeah, was it the minimum normal diff?
Anyways, looking at the match, we have a pretty much 1% lead. This is looking very solved. I'm not going to jinx anything here. At the moment, if there's no miss coming up from Sonique, it will very likely go in her favor. And that would conclude the match, unless Mimerss decides to replay just for the hell of it anyway.
Which is always understandable and fun. You know, you're playing in a tournament, it's good experience. So I understand why players will replay.
Yeah, also the song is great. I don't know if anyone, especially in the casters team, would ever dislike the song. It's awesome. AlexxSeven. But also you do have to keep in mind that this is still the winners round, so even if Mimerss drops here, they still have a chance to get it back, go through the losers round, and maybe even meet with potentially Sonique or someone else in the finals again.
Yep.
That does
all right.
Pretty much exactly 1% of an accuracy difference. 0 misses on Sonique this time. She has improved a lot. She's come very far from the first map.
Oh my goodness. Both players underperforming based on their PB, but again, the act difference is just pretty significant. Even with Mimerss PB on this, Sonique still would have taken that.
Now the question is, will we see a replay? I can see both. I can see a replay just for the fun of it, but I can see no replay because it's going to be very, very difficult to catch up to that accuracy.
Totally.
Interestingly enough, though, both players do seem to have underperformed quite a lot compared to their PB.
Yep.
But still pretty much the same outcome. And I do have a feeling that the more tournaments you play, the more you kind of do get used to it. So getting that kind of underperformance out of the way, getting used to the feeling of how a tournament goes, being a little bit excited at first, is good to have. And probably, I think that is a replay that I'm seeing. The countdown is happening, so I'm just guessing there's a replay here.
Yeah, I think yes. Yep, let's go.
So we're gonna be seeing that again. Maybe this time with a little bit of less nerves on Mimerss' side.
So you won't see the score overlay for this map.
Which is a great intended feature, so we can see which score Mimerss has to beat in this replay.
Yes.
No more questions in chat. You don't need to ask, was it a 98.34? Was it a 98.36? No, you see 98.35 on the bottom. This is intended behavior on the overlay, so you will know what score there is to beat.
Yeah, at Comfy Sabers, we want like clarity and efficiency here. So you have that, and we will tell you what's happening.
Exactly. There are currently blocks being sliced. we have an actually insane intro accuracy from Sonique, though, holding a 98.77.
Yep.
This is crazy. I can't.
Unfortunately, Mimerss' is a little bit too small, so we can't read that to you, but...
Thank you, Arik. Finally, someone appreciates all the hard work that I alone have put into the technical side of things.
This is just status.
Yep, just me. Sonique actually closing in on her PB. Dropped quite a bit, is now on a 0.61, which is still fairly close to the previous, fairly close to her PB, and a lot better than her first performance on this map.
Yes, much.
Also, one thing that can be considered is mental fatigue in terms of accuracy. I know this is something that sounds weird to especially those that do not play accuracy, in a sense where, it's just slow blocks, I'm just going to hit them. It's not as difficult as speed or tech or whatever, but concentrating on hitting the middle on every single block is not as easy as it sounds.
No, it's not at all.
And specifically, I noticed that when I'm playing a map that repeats itself, in this case, Dansen being one of them. I usually have a pretty good intro accuracy because I I get used to it. I can concentrate on everything, and then at some point it just becomes a blur, and I drop like 0.2% just during the ending of the map alone. The same patterns, nothing changes. I can't concentrate anymore.
And also, for anyone who doesn't play AC, and for those of you that do, you might understand this, but it can be very like nerve-wracking, I know, to get if you're PBing partway through the song. It's a lot of a mental game with then trying to not start messing up because of nerves, even just like when you're playing on your own, just trying to improve scores. And I know some players will take their score off the screen, so they play in, like, I can't remember what that mod is, what it's called, but so that you can't see your score. I believe Rocker used to do that.
I think that is focus mod.
Yeah, the focus mod.
But with that being said, the map is coming to an end. Sonique is at a 98.56, so also maybe a bit of the mental fatigue, maybe just from playing the entire day of the tournament, dropping a little bit, even though there was no change in patterns.
But much closer to her PB.
Yes, very much. Also, a big improvement of a previous score, which, thanks to the overlay, we can see at just a glance, which was a 98.35, beaten by about 0.15%.
Yeah.
And I think I can pretty confidently say that that is probably the best score we will see on this map in this entire lower division tournament.
Yeah, that was wonderful. That was great. Great performance.
Put it in a map pool.
Absolutely. That also means that the replay was not won in Mimerss' favor, I'm pretty sure. I want to see if we can see Mimerss' final accuracy.
Yeah.
97.83, so also a improvement of about 0.4%, which is
as we can see right there from the overlay.
Yep.
What are you playing on? Like
exactly.
90 hertz?
It's so convenient. We should do tomorrow.
It's so convenient.
But that does mean Sonique wins, and we'll be moving on to Pool 3.
Yes.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
GG's both players.
GG's. And now the match that most people in chat have been waiting for from what I have seen. A rematch from previous season. We will be seeing Black Unicorn versus MissHoneyPeaches live.
Let's go.
Both players incredibly good in their own right. Obviously, we have some information on them from last year. Black Unicorn being the 3rd place finish in last season's Country Sabers, I'm pretty sure. MissHoneyPeaches not being in top 3. I can't remember exactly where they were, but they were doing things.
Yeah, and if I recall correctly, I think MissHoneyPeaches has improved quite a bit.
Yes. Specifically, she is one of the current favorites for the lower division, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
So it's going to be a close one.
Yeah.
Actually going to see if I can pull up last year's statistics so I can see where MissHoneyPeaches ended up being, and also where because I'm pretty sure they played against each other last year as well, which is pretty exciting to get a rematch.
I think so, yeah. Oh, thank you, Tarantula.
Peaches made it to top 5, so actually super close.
Warwick, that's really also true. We don't have any squats, so. But she is welcome to just squat, if that helps her.
Yes, Uni was also a map pooler, so no squat maps is entirely just her fault. So I think you should, she was the only
just blame me.
Yep. I had nothing to do with the pools, so the squat decision was only Uni.
I thought you had everything to do with everything, including all of the technology.
Okay, so I did have to do everything with everything, but only the good parts. So when something goes wrong, that was on you. Just keep that in mind.
Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's my fault. All the bad stuff, just blame me. Tatus Jinx is he just does all the things right.
Exactly. I just clicked on the wrong bracket. I was in the 2022 Country Sabers season. So that was also your fault. That's okay.
Sorry.
Give me a second.
I am controlling things from America to Germany.
Exactly. Yep. Okay. So we had MissHoneyPeaches playing against Black Unicorn in the basically, I don't know if this is like semifinal or something, but loses round 6, so very far into the tournament. And Black Unicorn beat MissHoneyPeaches 3-1. So maybe their MissHoneyPeaches will be winning now and getting that.
Yeah, I'm interested to see, because I know that Peaches really has improved quite a bit. and just seeing her play during some streams. And so I think this is going to be a really interesting match.
We are seeing a ban on Public Enemy and on Catch Me. Public Enemy we just saw, so good for diversity. We on the topic of diversity, we also see a pick on Equal Dancing, so same map again. Woohoo!
And what map did they also pick for speed, Tatis?
They picked the Everlasting Calamity that shifts the time slash whatever the sign's called space continuum on a nanosecondal secondal basis by Reek. Mapped
Level
by
3.
Level 3, indeed. If only we knew who picked it, but unfortunately the name is so long that it actually bugs out the overlay, which is hilarious to me.
I love that so much. Oh no. Shinonome, or Shinom, as Ixen likes to say, is still in the running, Tarantula.
So is Moon Halo. And Shinonome is no longer in the running, so we are seeing
Moon Halo! Please, please. Listen, this is the match. This is the match that we are going to go to a tiebreaker. I feel it.
To be fair, seeing that one person picked accuracy and one person picked speed, that usually does mean that the person that picked that specific skill set thinks they're more confident in it. So because it's not 2 accuracy maps, for example, there is a very real chance that each person wins their pick and then goes to tiebreaker.
Hell yeah.
Also very interesting to see a pick in accuracy and a pick in speed. I don't know which I forgot the word for it. Anyway, which one is going to be played first, basically. But we will be seeing a swap in skill sets between every single map. Up to the tiebreaker, which will be tech as well, which is another skill set altogether.
And we haven't seen Moon Halo yet, but it's a fun one.
Yep, talking about fun new maps that we haven't seen yet, the first map will be Equal Dancing by MissHoneyPeaches. So she does seem very confident in her accuracy.
We set up. I have too many screens open, chat. I was going to try to... We'd have to set up the Gamba.
Yes, we do need predictions. Hopefully we can get them before the match starts. I have 285 channel points. I got a total of 14 points from my big insane gamble. So
wow.
Yep. I need to gamble it all away again because that's how it works. Predictions are now open. I'm actually very curious about this one.
I am too. Okay.
And just going up.
Peaches' act.
Yep, we can see why she decided to pick this map.
Yep. I mean, Black Unicorn's act still very respectable, but obviously we can see there's a bit of a gap between the skill here.
HoneyPeach is actually getting very close to the score that Sonique just set, which is
incredible. Her act is so improved. Yeah, that's super impressive.
I was trying to look for the match rooms to see what specific maps they picked last year, but unfortunately, it does not seem to be possible. That would
not
be really
archived.
Cool.
Yeah, that actually would be neat.
But still, 98.3.
I know. That's really good.
That beat Sonique's first run.
Yes.
Because, as we all know from the beautiful overlay last time, her first one was a 98.35. Remember, guys?
You remember?
It's so useful.
Yes.
Crazy good accuracy.
And Black Unicorn still holding that 97.
Also, Black Unicorn repping the Comfy Sabers Season 2 Sabers, which look very, very awesome.
Yes.
But I can definitely see what you meant by MissHoneyPeaches trying to improve her accuracy, because it seems that she has succeeded quite well on that.
Yeah, that's really incredible.
Thank you very much for the raid, Sonique as well.
Thanks for the raid. And it looks like MissHoneyPeaches' PB is 9849 on this map. So, I mean, not it's lower, a little bit of underperformance, but still like getting pretty close. And also with maps like this, just kind of getting in the zone, and sometimes you just have a really, really good run. And getting back to that PB sometimes can just be just tough, even if you're playing consistently.
That's such a massive difference. Also, again, something that I personally find very impressive as someone who tends to sometimes play accuracy as well. The fact that the accuracy did not change on MissHoneyPeaches' side whatsoever. Basically been hovering around that 0.35 to 0.4 the entire match.
Yep, like no intro act or whatnot. Yeah, exactly. It's just very consistent.
Yeah,
and it also does look like Black Unicorn is underperforming a fair amount with their PB being a 97.69. So
that is 0.5%, which is massive in accuracy. But looking at it from the other side, even that PB, even overperforming and going above that PB would still not be enough to beat MissHoneyPeaches.
I would not obviously use a replay if I were Black Unicorn. I would be shocked if that happened. But you know, we've been shocked before.
And there is no replay. Very surprising.
Understandable.
So that does mean we will be seeing the exact opposite of the spectrum with the everlasting calamity that shifts the time-space continuum on a nanosecond basis by Stella.
Level 3.
The points will be given out at the end of the match. This is not a per map basis. This will decide the entire match. Also, looking at the predictions, now that they're closed, in favor of Black Unicorn, but only slightly. It's 57 to 43%.
Interesting.
9 people on each side of the voting. I love that the name of the map goes above that yellow thingy.
Yes, it's so
awesome.
good.
It's so long.
So good. Okay. I really like this map. It's very fun. For anyone who did not see this earlier, it can get tricky. There are some speed ups and some more difficult timings, particularly as you get toward the end of the map. So combo matters, but during these slower parts that are more ackable, ack also really matters as well. So
we have a miss on MissHoneyPeaches' side, which drops her accuracy down by quite a lot. Currently, Black Unicorn with almost a 2.5% lead.
Yep.
But
and a miss.
This is not an accuracy map.
Oh my God! Put the counter up to 2.
Changes. I didn't
put that counter. Put that counter up to 2. But still, you can see even with 1 miss on each side. While Peach's Zack is really clearly very excellent, much more difficult for her to even keep the same accuracy as Black Unicorn when things speed up.
We can also see that MissHoneyPeaches has quite a heavy amount of underswing. Mostly trying to play reverse from what I can tell. Still using a ton of arm to reposition everything, which is pretty good, but the probably lack of like consistent wrist usage, as in not having played a lot of speed, does cost her a lot of points on the underswing. The right hand being on a 68.15, meaning 2 whole points lost on average on
underswing. Yeah, it does. Both still holding, just that 1 miss through here.
We can also see on the average cut statistics on the right side of Unicorn stream and on the left side of MissHoneyPeaches stream that their hands have pretty much similar, if not equal, accuracy. We have 10.0 and 10.4 on MissHoneyPeaches side and 9.9 to 10.4 on Uni's accuracy. So Technically, the
Unfortunately, some
accuracy on
misses.
technically the accuracy for MissHoneyPeaches is actually higher, even on the speed map. But
Mm-hmm.
the speed ability to combo it correctly, plus the amount of underswing that
It's
she
really
got,
the underswing. Yeah.
made it really difficult to catch up on that.
Yep.
Now's the question, though: is she ballsy enough to take the replay on that?
I do not think that that would be a good call. But
I don't think so either. But it would be really funny.
I mean, it would be. But I think that she would be smart to just move on.
Yep, I agree on that one. Also, like Unicorn, just really, really solid performance.
Yeah.
Almost 95ing it with a miss.
Yeah.
Really, really good score.
Let me check.
No replay called. And with that, we go to the tiebreaker.
Let's go.
We are
You love the
seeing
Pleo map.
Moon Halo by Pleo.
Chat. I know you all do. Pleo maps are great.
If you enjoy tech, they are very fun.
Mm-hmm.
No time wasted. Immediately going for
Right
it. This
in.
will be the last map that we see today.
Yes.
I mean, there might be a replay. Yep.
Yes.
There probably will be a replay used. But we will only be hearing Moon Halo and the epic outro music on our stream.
Yes.
Also, another thing that I was noticing, which is really interesting to me, is that like Unicorn plays basically with no colors whatsoever. Obviously, no colors, but in terms of environment, the background, she's in the void, and that makes it so scary with her offset. It just looks like the notes pop up, but you just have to hit them. See how well you can see that right now on like Unicorn stream. See, it's all dark. It's just the void. Yep, that's what I meant.
Wow, you're even
counter?
jinxing the stream. Yes.
Yeah, I think that counts.
Is this a joke? Chat, what's happening?
I told you I'm controlling everything. This is my tournament.
Oh, true. Sorry. Oh, we do have a miss on Black Unicorn side. MissHoneyPeaches are holding still good act here.
Also,
on an
wildly good hand accuracy, like 10.7 to 11 on hands, while Unicorn has 10.2 and 10.4. So even with an FC, it should currently be a lot lower on the accuracy.
Yeah.
But since it's tech, we don't know what's going to happen. Maybe there will be misses on one side. I'm not going to say anything specific. I already have 3 counters to my name. But again, there's a very real possibility of seeing a replay on this regardless.
Yep. Unicorn, act back up there. But of course, MissHoneyPeaches on that FC 9578 will take this one unless we have a replay.
Accuracy wise, even if Black Unicorn combos this map, it will still be in favor of MissHoneyPeaches. And there's there's the like thought process of even if Unicorn FCs it would probably be roughly like 95.1 or 2%, which is still so far below what MissHoneyPeaches has on this.
Yeah. And unsurprisingly, we do have a replay.
Exactly. So you'll be hearing Moon Halo by Pleo, well, by M2U, map by Pleo, one more time.
Yes.
Also, when did the price pool go to 1,048 euros?
Wow. I didn't notice that. It must have just
in the 4 digits already. That's crazy.
Nuts.
Thank you very much, everyone who's been donating, who feels like they want to support the competitors.
So it looks like Black Unicorn's PB on this map is a 95-8. So
yeah, so roughly about what I guess, and roughly about what she had as well. Even with that miss.
Although holding a 96 right now, which certainly
she has locked in.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the tournament pop-up time.
You never know. We've seen crazy things happen.
So far, 0.75. Unfortunately, I have personally decided against keeping the score from last round on the overlay this time. So we have to check manually what
You
score
have
there
to
is be.
remember.
Also, another donation. Thank you very much, Warwick, for the 15 euros. And absolutely, good luck to everyone. The score to beat is a 95.78% by MissHoneyPeaches.
Wow, but really, I mean, Black Unicorn improving quite a bit.
Is what I would say if she hadn't unfortunately taken a miss right now, which pretty much seals the deal on this one. I can't believe you say shit like that.
Yeah.
That is
Sorry.
so rude of you.
Sorry, you rubbed off on me.
Anyways, this pretty much concludes this match. So we're going to be hearing the last around 10 seconds of Moon Halo.
But really, really nice performance from both players.
Also, with a miss on each side, this time Black Unicorn would have won.
Would have
which
won.
is crazy.
Yep.
Look at that difference. 0.03%. I had to do a quick math in my head, but I think it's 0.03.
That sounds, I'll just trust you.
Cool. That does mean there's GG. The believers of MissHoneyPeaches will now be getting their points. I am now once again bankrupt.
Oh my goodness.
And that also signifies the end of today's matches.
Thank you all for watching. Thank you to all the players who, you know, came and showed up and played through everything. GG's to everybody. We'll be back tomorrow.
And as we can see in the bracket, we will be seeing Sonique and Magic Girl play against each other in winners round 4, or as the Germans call it, Runde 4, together. And then we will also be seeing MissHoneyPeaches playing against Via. Plus, there's a bunch of players still participating in the lower division, or the Verlierer Runde 3, which, yeah, there's still 8 players remaining in that one again as well. There'll be a lot of matches. Also, starting from day 2, every single match will be a best of 5. So you will be seeing a lot closer matches. You will be seeing a lot more skill sets being represented. Please never say these words again. And that does mean hopefully there will be some way more interesting matches.
We'll have new map pools as well tomorrow. And getting closer to the final.
Yes. And as the prize pool is currently at 1,063 euros, that does mean that the players that are currently still in the race for that are looking at quite a sizable prize pool. Let's be honest here. It's so crazy to me that this little passion project like made into such a huge deal. But this is actually...
Not to toot the horn of Comfy Sabers, but I personally think that, well, I mean, I will toot the horn of Comfy Sabers because I think this is an awesome tournament. Tadas, you've done such a great job organizing everything and developing this tournament. And it's just so nice for lower ranked, or I guess, lower ranked players to be able to participate in something like this. So I think we really appreciate all the donations. Absolutely. Because I think these players definitely deserve it, and this is just such an awesome tournament. So thank you all to everybody and all the staff behind the scenes. I mean, just Tadas, right? That's doing everything behind the scenes. But thanks to everybody.
Give me a second. Need to do one thing. I forgot to change my name, so it became a T thing again. Okay, there we go. There's the correct name now, and with that, I will be signing off as well. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. We will be
Thank you, everybody.
back again tomorrow at the same time, which will be 4 p.m. for Germans and a different time for everyone else. You can check that one in the announcement as well as the match times. And yeah, hope you all had fun.
Goodbye, everybody.
Tomorrow.
I don't want that, no. Even when I'm falling back to someone, I don't want to love. I don't want that, no. Even when I'm falling back in your arms. I don't want that. I don't want to love. I don't want that. I don't want to love. I don't want that. Even when I'm falling back to someone.